Hello. Hi. Hey. How are you doing? How are you guys? Hey. This is the Carrot Dojo, but you can also call me Mar. And today, I was kind of going through the 5 stages of grief before stream. I'll tell you guys about that in a minute, but like, whether you're watching right now or you're time traveling from the future, you're coming back to the VOD, welcome in, welcome in. As always, I hope you have a good time today. Yes. And you're welcome in too. Padoru. It's Christmas. It's December, which means it's Christmas. Merry Christmas. Yeah. I wanted to do something like special for like December times. I found like one of those like little kind of like free overlays, like kind of like Christmas lights overlays for the stream. It's just like I was just looking at those, just like, nah, this isn't enough. This is lame. We need to go harder than this. So I made like a padoru. I need to adjust it a little bit though. I made it like really quickly yesterday, and there was like I made it like very quickly, and so like one of the frames is just like the left facing frame. It's just the right facing frame like flipped, and so like my moles and my bangs are like on the wrong side, and so like I need to fix that. And then like in the back too, I wasn't thinking when I was drawing it. I was going like, oh, it'll be cute if I put a little hole in the hat for the ears, but like that doesn't match the frames that I drew for like the front facing one, so I need to fix that too. Anyway, I have a holiday padoru now. You like it? Do you like it? Is it cute? Is it fun? Nice. I don't know if I'll make like an actual padoru video for the holidays though. We will see. Anyway, I was like, onto the main issue of the night. I was legitimately like kind of like crashing out before stream. Cause, okay, so like my plan for today was I'm going to play Dawn of the New World. I'm going to play a game that I like very much. And so like after like the last Dawn of the New World stream, like the boss fight with Richter like put him in my mind again, and like reminded me, oh wait, Richter's got like this really cool thing called a side quest that you can do to like adventure around with him a little bit more than you do and like within the normal progression of the story. And so you get to see a little bit more of like Richter and Emil like being friends with each other and like building up their relationship with one another. And I wanted to show it to you guys because it's nice. I like it a whole lot. And I was gonna catch up on that today. I was gonna go on my not tragic yaoi dates with Richter. And I opened up the game to test it before stream, and I was just like going, well, I should like double check and make sure I actually can do that. So like I opened up the game and Oh, the world is cruel and I've been time locked out of Richter's quest. Cause like I looked up like a guide too for like his side quest too. It's just like, oh wait, when was I supposed to do these things? Apparently like back when we were in like Azul taking care of the light frog was when I was supposed to like do the next steps of the Richter quest. And so I had completely forgotten about it at that point, and so I did not touch it at all at that point. I just kept on trucking on. There were 2 parts of the quest that I should have gotten done at that point. And now that we are in chapter 6, a whole 2 chapters later, I go into the map menu and I see, oh wait, yeah, I need to go back to Hakonesia. Let's go back to Hakonesia. Let me see if I can go back there. And lo and behold, I can't go back to a whole bunch of places that I could go to just a little earlier to this chapter. I can't go back to Luin either. I can't go back to Asgard. I can't go back to Izul. I can't go back to a lot of places, but most importantly, I can't go back to Hakonesia to go through more of the Richter side quest. I was like actually so upset. I was like, it came in like phases though. It came in like, first I was just like sitting there and I was just like kind of like in shock, and I was just like kind of like mourning the loss of my Richter side quest. And then it came like, okay, wait, no, I can fix this. And I was thinking like, if I were to start a new playthrough of the game and I could make like separate save files for like each portion of the Richter side quest that I missed, like leading up to like the point of the game that I'm at right now. The thought of doing that crossed my head. I could do that. And that would mean that I would play through like portions of the quest multiple times, like in order to show you guys everything. But you know, I would be okay with that, honestly. So I went through a little while where I was thinking, oh yeah, I can do that. That's okay. That's fine. And then... But then, like, as I was like crashing out and going through like game facts guides, trying to find out if there's any way that I could go back and like get this side quest done, I realized that there's content. Well, there's also like other side quests that there's like a Dex and Alice like backstory side quest that I've also like completely like skipped over the steps to do. So it's just like, oh man. A couple different things, but more important than those, there are also like 2 like post-game dungeon quests that I can't do until I like start like a second playthrough, New Game Plus. So me saying like I have to do a second playthrough of this game, it's necessary that I do a second playthrough of this game. I need to make it a tradition to do like multiple playthroughs of this game, like through like multiple years. That's not a joke anymore. I like or at least I legitimately need to do like at least one more like playthrough of this game if I truly want to show you guys everything. So it's like, okay, no, alright, we have reached the acceptance phase. I have a plan now. I don't get to go on dates with Richter in this world, but like in a future world, I have the power of time travel on my side. In a future world, in another timeline where we do another run through of this game, I'll be able to go through all the side quests in their entirety. We can go through the extra dungeons. We can go on that date. We can go on those dates with Richter. We can go and do those side quests with Dex and Alice. It's also good though, I think, like if I do like another playthrough of this game later, because then I can play through like all the other like Azalea-verse games. I can play through like the first Symphonia too. And then I can play through like Fantasia, and then I can play through all the games in the Tales of Azalea timeline. And so like then with that lore like fresh in our brains, we can approach Dawn of the New World with like new like enlightened eyes, and we can go through the lore like even better than before. I can pick apart these guys like even more than I'm picking them apart right now. They'll I'll be like it'll be like even more than like bacteria under my microscope. I'll be like the pathologist, like looking for like the most microscopic of cells like under my microscope. It'll be good. I have a plan now. I'm no longer like panicking and like mourning like the loss of my Richter quests. I'm all good now. Anyway, yes. That's what's been on my mind for like the past yeah, like the past hour or so is like when I realized, oh man, oh crap. I can't do the side quest anymore, but yeah, I'm good now. I've reasoned things out in my head before stream and with you guys now, so everything's all good now. I'm all calm again. We can play the game and I can feel happy, and I can feel like we're accomplishing things now. When I was going through like game facts, like forums too, you know what I found out? You know how like last time we were talking about like, during the boss fight with Richter at the Vanguard base, talking about like if it would be different, like if we actually managed to beat Richter at that point. Apparently, like, sorry. Apparently, it's like not like the Lloyd quest. I found the game facts like thread on this. It's not like the Lloyd quest where it just like acts like Richter won if like you actually win the battle. That one's like actually different. You get like a slightly different cutscene if you do manage to win against Richter. So that one, for that reason as well, that is also a reason why I need to go back and I need to play this game multiple times. I need to. I'm not joking anymore. I need to. So yes. Yeah. Okay, that's enough talking about Richter. What else have I been doing this week? I am back at school. I'm back at my regular desk. I'm back in my apartment. I'm no longer at home. I was joking. I don't know. Partly not. I mean, I would like to play through it multiple times, but you know how things work out with me. Me saying I want to play through it again might mean like, oh yeah, we'll play through it again like somewhere between now and within the span of like 10 years in the future, like that kind of time frame. Like it is much more condensed right now. You know what I need actually? I need Bamco to like announce like a Tales of Symphonia Dawn of the New World like remaster, like not like right now, but like as soon as the moment that I finish playing this game, like as soon as the credits start rolling, I need them to like put out the announcement for like the remaster so that like I having like immediate excuse to like jump back into this game and like play it a second time, play it all over again. Oh my gosh. I want a remaster for this game so bad. I want there to be like you know, like how they like release like those special editions of the remasters and there's like all those little bonuses and like little stickers and like all those little things and stuff. Man. That's an aside. That's an aside. But yeah. I'm gonna play through this game again. No, just you guys watch. Just you watch. I will play through this game. We will see everything. I will go on those tragic yaoi dates with Richter. Just you wait. I am gonna make him and Emil like skip through the forest. They're gonna be picking herbs together. It will happen. But yeah. I actually want to do like a couple like. I think like I'm not gonna be back at school for very long. It's just for a couple weeks. Did I already say this? I don't remember if I already said this, but like I am literally just here for finals and then I go back home for winter break. I'm here for like basically no time at all. Oh, Don, welcome in too. Welcome. I'm telling you guys about the crash out that I had before stream, but it's okay now. Actually, yeah. But yeah, I'm not at school for very long right now. I wanna, since like I'm not able to like stream for very long hours at home because of like because I need to like plan around like everybody else's schedules back home. I wanna try and make a lot of progress in Dawn of the New World before I go back home, and so like I want to do a lot of like longer streams before I go back home. So expect much Dawn of the New Worlding this weekend. What else have I been doing? I'm back in my full-size bed. I'm not sleeping on the floor anymore. Oh, but I'm back in my full-size bed because there's no puppies. But it's okay, I'll be back with my puppies soon. It's kind of weird. I feel like mentally, I feel like I've had like this block that has like made it like really hard to adjust to like getting back into like studying, getting back into like let's focus on school mode. But like at the same time, I feel like this week is like the most productive week that I've had in a very long time. Cause like I managed to get like a lot of flashcards done this week. I did a lot of drawing this week. Along with like the Padoru, I drew like a couple of other things too that I have not shown you guys yet. Some of the things is like I drew like some Dawn of the New World fan art. I want to finish it up real quick before I like post those, but like yeah, those will be posted eventually. As things are with me. But yeah, I drew like something else that I'm gonna post for you guys sometime. It's just like a little joke thing. It's like, I drew that, and it's like, I did all right in my quizzes this week. I feel like my memory has been really good this week, too. It's like, usually it takes me like a really long time to go through my flashcards and like get everything in my head. Like I have to like look at like these things like multiple times over like the span of like an hour or two before I'm able to get through all the flashcards that I need to get through in a day. But like, I feel like they went like pretty easily this week. So it's just like, I feel like the break like made it harder for me to adjust, like the adjustment between like going in between home and school is like making it a little bit harder for me to work in that way. But at the same time, I feel like the break and like giving myself some respite from like constantly like shoving new information into my brain. I feel like it has been like very important for my cognitive abilities. I don't know though, it's just like it's weird. I look at the things that I did this week and it was a lot. It was very productive, but like I look at like how I felt this week and it's just like it felt like it's been so long. I don't know. Maybe it's just like the general vibe that I get from the general feeling that I get from like being at school too. Have you guys seen like that illiterate ogre like comic meme that has been going around lately? Like, if you haven't seen it, there's like this little like one like panel comic that's been like from Tumblr that I've been like seeing around places. It's like this big buff ogre. It's like a comic of this ogre and he's like going like, everybody call ogre stupid and it's true. And then ogre goes on to say, ogre just finished reading Ulysses and ogre can only pick up surface level topics like religion and nationalism. And ogre not able to understand more complex topics like conscience of mind that make Ulysses a modern classic. And then ogre says, how is ogre supposed to understand Finnegan's Wake at this rate? Tumblr's still alive. Tumblr's not dead. People are still posting. There are still memes that come out of Tumblr. Like every now and then I see a meme come out of Tumblr. Like a while ago I saw a meme come out of Tumblr and it's just like you can really I forgot what it was, but like somebody replied to it like you can really see the Tumblr fan base aging with actually no, it was something about like dust and like what are like those little like cat meat those little cat memes, except it was like about cleaning and like dust on like the cupboards and stuff. It's like no matter how much I dust there's always more dust. Yeah, everybody's like somebody commented like, oh yeah, I can really see the Tumblr user base aging with this one. So it's just like, it's not in the same prominence as it was in like the 2010s, but like it's still around definitely. Anyway, yeah, illiterate ogre meme. Ogre is literally me. I feel like if we replace like the literary, like the books and like the literary themes with like the kind of concepts you would be learning in like a graduate health sciences medical care program, ogre is literally me. I feel like ogre on the daily. Ogre. Oh, it'll be okay though. Ogre will come to understand his books. I will come to understand the concept being presented in my programs. It's okay. I'll learn how to read X-rays one of these. Ogre will understand how to tell apart how to read posterior, how to like differentiate like an anterior versus posterior shoulder dislocation on an X-ray before you know it. It's okay. I'll be fine. Maybe Tumblr is like in life support, just get to show how much NSFW runs so well. I think it's just like, it's just become a lot more niche, I think. Like, definitely. I think like the places where like, I don't, honestly though, I feel like the Tumblr crowd, like the dedicated ones have just like gotten better at like hiding it like in between the cracks. Like, I don't know. I feel like when I go on there, like it's still there in places. Like, I don't know, you go on Tumblr and like the porn bots are definitely still a thing, I think. You still have like Jessica sliding into your DMs trying to steal your identity. It's still a thing that happens over there. I think it's just, I think Tumblr has just like, they went through their episode and it's just become a lot more niche than it was before now. Like, it's not like it's not like, yeah, it's not like in like the forefront of the public mindset anymore. It's niche now. The crowd is smaller. It's like a very dedicated bunch, I think. But yeah, I don't really go on Tumblr much anymore, honestly. Like the Tumblr stuff that I see these days is more like drip feeding from... More like drip fed to me from like other people who still go on Tumblr that I'm following, so it's just like, ah, yeah. Yeah, oh, they're still going at it, huh? I don't know, maybe I should log into my Tumblr one of these days and see what's going on over there. Just for the heck of it. Just for old times. I don't even know if any of the blogs I'm following are still active, to be honest, though. It's like a toss-up. Ah, man. Because it's not like... I don't know. Is there a Tumblr For You page? There's like... I know like there's... The last time I was on Tumblr, there was like some sort of like recommended page, but there was like no like dedicated like scrollable. Was there? I don't remember. It's been so long since I've been on Tumblr. I don't remember if there was like, some sort of like dedicated like scrollable For You page on Tumblr. Anyway. Yeah. It's still there. They're trucking along. They're still going. And all the Tumblrites scattered across the net and a lot ended up on honestly. No, you see, I feel like everybody that was like chronically online on Tumblr and like contributing to like all the drama, everybody that was like a part of that crowd, I feel like they all migrated to like Twitter and Instagram and other like and TikTok and like other like drama-filled places on the internet. And now like on Tumblr right now, all you have are like the super dedicated like, we want to tell a bunch of weird jokes and we want to post a bunch of weird fan art. Gang. Like all of like the drama seekers are in other places, and then like everybody who was like making like Rise of the Brave Tangled Dragons one source self-shipping art, they're just remaining on Tumblr. They're doing their own kind of thing and they're just like thriving over there. That's what I feel like. Yeah. You never used Tumblr? That's good. Honestly, I feel like a lot of my sense of humor, 50% of it comes from my dad, the other 50% of it comes from growing up on Tumblr. Make of that what you will. But I feel like, I don't know, in some ways I feel like Tumblr really ruined me as a person. I feel like my taste in some things is just like so legitimately bad, mainly because I spent so much time on Tumblr as a young one. The talks of shippers, I gave shippers a bed. Tumblr, oh Tumblr. I don't know. I remember Tumblr fondly. There's a lot of good, like, if you knew like where to look and like you were like in tune with like all the little like smaller like fandom spaces on Tumblr, I think like there's a lot of good content on Tumblr. There was. I remember like times on Tumblr fondly. I did not talk to people on Tumblr. I was too scared to talk to people on Tumblr. But like just like standing by and like lurking and like looking at my blog and like occasionally like yelling in my tags. I miss yelling in the tags on Tumblr. I completely and wholly and 100% honestly think that more social media sites should have a tag system like Tumblr did have. Cause like, it's not like, it's not as direct as like leaving like comments directly on somebody's post, but it's not as like distant as like, like isolated as like retweeting something and like saying like LRT, OMG, I love this, OMG. It's like a nice happy in the middle because like when you like reblog somebody's post and you're like typing in the tags, they're going to see that, right? They're going to be able to look in like their notifications and they're going to just be like, reblogged your post. Here's their tags. And you can see them go, I'm gonna die. Oh, it's beautiful. It's just like, oh, thank you. And it's just like, because it's in the tags too, there's not like this expectancy to like go back out to them and be like, oh yeah, hey, thanks for the comment. It's just like a small, like little intimate kind of like share your inner thoughts with somebody with like the, without like too much like expectation for them to like, you know, like do a whole lot of like reaching out back to you. It's just like, it's like being, and you can like give your, it's like giving your soul and your like your emotions and like your impulses and your thoughts directly to somebody, but at the same time, not really. And it was nice. I just liked it a lot. I like the Tumblr tags a lot. And I think that more social media sites should have tags like Tumblr. I do. Tumblr's well contained and isolated before the bot went on its rampage. Everybody had their areas. Yeah. I don't know. I feel like you would also get like the Tumblr celebrities that like everybody would know about, because like you know how I told you guys about Constable Frozen. But yeah, I don't know. There were more like meme accounts too. But like everybody like had their circles too. You'd be like, you would begin to like recognize like names within like Tumblr spaces too. It's just like, oh yeah, that person. Yeah. Oh, when you say Tumblr, you mean the crazies and not the same. Honestly, I feel like there are like different categories of like crazy on Tumblr too. Because like there's like generally like chronically online, like not like unwell chronically online Tumblr people, but then there's also just like there's like I don't know, what would you guys consider like once they're self-shipping? Would you consider that like I don't know. I guess it like depends on like whether or not they were doing it like ironically too. I don't know. Let's move on from that. But yeah, I forgot what I was talking about before we led into the Tumblr talk. Oh no, that's right. We were talking about Ogre. I was talking about school. Yeah. I don't know. Honestly, I feel like within like the circles of the internet that I engage with, at least, though, I feel like a lot of like the names that I saw way back when on Tumblr, I like have remained like within like the same circles like going forward all these years later. It's just like, oh yeah, I'm still like surrounded by the same names. It's just like all the content is like still coming from this. It's just like, oh yeah, no, it's these people. I don't know if that's just like natural migration and stuff, like too, like the Tumblr, you know, like the Tumblr ban and stuff happening, and like everybody leaving, and then everybody going like, okay, I'll be over in this place, see you guys, and everybody's just like, okay. All right, see you there. And everybody just like sort of like naturally migrates to the same places if you're like within like the same kind of like fandom areas. I feel like that might also be a phenomenon. You know, actually, I think it would be like so fascinating to like see what kind of like scholarly research is being done on like social media migration out in like academia at this point in time. I feel like it's just like a very interesting landscape at this time, I think. Anyway, yeah, speaking of interesting social media and internet landscapes, do you know what I saw this week? I saw that Chihaya Kisaragi from Idolmaster Namco Pro got a first take video. And I mean, it's not like she's the first of her. I don't know, it's kind of, I don't know what to think about, because Hoshimachi Suisei has also been on first take, but Hoshimachi Suisei is a VTuber. Hoshimachi Suisei is like an actual singer. She's an actual individual. Like Chihaya Kisaragi is like who voices her again? I forgot who voices. I forgot who voices Chihaya. I want to say like actually no, I forgot. It's like she's not like, it's not like VTuber. It's just like Chihaya is just like an anime character. So it's just like, huh. And I know like Kesoku Band has also had like their own little spot on first take as well, but it's just like they sort of like give like the spotlight to like the actual like voice actresses and the musicians making up the anime band. So it's just like to have like Namco Pro Chihaya Kisaragi on first take. I think it's an interesting direction. Suisei opened up the avenue for virtual advertising. She's done so much. She's so amazing. Oh my god. See, oh my god. I remember, I was like into Hololive in a time where it's like, I remember when Suisei was like using like that model, like that she drew herself, that she like had to fight to like argue to like get into Hololive with, that she drew herself, that she rigged herself, and now look at where she is. Suisei is so amazing. Oh my god. I think like, I don't know, I'm still like lax to say that like a lot of anime is like, there's definitely like animes that are mainstream right now, but I'm still like lax to say that like anime as a whole like is mainstream. I don't really know how to articulate this. I guess it's like something that's popular with the kids, I guess, but it's not like something that's like can be like just like seen as a medium in general and like taken like seriously within the wider scope of things, I guess. Maybe that's the words for it, but yeah, it was just interesting. I think it makes me wonder like what else we're gonna see in the future. It's just like you think we'll get any like Bandori girls? Bandori bands coming on first take? I feel like that's a pretty like that feels like an inevitability, unless there's like already been some on there. I don't know actually, but like yeah, it's interesting. Do you guys know like the one like I think it's like crossover or something like that? It's like the YouTube channel where they take like they invite like voice actors and singers and such to like go on the channel and like sing like various songs from like, sometimes like voice actors singing like songs from like anime that they've been on, sometimes just like singers like composers like singing like songs that they worked on and stuff, like sometimes other people like singing like songs and stuff like that, like you know, like Fujita Saki, like the voice provider for Hatsune Miku, they had her come on and like sing like a vocal, like I think it was like the Snow White Princesses, like that Vocaloid song before, and like just like yeah, various covers for like various series. There's like Kanahana did like a Story You Don't Know, Kimi no Shiranai Monogatari cover. I remember like just various covers like that. Like I remember they had like a VTuber come on once too. It's like I think it was like one of like the Riot music girls. Her name escapes me at the moment. I listen to her regularly too. It's so bad. I said earlier that my memory is better, but like, you have to excuse the streamer brain. But yeah, I know. It's just like, it's interesting. It's interesting. I think we are definitely like heading in a direction that where like VTubers are like, as V-singers at least, are being taken more seriously like as musicians. I like it, honestly. I think it's really good. I don't know. I also see like, there have been like a few like isolated instances too where I've seen like VTubers who have like a background in like academia also like participating in like actual like academic conferences and like speaking on panels and stuff. It's just like, oh yeah, that's interesting. I don't know. It makes me think about like, I don't know. I don't want to like conflate like my VTubing like with my career though. I do this for fun. I don't want to, you know. I don't know. It just makes me curious about like what might be going on in the future. But yeah. Maybe. It's funny that Hollow Knight started as a run of the litter that everybody... They've gone so far. It's like, literally, they have gone so far and they're doing so much. It's crazy. It's so crazy. It's like just like this little thing that I latched on to like way back when, as like because I saw like Hoshimachi Suisei like covers and it's just like, oh yeah, I like Utaite. I like virtual singers. I'll like follow these guys. Sure, whatever. This looks fun. I'll just spiral out of control. It's just like, oh my goodness, my life will never be the same. But yes. Everybody thank Hoshimachi Suisei. I would not be a VTuber without her. Yeah, I don't know. It's interesting now too, because like just looking at like all these like VTubers too, like moving on to like other things, like non-corporate things, because they're like yearning for like when things like weren't so big too. It's just like, oh, the responsibilities are getting too much. It's just like, oh, it's changed so much, huh? VTubing giving me a taste of the real the real entertainment world. But yeah. What else has happened to me this week? You guys remember how I told you that I have a December birthday? Yeah, I'm 27 years old. Yippee! I'm not gonna tell you guys when my birthday is still. You're just gonna have to like, you know, it is sometime within the first week of December. You'll just have to like reconcile yourselves with that much amount of knowledge. I will say, it's funny though. It's funny. I bring this up because it's funny because like literally on the day of my birthday, YouTube, like Google sent me like that. We can't verify your age. We need your help in verifying your age email to my email on my 27th birthday. On the account that I've had for like over 10 years now. You know, it's not like you need to be at least 13 years old to make a Google account. It's not like I've had this account for like over 10 years. It's not like I have like multiple streams that I've set as like age restricted, age 18 only. Please, Google, please. Anyway, yes, I've taken care of it though. I have shown Google, yes, I am an adult. So that happened this week as well. What else has happened this week? Yesterday, I was talking with my mom and she let me know yesterday was like international, I think national, like have a cookie day or something like that. I did not have any cookies yesterday. I don't have any cookies in my apartment right now. I did have some cookies, but I ate them all, so no cookies for me on cookie day. Meh. I did have a granola bar, a chocolate dipped granola bar candy bar though, which isn't a cookie, but you know, it's still a sweet treat, so it's like some kind of replacement. I think it's a good like, it's a good like kind of like make a balance between the two. I think it's not a sweet treat, but it's okay. Today, December 5th, also I remember today is bathtub party day. I had like one of those like just for fun, like kind of like full of fun activities and full of fun facts, like books for kids, like when I was younger, and like there was like a section of the book that had like a whole bunch of like fun holidays in it, and like I don't remember any of the other holidays listed in that book, but I remember December 5th is bathtub party day. And for some reason that stuck with me all these years. So yes, happy bathtub party day. It's getting a little bit late in the bathtub party day. It's okay, I think, if you don't have a bathtub. Bathtub party sounds a little bit dangerous, if I'll be honest. I do have a bathtub in my apartment. I don't usually take baths. I usually take showers instead. Yeah, I don't know. I've tried to take a bath in my bathtub before, but like my water heater doesn't even hold enough hot water to like fill up the entire tub with like hot water. So it's just like, I can't even take a hot bath in this apartment. I just have to stick to showers if I want any sort of like warm water whatsoever going on. So, no bathtub party for me, but that's okay. I'm not really big on baths anyway. You just kind of like swim around in like your own like kind of like dead skin and like filth and like... Shower is better for getting clean, I think. But yeah. That's what's been going on with me lately. 4 years younger than me. I think like... a lot of like VTubers and like VTuber fans, I feel like sort of like gravitate towards like late 20s, 30s or older. I feel like that's like the common age here. But yeah, that's what's going on with me. Alright, so the game. Last time we just got Glockius's core back. Lloyd was here for a second and then now he's not. We are going to go to the Temple of Earth next to figure out what's going on, to start figuring out what's going on with Solemn's core. As I said earlier, I'm not going to be able to do the Richter side quest anymore, which is okay. I'm over my mourning phase. It's just an excuse for me to play through the game another time. It's no, not an excuse, but like another reason for me to go back and play through the game another time. It's fine. I don't need to go on my tragic yaoi dates with Richter. It's okay. I didn't want to do it anyway. It's fine. But yeah, no side quest for me. It's okay, it's okay. There's like... I'm still able to show you guys like all the endings, and there's still like other like side things that I can do like as we go through. So it's like, okay, there's still like lore things I can go through you guys with. And again, too, I think like a second playthrough this game, like after like all the Azalea timeline verse games have been played through on this channel, would be good too. If I want to call myself a true Dawn the New World fan, want to be a real fan. So it's good, it's good, it's all good. I have made peace with it. I'm being serious. But yeah. Oh, you're finally on track for recovery from your diverticulitis. That's good. I'm really glad for you. I really am. If you usually see that VTubers are older than 30 plot, really? I feel like... I don't know. Maybe it's because like I mostly watch like... Well... I don't know. I guess it's also like a lot of VTubers like are also like... not open about their ages too. Like some YouTubers will get like, you know, a lot of YouTubers do that 18 years old 20th season thing. So yeah, I don't know, maybe like more VTubers that I watch than I realize are like actually like over 30, like going on 40s, like, and I just don't realize it. But yeah, I definitely think it's like at least like late 20s is like the, I don't know. Maybe it's like 30 is like the average age for a VTuber too, because like considering average and like medians too. I would going like back to the point from earlier about like points and like social research on like social media migration. I want to see like what kind of like research is being done on VTubers. Because I know it exists. I've seen like people talk about it in places at times. I know VTuber research in academia exists out there. I should look for it one of these days. Actually, it might be fun to do a stream. We like go on. I take you guys on like PubMed or whatever. We can look through like Google Scholar or whatever, and we look through like articles on like VTuber dynamics on the internet. Isn't that Lloyd in general here a moment, then gone again? For now, yeah. For now, yes. But he'll join the party eventually. He'll be our friend eventually. He's just having a Shadow the Hedgehog moment right now. No, you see, Dirk raised him too good. I've been thinking about this. Dirk raised him too good. He is like... so well supported in Azalea. He had so many friends. Dirk was such a good father. He like grew up like not knowing the darkness of the world, and then he went on like the journey of world regeneration with Colette, and he saw like everything in the world, and it's like this has like propelled him into into his Shadow the Hedgehog phase. Lloyd needs to have a Shadow the Hedgehog phase too as a treat. Anyway. Yeah, that we'll just say that's the reason why he is the way he is in Dawn of the New World. Skills, yeah. Sing Marine started that chat. I think it was probably her too. I don't know. A lot of it just ties into like idol culture too. I think though a lot of YouTubers just like say like, oh yeah, I am age season. Like a lot of YouTubers don't even do like in the teenage ages either. They'll do like Minky does like 19. Like other YouTubers will do like 20 years old, 20 whatever years old, whatever season. I don't care. You guys can know that I'm 20 whatever. You guys will know when I turn 30. It's fine. You know, sometimes because they say things like I use whatever, and when I was in high school we normally, yeah, and then you can like sort of like age date them just based on like the things that they say too, right? It's just like, I don't know, I feel like with V2, I don't know, it's a little bit odd because it's like there's like definitely a lot of like vague talking about stuff, but like myself included, like if you like actually just like look at the things that I say, like outside of age, like you would definitely be able to tell like this and that about me, like no problem. So it's just like, like if you want to know it, work for it. If you're a real fan, no. But yeah, just like, I don't know. It's just like just being. Not being cautious, but like not being like too open either. Just like being like, you know, like just like mention it on and off thing. It's just like, oh yeah, this is a thing. Hey, if you get it, you get it. I guess it's like a building like kind of like community thing too in that sense. Like a hey, if you get it, you get it. If you know where this is, you know where this is. If you did this when you were this age, you know what's up. Just like a building like kind of like connections and like solidarity kind of thing, I guess. Like connection with the streamer thing. Yeah. I guess like, yeah. I guess like looking at it through that frame, then yeah. Just like a kind of like wink wink nudge nudge. Hey! Yeah. The 17 Eternal thing is something that is, yeah, 30 plus thing she... Marine is like... The age of 30 is in demand. She is like in her 30s now, isn't she? I don't know how old she is exactly. Is she like exactly 30 now, or is she older than 30? I don't even know. Yeah. Not like it matters though. Anyway, yeah. I'm just joking about Lloyd though. But yes. I should get to the game. I've been yapping for a while here. Alright, so let me go ahead and open it up. Let me reconnect my controller real quick. Okay. Is it? Hello? Oh, no, okay. Ah! Oh, Dolphin. You're not good to me at all. Alright, let me go back through the list. Oh my god. It hurts looking through the locations list and not seeing Hakunesia Peak, not seeing Asgard, not seeing all these places that we were literally able to go through just last stream, just before the last dungeon. I probably got locked out like even before like last chapter though, because like last chapter we were running around as Ratatosk and like to like do the quest we have to be a meal, so it's just like gosh darn it. Dagnabbit. I probably had to go do this stuff for the... Like, the only time I could have done the stuff for the quest probably was, like, right then, Chapter 4, right when I was doing all the Light Frog stuff in Azul. Oh, I wasn't thinking about it. It's okay, though. It's okay, though. Let's just go ahead and go to the Temple of Earth. We'll keep going. Temple of Earth, go! Happens in the Temple of Earth again. There's like a whole like... We're not gonna do like the whole back and forth with Lloyd Irving Treasure Hunter at the Temple of Earth. There's a different thing that we do for Solemn's Core. I actually... happens at this point in the story. I'm gonna have to like keep playing through. I don't... Emil, you walk so slow. I know you got a ways to go, but come on, we got places to be. Yeah. Should see it and then I'll...
This area is strictly off limits.
Halt! Ooh. Controller. Can I, like... Actually, let me, like... I'm gonna take my controller, I'm gonna put it on Bluetooth for a moment. And then, like, if I need to use the Sorcerer's Ring, I need, like, my motion controls. I'll, like, take it off Bluetooth and I'll put it, like, back on,
Why? Did something happen?
Yeah, I'll put it back on a wired for a moment that way, and like I'll see if that helps a little, because I really do think it works a little bit better when I have it on Bluetooth. So we're making do.
It's all those earthquakes we've been having.
Whoa,
the inside of the temple collapsed. It's a mess in there.
Whoa, it's a mess in there.
So we can't go inside? Nope. Don't think anyone's gonna be able to before they finish repairs.
Okay. Oh, I see. Oh, how it is. Alright, thank you for the notice, Mr. Nightman.
What should we do?
Well, we could head to the Temple of Lightning in the meantime.
Temple of Lightning.
A summon spirit used to be there, so the core could be as well, right?
Oh, Temple of Lightning next.
Perhaps.
Mayhaps.
By the way, why don't we hatch Glockius's core before we set out
Oh,
again?
right, we haven't done that again. Okay, we're gonna hatch Glacchus's core real quick, and then Emil's gonna have another dissociative episode.
I almost forgot about it. We haven't touched it since we got it.
Open sesame. Good morning, Glacchus. Good to have you in the team, Glacchus.
Now Glockius has awoken too. That's good.
Oh, Emil.
Emil?
Yes.
Perhaps he's simply exhausted from everything that's
He's
happened.
not doing good, but you know, he will be okay, and that's the important thing.
You may be right. Let's take him back to town.
Alright. To the town with us. Hi, Richter. Yeah.
Emil, what's wrong?
Marta, it's you.
Hi,
You're
Radatoshk.
the other Emil, aren't you?
You can tell? Oh yeah, you didn't want me around.
No, you're fine.
No! It's just, ever since what happened, you only showed yourself when we were in battle. So I was worried about you.
Radatoshk is such a sad boy. Like, literally, he's
You
like so
were?
legitimately
Come to think
emo.
of it, you did stand up for me.
Huh?
Marta.
God. The face is so
Of course! You're Emil too.
sad. Such a soft face. I'm not gonna lose it. I'm fine.
So you don't mind if I show up again?
Of course not.
Thank you.
Marta's like legitimately like so patient with like Emil and Ratatosk though. I really do like.
Marta, what just happened?
I really think that Marta does have like a really great relationship with like both of them.
What do you mean? We were talking.
Really?
I'm sorry, it's nothing. My mistake.
Okay.
You should get some more rest.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll do that. Good night, Marta.
What time is it?
Good night.
Okay. Well, rest up, Emil. You need it.
Emil, what's happening to you?
Oh, Marta. I like how you can like kind of see like the core like peeking out from behind her bangs, like from this angle right here. Very nice camera angle choice. Gotta be weird having two boyfriends. No, she gets the best of both worlds, you see? Marta doesn't have to choose between like the oh, wait. Oh, my motion controls are working. Oh, wait. Oh, but it's not like... Oh. They're weird, but they're still work. Okay, you know what? It's fine. It's whatever. She gets the best of both worlds. She doesn't have to choose between like shy boy boyfriend and tough boy boyfriend. She gets the best of both worlds. No, please make yourself at home. Well, we kind of got places to be, so let's jet. Let's move. I'll write the data there. Okay. Truth behind the mask. Okay. So we're back in Mel Tokyo. Then we go back to the field, and we go back to... Now that I watched that cutscene, will it let me The cats? Oh, I can go to the cat's village. Wait. No, but I still can't go back. Oh my god, I still can't go back. I want to go to the cat's village. Wait. Is there anything we can do in the cat's village right now? I know, like... boat. What do we do in the cat's village again? There's like... Neko! It's so cute here! I love the cats. I love the music in the cat's village. It's so cute too. Okay, wait. First game, Symphonia. Like in the cat's village, there's like a cat that we can talk to like look at all the skits that we've like previously viewed in the game. Hey. This is the Worker Cat's headquarters. Welcome! Catskill Sweet Room. I don't need to do that right now. Can I do that here at this point in time? Meow. I'm the mayor of this town. Hello, Mayor. Meow. Why aren't I spinning around? Well, if I were a little younger, maybe. Too old to spin around. Oh. All the little, like, cat perches and all the little, like... not quite human, not quite cat. Something in the middle. A cat. I heard there's been some awful things happening in the world. Meow. Well, it hasn't got anything to do with us. Are you sure about that? Meow. Welcome. I have so much gals. One night is 100 gal. You can lay down on the rug. Just sleep on the rug. Mew. Mew, not meow. You're just messing with me. Lay down on the rug. Like me when I'm sleeping sleeping at home. Hello. Welcome to Cat's Village. Meow. Meow. When I gaze out towards the water, I can't help but wonder what lies beyond the horizon. Do you have anything else? But I worry a lot more about catching fish for dinner than I do a lot about silly stuff like horizons. Meow. It's a simple life, the cat's life. Sharpening claws is kitty stuff. I'm too old for that. Meow. What was I doing just now? Meow. I guess sharpening my claws a little excessively. They have claws. How long have I been sharpening my claws? Meow. A very long time. But the urge to scratch. I can't take it. I need a scratch so bad. So cats are like different from monsters, different from humans, different from elves. To be honest, my partner's silly puns have gotten embarrassing lately. Meow. Could this be the end of our comedy duo? I gotta start working on some solo material. Meow. So my wife had a whole ball of wool and she had a litter of mittens. Meow. Get it? Oh. Please don't look at me like that. Meow. Alright, nothing much to do in the cat's village right now, I guess. We can buy stuff at the cat's village. The cat store is where it's at. Need items, food, or just want to chat? Come in and start shopping. Meow. Can I buy milk from here? Okay, wait. I do need to buy items. Okay, wait. No, wait. Miracle gel. So expensive. Wait. I can buy a mango and I can buy kirima here. There's still no milk. And I need milk to make the desserts. Oh. Can I buy some of these things? That would be a little bit expensive. A sweet fruit, but difficult to eat because of its many seeds. A refreshing fruit with a sweet and sour flavor. I'll get like 3 of each. Okay. Nickel. Okay, let's go. Okay, Temple of Lightning this time. Lloyd is going to be here at the Temple of Lightning. Okay. Temple of Lightning is... Oh, we were still in Chapter 5. God. Chapter 6 is where there would be more of the Richter quest and we were able to...
This is a restricted area. No one is allowed to enter.
Meow.
Restricted area? But why?
None of your business. Now go!
Ow.
Marta, are you okay?
What are you doing?
Excuse me, but if you would just listen to it.
Shut up, kid. Get out of here.
Meow. I'll be nice to him. Nice to him, he's gonna
enough.
flip out. Ah.
Damn it. That's why I can't let you handle anything.
What are you mumbling about?
Oh, Ratatosk. Ratatosk is a man of action.
Nobody lays a hand on Marta.
I think it's like interesting to think about like the way that they're presented and like.
Why not? This fool just attacked you.
We need their help, Emil.
Wait until the cutscene's over to talk. But I have thoughts. I have brainworms for you guys again.
Emil, you're in Ratatosk mode again. Pull yourself together. You've got to calm down and return to your normal self.
Well,
My normal self can't keep Marta safe.
Ratatosk also needs like space for himself as well.
Marta safe either.
Thank you for being a voice of reason, Regal.
What? Just put your blade away. Provoking unnecessary hostilities isn't going to help our cause.
Back in the sheets.
Here? Director Schneider! These people were trying to force their way into the temple. It's all right.
Oh,
This is only a simple
we go back to
misunderstanding.
Cyber.
We were
Feedback?
just wondering why
Cyback?
this area has been sealed off.
Forget how to say it. That's where we go back to this chapter. Okay, no, we're learning more about.
Oh, you're Duke Bryant.
Learning more about
aren't you?
Aster? Maybe.
Duke Bryant? You mean the president of the Lezareno Company?
That's him.
You should have said so in the first place. We're glad to help the president of such a fine establishment.
Right.
I must
Regal's got rich
apologize
people
for this
benefits.
unfortunately rude welcome. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Schneider, the
Schneider.
director of Cyback's
Okay,
Imperial
Cyback.
Research Academy. Recently, the Temple of Lightning has become quite dangerous.
I don't have anything to say
We've
about Emil
restricted
here.
access to
So-
only those who have permission from the Academy.
Director Schneider, can I have your permission right here, right now?
What happened here? We really need to get inside. It's very urgent.
Pretty please.
Well, I can make some
Ratatosk just like sort of like sitting in the bag, hands on his hips, like looking at everybody.
Once I've finished my work, I'll be glad to hear you out. Perhaps you could wait for
Ah,
me at the
man, we gotta
Imperial
fill out
Research Academy until
paperwork.
then.
Thank you very
So
much, sir.
edgy.
Yes,
Emo.
thank you.
Emo from the
Any
Tales of
objections?
Series.
You're...
Unfortunately, no, he's not.
What? What's wrong with you? What's with the stupid expression?
Do you know Emil?
Emil? Of course, that's impossible. There's no way it could be him.
What is it? Does he remind you of someone?
I wonder who.
No, it's nothing.
I'm also
Please disregard my
chuckling to
comment.
myself, Schneider.
Now, if you'll excuse me.
I wonder who you remind him of.
Angry little squirrel boy. Oh wait,
cares?
it's.
How the hell
What was
would
my
I know?
hotkey again? Was it this?
Well, anyway. Why are you always so aggressive when you're in Ratatosk
Okay, yeah.
mode?
Sassy. A lot more like Emil has like his sassy moments too, but like Ratatosk is like definitely a lot more like outward. Oh god, no, no! I gotta get out of here.
Those jerks think they are. I heard the Church of Martel was up to no good. Looks like the rumors were true. What the hell is Zelos thinking?
The appeal of
Let me
the
get back out to the
chosen
map
was struck
first, and then we can.
The system that supported his status was abolished. Putting all the blame on the chosen is unfair.
And Silveron's Church of Martel is completely controlled by the church in Temple
Sounds like the Church of Martel's days are numbered.
It would be difficult to imagine otherwise.
Okay, let's get out of here. Whoa. So Temple of Lightning is one place where we can add to our bad end meter. I believe it's like 13 times is the maximum number of times we can get struck by lightning before we're locked out of the perfect ending. So that's number 1. I need to be careful not to get struck 12 more times. If I do end up getting struck a bunch, we're gonna be save scumming a little bit, sorry. I do want that perfect ending. But anyway, yeah. So to Cyback, as I was saying before, I think it's like interesting to think about like Ratatosk and Emil's dynamic because like they're definitely like presented in like that kind of like stereotypical way of like Ratatosk being like the more like the more aggressive of the two, like the tradition, like taking up like the traditional, like I'm gonna take him on, head on, I'm gonna fight him, I'm gonna protect everyone kind of role, and like Emil like taking like the more of a kind of like, I'm gonna like, you know, like get it done a little bit more gently, like talk things out, like get things done a little bit more peacefully kind of route. Like, it's definitely like a little bit more stereotypical that way, but it's just like interesting to think about too, because like Emil is like not like the original personality going on over here. Like Ratatosk is actually like the original like personality within their shared vessel, and then like Emil is like the alternate personality that Ratatosk made in order to like protect himself from like. So it's interesting too to think about it from that perspective too, like Emil, like the gentler one, being like the protector, and like the protecting in this case being like being able to show like others like kindness and like gentleness, and like being able to like step back and like recognize and like you should accept like help from others. It's just interesting to think about. Just interesting to think about, I think. Let's go to Cybag. All right. Yee! Academy Town!
I wonder where the
Academy
Imperial
Town!
Research Academy is.
The entire town, really.
We've been there before. It's towards the far end of town.
With Lloyd?
Yes, that's right.
With Lloyd.
All right, let's head to the Imperial Research Academy and wait for Director Schneider to return.
All right.
Okay.
Yippee! Emil's a negotiator until someone screws up, then Ratatosk takes over the violent negotiate. That is exactly what they do. I don't know, at this point in the story too, like Ratatosk like doesn't even like wait for Emil to finish his bit though. It's just like he's just like at a very like impatient point in like the story right now, I think. I don't know. He's like very, is this a Wonder Chef? No, that's not. It's like, what is it? He's like very like I'm trying to like think of the words for this. It's It's more so like what are the words I'm looking for? Just like, I don't know. It's not like Emil can't be stubborn, but like Ratatosk, I guess he does have like slightly more stubbornness than Emil does. About like, I don't know. Maybe it's just like frustration with like Emil's way of doing things too, because like Emil like being like reminiscent to Ratatosk too about like something that he's left behind. Maybe not like something that he's like directly aware of right now, but like again, like it's not really directly like stated like in the game itself, but like you look at like side material, we learn that like Emil is a lot like how Ratatosk was before like all the trauma hit. So it's like, I don't know, maybe there's just like this latent like frustration with like Emil and like thinking like, oh man, I used to be like that, but then the pain happened. Do you have anything to say? Have you ever heard the metaphor, a bolt from the blue? It refers to a bolt of lightning suddenly coming from an otherwise clear blue sky, and that's precisely what's happening in Cybak right now. There are also full-fledged thunderstorms, but we had a number of cases of lightning occurring in clear skies. Interesting, fascinating, but folks in Cybak must be having a field day with everything happening too. So like, I forgot which one, but like in one of like the novelization, the light novel adaptations, or like light novel prequels, for Dawn of the New World, like one of the, like when it mentions like Aster and Richter like getting ready on like to go on like their own journey to like visit the Gununga Gap, it's like they mentioned like the weather in Cybak. They weren't having like these electrical storms, but they were having like strangely like warm weather at the time, and it's like curious to think about like how much things have been like fluctuating since the end of like since like the end of like Colette's journey of this world regeneration, like the reuniting of the worlds. It also makes me wonder like how much of like the changes in the world were like due to like actually due to like the Centurion's cores like being like dormant at this point and like not being able to like regulate all the mana movement and like monster movement like they were before, and like how much is like just due to like the natural like changes in geography and like moving towards like the new like geography of like the united world, because like not everything is where it was before. Like they say it in game too, like a lot of things are like located like further away than they were before. This thing is like located over here and it wasn't there before. This is over there, that wasn't there before. These used to be further apart, these used to be closer. It's like Fun fact too, but I believe like the world map in Dawn of the New World is also based off of like the world map in like Fantasia. So like that's just a fun fact for you guys. But yeah, it makes me wonder like how much of it is like actually because like the mana in the world is like unbalanced, and like how much of like the environmental changes is actually just because like, okay, well this moved closer to the equator now, so like naturally it's just gonna be warmer there now, and like this place moved like further away, so like naturally it's just gonna be a little bit more chilly there now, and like yeah. I don't know. It's interesting to think. I don't know. It's like I also thinking like other places that are like suddenly like transported into like the middle of the mountains, and like some places are like suddenly transported like into the desert, into like because Triad is like largely like still in like the desert area, and then like Fëanor is like still like within like the snowy area as well. So it's just like how drastically did the geography change when the worlds were merged? I'm curious about that. Yeah. Basically with every failure, Radicals gets less and less willing to let him breathe. No, I think that's exactly what's going on. It's just like, it's because I don't know. It's because Radatos like views himself as the go-getter, though. He doesn't acknowledge that like Emil gets stuff done like in his own way too. Like he doesn't. It's like he likes to see immediate results, and it's like he doesn't like acknowledge that Emil's like longer way around like also works out, and so like they just gotta work things out. I feel like Emil is like not completely like aware of like Radatos' existence at like this point in the story either. Like, like Radatos is like aware of like Emil as like being like his other self, but like Emil is like not completely aware of like Radatos is being separate from himself at this point too. So it's like they just have like a very interesting dynamic at this point in the story too, I feel like. Anyway, skit.
Why do they all look so pale?
Well, that's because they're all nerds and
Bookworms and eggheads.
So they're the complete opposite of you?
they're nerds. They're like me, sitting inside all day studying, playing video games.
You both could stand a bit of polish at the hands of Professor Sage.
Better hope her ruin mode disease isn't contagious.
Disease. It's fun seeing Radatos like being a little bit like, I feel like he's relaxed. Like compared to the skits like we were getting like with the rest of the party with Radatos before, I feel like he's definitely like joking around with everybody a little bit more. He's definitely relaxed around everybody a little. I feel like he does like view everybody like as friends at this point in time. But again, at this point in time, Radatos is also like not completely aware of the trauma himself. So I feel like he does like start like distancing himself from everybody a little bit more again later, but like again it's just like he still like views himself as Emil at this point in time. It's like later he will view himself like as Emil like later in time too, but like it'll be like a different kind of dynamic then too. So it's like another skit.
Here, eat.
It's fun.
Yeah, something wrong.
No, it just looks a bit
I believe rough might be the word you're looking for. You always did things like carve the apples into rabbit shapes or shave carrots into flower petals.
Who the hell bothers with stuff like
You
that?
too.
I mean, is this edible?
It's
I'll throw it
edible.
out if
It just
you
it
don't
might not look that great, but it's.
I'm going to eat it. Huh? It tastes just as good as the
You see, he can still cook. It's just the presentation's a little bit different.
Products of Lady Marta's cooking. It would seem the flavor is perfectly.
How's his face? Oh, this skit where we learn that Emil likes to chop his carrots up into little flowers. This skit where we learn that Emil is like to make like those like little dishes where like they like shape like it's like those curry dishes where they like shape like the rice into like the shape of like a bear, and then they like, put a face on it with like seaweed, and they put like a little cheese blanket on him, and he's like inside a little curry hot spring. Emil's making dishes like that. It's so cute. So cute. I don't know. It makes me wonder, like, too, like, Radatos, like, the difference between their cooking and, like, the presentation. It makes me wonder if, like, Radatos is ever just, like, should I start making, like, cute meals? Because, like, Radatos cares a lot for Marta. He really does. So it's just like, if Marta would like this. And he's, like, that face that he made, like, after the skit, too, was just like, oh, man. Yeah, well, fine. Is it that ugly? Should I, like, do a little bit better? like it's like a gradual thing too. Like he starts like chopping his carrots like a little bit nicer, and like over time it's just like, oh, okay, well maybe I can do this. Maybe I can do this too. And it's like gradually like the flowers come back, the little bears, the rabbit apples. And Rattatas like starts making all the little cute foods and stuff too, and it's just like there's such like Gapmo in that too, though. It would be like so like uncharacteristic of him, though. Oh, Manwa, welcome into. I've got brain worms. The more people Emil fails to fail, the more convinces Rattatas that he's right in his way too. It's like, I don't even think that Emil needs to fail, though. I think Rattatas is just like extremely like frustrated at this moment in time. It's just like he's just very angry. And it's like he just is very adverse to like giving people like patience and like, yeah, because it's like he doesn't even like, I feel like he really doesn't even give Emil like the space to like try and succeed at things. He just like says, move out of the way, I'm taking over. And he like tries to get things done himself. So it's just like, yeah, it's just yeah, they're definitely at a point where he's got like a lot of like animosity towards Emil right now. I don't know though. It's just like Emil has gotten stuff done. I don't know. Emil, like, I feel like he also hasn't had like the chance to like prove himself like in battle though too, because like now at this point in the story it's always Rattatas fighting. Like Emil, he doesn't let Emil fight. It's not like Emil can't fight either too. It's like we will be fighting as Emil later. It's like he can fight now. He's got like the muscle memory for it now, so it's just like, oh yeah. Rattatas just has like a lot pent up in there. Hello. I'm taking a break right now, you know. This reminds me when I was a university student. I wasn't good at taking breaks back then. These days I can take a break all day. Oh, I'm not goofing off right now. I'm a student. It was my lifelong dream to become an item researcher. Now I get to spend every day thinking of new types of items. I'm truly happy. Item researcher. Are you thinking of new gels? Once I finish writing my thesis, I'll finally be done with my research of X-spheres. But people don't use X-spheres anymore, though. They're collecting up all the X-spheres. They're getting rid of all the X-spheres. Your research is dated, my guy. To many people, X-spheres are a stain on the history of mankind, but I believe it's important to leave a record of what happened, so we never forget the suffering they caused. No, that's important. Okay, never mind. His research is not dated. I want to talk to the dog. Yappy! Ooh. Who's in the... Does anybody in Cyback have anything to say about Emil's face? I'm just like very like... I don't remember. I'm curious. I realized when I became one that researchers are really busy people. But I'm busy studying the things I love, so I'm really happy. That's good. Nice. Lightning bolts are raining down, and yet the scholars here are walking around outside happy as clams. Keep clam and carry on. Scholars are a strange bunch. No, you see, they're excited by the phenomenon going on over here. Their natural curiosity is being sparked. They're like in their element. I'll be honest, I am like I chose like a STEM career, but like at the same time, I am like not really a big on research kind of person. It's like, I feel like practice of medicine, you like take problems that are like presented to you and then you use knowledge to solve those. Well, like likewise with research, it's more so that like you're like responsible for thinking of the problem yourself and then solving that. And I don't think that I have enough like curiosity to I guess like, I don't know. It's just like, you know how earlier, or like a couple streams back, we were talking about like the concept of like having like too much freedom and like getting like frozen up in like the face of that. I think I get that. It's just like when I have like too many possibilities, I don't really think of questions very effectively. I just think I'm not well suited to research. I'm better like taking like a framework and then like working within that, but I don't like thinking of the framework myself necessarily. So yeah, I'm actually not very big on research myself. I also just like, I don't know. It's just like the process of like getting research done. I have done research before, I will say. It's just like, it was kind of a pain. My shop will be closed until the lightning stops. Until then, please don't steal our products. Okay, I understand. You're free to browse. You're also free to pick up our products and take a closer look. Everything's free here but the products themselves. You guys, free smells. I should probably buy... Okay, buy one of these. Marta has one of those. Buy one of these. Buy one of those. Buy one of these. Oh, buy one of these actually. Buy one. I don't have enough monies. Okay, that's good. Okay, wait. Let me. How do I open up my menu? Okay. Health equipment. Okay. Okay, that one. Okay, that's good. Alright, Research Academy. Do you have anything to say about Emil's face? Welcome to the Academic Resources Building. Thanks to the union of Tetheala and Silveron, our academic resources library is bursting at the seams with new material. Please feel free to put our library to good use for your own academic enlightenment. Ooh, enlightenment. Norton! We'll need to index all of these resources eventually. It could take decades just to put them all in order. It seems like an impossible task, but we have to do something to speed up searches for resources. So... the Zions, the evil organization from the first game, has computers, and they have left behind the computer technology, and like, we know that like Tetheala has come like pretty far in like Magitech too. I don't know, I just think it's like interesting that like they haven't gotten themselves to a point where like they're able to like use where like human society at least is able to use like computers within their everyday, maybe not within their everyday lives, but at least within like academic and like, I feel like academic and military context would be like the first places it would be implemented. It's just like interesting that it hasn't gone that far yet, I think. Because they do have things like cameras and like street lamps and like Lazarino companies like manufacturing like exercise machines. I don't know, I see it. I keep thinking like washing machines, washer dryers. I feel like that's something that they make. And like they have like those little machines like sitting outside in the free rack too. It's like, look at those things. They're spinning, they're schmoving and grooving. So it's like there's machines, but it's like, it's interesting. There's no computers. No computers. There are supposed to be well over 10 million books in this resources building. They say there's so many books here that if you can find it, can't find it here, it doesn't exist. Wow. I'm looking for a book that will guarantee success in love. This library really isn't really all that impressive. It's an okay library. It's cozy in here for sure. I'm researching on how the magic of the elves can be applied for peaceful purposes. The elves aren't particularly violent though, are they? Magic can be used for positive purposes as well as negative ones. I'm trying to come up with methods for controlling it. It's interesting to think about, like, so like in SYMPHONIA verse, like, humans are not like able naturally to use magic. It's like, I don't know if like dwarves can use magic, but like elves and half-elves are kind of like, yeah, we'll just say elves, half-elves are the only ones that can use like magic. I think it's like interesting to think about these guys as like trying to like in terms of like medical research, like trying to develop like ways for like humans to use like healing arts and stuff. And by the way, Marta is a human, but she can use magic because she's got Ratato's core on her forehead too. I love like picking apart the lore in this game so much. Okay, wait, you. There's nothing more relaxing than curling up in the corner with a nice book. So they say guys who like enclosed spaces and secluded corners are mama's boys at heart. Really? Supposedly the reason we like enclosed spaces... That seems a little bit Freudian. I'm doing research on extracting cells of monsters with regenerative abilities to use them for, like, stem cell research, basically. I'm currently checking to see if there are any side effects or adverse reactions from combining healing magic and monster cells, like stem cell research, like monoclonal mouse antibodies being used in autoimmune disorders. That is also like a very common thing in our Modern day medicine. I learned how to speed read so I can zip through books at lightning speed. But now when I finish a book, I don't really feel accomplished or moved by it. Male students, stop and smell the roses. It's okay. You don't need to read as many books as you can within your lifetime. It's alright to stop and like reread that passage like 10 times so that you can like truly soak in the words and like the author's intent. Is Cybac like truly like just like a STEM town, or is there like other types of research going on here too? Is there like literary like sort of like study going on in Cybac too? Are there like authors here? Are there like poets in Cybac? Is it like just a general sort of like academia town? Is there like social research going on in Cybac? Is there like are there like financial advisors in Cybac? Have I talked to you? Ever since I read in the book here that the body is just a vessel for the soul, I've been researching ways to switch souls between that's I think we have a budding mad scientist over here. But I'm not sure how to go about isolating something as formless as a soul from a physical body. That's, I think you're pursuing a very dangerous line of work over here. Maybe it's impossible unless you use a special type of magic. Well, I feel like this is also like some sort of like red herring too with the well, like, I don't know, what am I supposed to say? I don't know, with like Emil like having like Aster's face too. Well, I don't know actually. It's like it's not really completely clear about it over whether like Ratatoss like really just like copied like Aster's form because he was the last person he saw, or like whether he like actually like like, you know, body snatched him. I think it really is just like, I don't know, form and the experience and form and such and so forth. We go over here for the academy. That's right. Lately I've hit nothing but dead ends in my research. Maybe I should go and get struck by lightning to juice up my batteries. I don't think that's a good idea, but like, do what you need to do. Horace, back when we didn't have a lightning rod, we had to be very careful when we went outside. Now we can go outside, but the thunderclap is so loud. We can do something about it soon. Whoopee! What's his name again? Turby! Email researcher, I've dedicated my life to developing a pollution-free energy source. These freaking lightning strikes might just be the breakthrough I need for my research into pollution-free energy. But they're not going to last forever, though.
You're Aster.
He's not, I'm sorry.
You're alive.
He's not, I'm sorry.
See, I told you not to get all buddy-buddy with that half-elf.
Oh no.
Who are you? And who the hell is Aster?
You're Aster.
Ow. Ow. The little question mark above his head. Is that right? Yeah, it's racist. There's fantasy racism against half-elves in this world. Oh.
You said you died while
Rattata. Oh no. Oh wow, yeah. It has to do with like the events of the first game too. It's like, I won't say right now just to like avoid like spoiling too much for the first game, but yeah. There are like lore reasons for it, but like not that it's like acceptable either, but like a very richly written world we're in right now.
Huh? Are you a friend of Aster's?
It's not Aster, you're bothering him.
His name is Emil. He's not Aster.
Yeah.
Settle down, everyone. I am Regal Bryant. Director Schneider instructed us to wait for him here.
Yep.
Duke Bryant.
Duke Bryant.
The director is currently out in the field.
I know, he's gonna be back.
Yes, I'm aware.
Yeah. Rico being like, yeah, we just said that.
Oh, right, of course. Please come inside. The director's room is on the 2nd floor. This is the last room back.
Last room back.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm. Gonna wait for the director.
I wonder who this Aster guy is and if he really looks like
Who knows? Sounds like they're still holding on to that same old half-elf bigotry. I can't say I like that.
Speak your truth, Sheena! What is this all play to sacrifice and wield Ratatosk or so? Not really. It's more, I can go over it's like, well, if I explain, it'll all be revealed in time. Don't worry about it, also. Don't worry about it. Like, if I give you guys spoilers over time, then that'll happen too. But, like, I'm not gonna sit around and explain things. Things will be revealed over time.
It'll be a while before it starts to fade.
It'll be a while before it starts to fade, Regal says. The thing is, I've had experience with Tales of Fantasia, and I know that the prejudice extends like 4,000 years into the future. It's never ending. Putting the half-elves through the ringer.
I would be surprised if they were still locking half-elves up in the basement and forcing them to do research.
No! That's Richter's backstory, by the way. He was...
They actually did something like
that? No, you see how it was is like Richter was like one of like the since we're not able to do Richter's side quest, I'm just gonna go ahead and explain this to you guys. Richter was like one of the half-elves locked up in the basement doing research there, and like, but he was doing like really good research down there. So like Aster, like one of the humans who was like this prodigy, like young like professor who was like young teenage professor working at Cyback. He was like, he saw Richter's research. He was like, I want to work with this guy. So it's like he went down there. It's like, you be my buddy. And so they became research buddies. They become best friends. Richter's glasses, Richter's glasses, those were given to him by Aster. This is not gone over in game, by the way. This has gone over like in the the manga adaptation that's like questionably canon. The events that are like in the manga that like happen like during the actual events of the game are like different between like the game and the manga, but like everything that like happens before everything that like happens between like Richter and Aster like in Cyback and like during their journey is like not covered in game. So like as far as I'm concerned, all of that is just like canon. There are places where you can read it. Like if you guys are like liking the game and like you want to know more about like backstories and stuff too, I would highly recommend looking. There are places where you can read it like English translated online, so I would highly recommend looking into like the Onshu no Richter manga for Dawn of the New World, the manga adaptation. I love it. If you want to learn more about Aster as a character, like the light novels, like there's a couple like light novel chapters, but like also just like the manga is where the sauce is at. The manga is what got me to really fall in love with Aster as a character. I love Aster as a character. I really wish that Aster got more screen time in his own game. He's so spunky. He's so spunky. He's got so much spring in his step. He's so like... He's such like a... I don't know. I feel like he's got like so much... He's like one of those kind of like optimistic, like step forward, like smile kind of, yeah, let's get it. Let's go it. Let's do it. Like kind of like optimistic, kind of like very traditional, like kind of like... He's like the nerdy researcher guy, but he's like also like that kind of like very traditional, like kind of like... got that like the very traditional hero kind of like personality too. But it's like, I don't know. It's like you see... In the manga, at least, though, you can see, like, he has his moments of, like, uncertainty and stuff, too. He has his moments where he's just, like, you can see, like, he's, like, pushing through. And, like, courage is, like, a big theme with him, too. Like the catchphrase that, like, Richter gives Emil at the start of at the beginning of the game, too. It hasn't been said in a while, but you remember, courage is the magic that turns dreams into reality. That's Aster's, too. That's also Aster's. It's just like, oh, man. I don't know. It's like when you know like the full lore of the game, there's like so many different ways like that Aster is just like present within like the it's like you go back and it's like something like you go back, you learn everything, you go back and then you realize it's like, oh yeah, he's just like everywhere, isn't he? It's just like, oh man. And then it's like also like interesting to think about just like in terms of like Richter and like Emil's like relationship too, like thinking about them too. It's just like Emil is like somebody's just like, okay, yeah, you got Aster's face, you got his voice, you got his smile. Like Richter like looking at him as like someone it's just like Richter looking at him as like someone who's just like it's just like you are like him in like so many ways. Like you were just like it's like you're like him in like so many ways, but like at the same time it's just like you're not him. You're not going to be him. There's like so much here that's like so different. You can't be him. It's just like, oh, there's so much angst. It's just like, ah, man, oh, I'm going to, for the rest of my life, I'm going to hold on to my delusion that like maybe one of these days we're gonna get some sort of director's cut edition of this game. I want it so bad. I want it so stinking bad. Please, please, some sort of like definitive edition, like extra chapter. Please, some sort of like DLC. Please, please, I need it. Malcolm, please. I'm going crazy.
Perhaps we should stop by the basement and check.
Let's break the half-elves out of the basement. Let's get them out of there.
Know where half-elves might be?
Marta, don't be like that.
I don't believe it. You too? You're friends with Rain and Genus, aren't you?
Speak your truth, Sheena.
Yes, you're right.
Marta.
Feeling afraid like this, it isn't fair to Rain or Genus.
She's 16 too. If she feels anything, it all came from Brood. We gotta go smack some sense into her father.
Well then, shall we?
Okay. No. Welcome to the Imperial Research Academy. Feel free to tour the academy at your leisure. The director's room is up on the right-hand stairway. Beyond the doors on the left, you'll find the various research labs. Several years since I first began to study this giant creature's fossils. Still have more questions than I have answers. A monster with a very similar bone structure to this appeared within the last 6 months. That looks like... Hey! That looks like Motorkite! That looks like my buddy! That looks like my Mon! I contracted out the Cats Guild to catch one of the monsters for me, but it seems this type of monster doesn't appear very often. Whoa. You look a lot like Aster, huh? Are you Aster's relative? Yeah, well, you see, Oh, that's not what I wanted. Oh, I want to talk to the other person, please. Okay, no, we'll talk to everybody in the cafeteria first. I'm an employee of the Sunrise Cafeteria Grocery Store. It's the school cafeteria. Do they have milk? What kind of cafeteria doesn't have milk? I'm buying eggs. Eggs are important. What kind of cafeteria doesn't sell milk? I'm an employee of the cafeteria grocery store. Bread roll. Stop it! Gray with milk, but where's the milk? Banana, apple. I can make strawberries and cream for Tawu. I can make strawberries and cream for my work now. Oh, life is beautiful. Life is wonderful. There's so much whimsy and light out there in the world. Never give up. Okay, I'm gonna stock up on. They have so many fruits here. Oh, I just need to make it to Cyback. Finally, milk. I found the milk. I come crawling home to my worm. I come crawling home to Tawu. I say, Tawu, I'm home. And Tawu crawls up to me with tears in his eyes. He finally gets his strawberries and cream. Now, our name may be cafeteria, but really a store that sells produce and ingredients. That's not who I want to talk to. I want to talk to you. There's always room for cake. I agree. Of course, they all end up in the same stomach. The other day, I dissected a monster that had multiple stomachs. One of them was reserved for sweet food, so that monster always had room for cake. Is that what Tao Wu does? Is my little Tao Wu like that too? Does he have a stomach just for cake? Is that why he likes sweet things so much? Eating makes you sleepy, but not eating slows down your mental processes. Rest and digest. Striking a healthy balance between nutrition and combating sleep is very important for researchers. Chug down Red Bulls like there's no tomorrow. Every time I go into class, there's like legitimately like always somebody like cracking open like some sort of like Red Bull or some sort of like Celsius and like chugging it down in the middle of class. It's so bad. There's so much coffee, so much caffeine going on in that classroom. I am like also an offender. I heard eating foods with docosahexaenoic acid or DHA will increase your intelligence. I've been telling the lady in the cafeteria to put brain gels with DHA in them on the menu for a while now, but they still have... What do you mean brain gels? Like fish oil? Supplements is... What are gels? I'm like... Because like the seafood gels seem like a food item. This guy is talking about gels as like a gummy vitamin. They're like considered medicinal. What are gels? Apparently the craftsman Azul who's developing brain gels is so busy that he can only make 3 in a single day. The seafood gels guy? That's him? What was his name again? Berg or something like that? Huh. I didn't know he had such a background in science. I hate thunder. Oh, I'm sorry. Scary and loud, and I can't concentrate on my research at all. She needs some of those. She needs a pair of noise-canceling headphones. I want to study bones like this when I grow up. Nice goal. I'm rooting for you. But I don't like homework very much. Me neither. Me neither. But you know, it's okay. You get better at studying as time goes by. It gets less painful. No. Aster, it's been a while. It's not Aster. I feel like this is just a very bad environment for like Emil Ratatosk Emil to be in right now. You haven't changed a bit. Did you discover the secret of eternal youth by using summon spirits and moss? He says you haven't changed a bit, but like timeline-wise, Aster only would have died like 2 years ago. So it's like being like 18 years old as opposed to like being when he left at like 16 years old. I feel like he would, appearance-wise, he wouldn't change that much. Like, you don't change that much between like 16 and 18. Like, it's not that much. I have a lot of trouble believing in the existence of summon spirits. You're looking at... They were developing like fake summon spirits in the lab here. What do you mean you have trouble believing in them? But I think creatures that control monsters do exist. Well, you're looking at it. It's like... No, but like Corinne, Sheena's companion from the first game, is an artificial summon spirit who was developed here, made here in Cyback in the Imperial Research Labs, wasn't he? And it's like... Sheena is also like a summoner, and she has worked very closely with the people at Cyback, and like... They should know that she has like the ability to like summon the summon spirits. It's like, I don't know. It's like, what do they consider summon spirits here? Do they consider them... It's like they're a distinction between like just like mana-based life in general and like what actually like constitutes like a summon spirit. Like, what's the lore here? I'm curious about it because like, you know how earlier I was thinking about like what like Aster's specialty would be as like a researcher of like summon spirits? It's just like I was considering him like a biologist, like some sort of like biochemist mainly, like considering like like considering like mana, like a energy particle, and then considering like summon spirits is like some sort of like mana-based life form. It's just like, but like now like thinking about it, like if like summon spirits are like considered like a sort of like ethereal like concept, it's just like it's maybe like Aster was like researching like the equivalent of like quark-based like micro super small microphysics. Maybe he was researching like the equivalent of like some sort of like you research so far outside of the solar system that like Newtonian physics start like falling apart, like kind of like branches of science, like like so super conceptual that's like far is I am like so curious about like how far like along, like how much like scientific knowledge these guys have like actually like uncovered and like know. I need to know. I got to know. I don't know. But I feel like I need to like find places to like catch myself up on like on more like Tales of the Rays lore. But like I feel like Aster's like capabilities, like reasoning capabilities, like his like prowess as a scientist as well is like pretty, because like Aster's like alive in that game, right? He's like, and so like he's not playable, but he's like got like story prevalence in that game, like, right? So it's like you get to learn a little bit more about him there. So it's just like what's like what is the full extent of that boy's knowledge? I gotta know. Anyway, where's Schneider's office again? You love my curiosity. I love this game. I legitimately love this game more than anything. I love it so much. I love Emil so much. I'm doing research on aquatic monsters. Nice. It really boggles the mind to think about how strong monsters are and how tough their bodies must be to withstand extreme conditions, such as the bottom of the ocean, high mountaintops. I like to develop lots of tools and machines based on monster body structures. It's like people developing like technologies based on like those punchy shrimps. What are they called again? Like those shrimps with like the punch force that's like hundreds of thousands? Hundreds upon hundreds upon thousands? Thousands upon hundreds of times. Beyond like their actual like body size. Are you Aster's brother? But he didn't have siblings. He doesn't. He's an only child. I've decided to do my senior thesis on aquatic monsters. There's so many things to research, like how many species of aquatic monsters are there? What sort of ecosystems do they inhabit? What's their evolutionary biology, etc.? I wish there was some skilled hunter who could bring me back an aquatic monster specimen to study. I mean, just say please. Predatos got away with a blade. Well done! You found me! I am the mysterious gourmet wonder chef. I hope I didn't skip over any wonder chefs in the areas we're not able to go back to. I shall give you this as proof. Use it well. Obtain a recipe for burrito. Dead or alive? Oh well. She would probably want a living monster, actually, wouldn't she? She's got plenty of like dead monsters in that lab over there. Burritos. Yeah. There's a taco truck at school the other day and I wanted to get stuff there, but like I missed them. I didn't get taco. Dead is easy, alive that'll be much. Yeah. Go in here. If you ask me to get you living monsters, that might be a little bit... Nice crab. Anyway, if you ask me to get you living monsters, that might be a little bit more difficult. I'm conducting research into the existence and history of half-elves. For like, good purposes, right? How did the half-elves coexist with the two dominant races of humans and elves? How did the designs originally come to be? Since most of the, I know exactly how this all happened. And I don't think that you're ever gonna be able to know, I'm sorry. Since most of the materials and literature about half-elves has been lost, what remains is heavily biased. This type of research is pretty tough to do. I will say, if you get a little bit closer to the heroes of regeneration, they might be able to enlighten you. Have you ever noticed how taking a walk can be a trigger for a good idea and help you sort through your thoughts? Perhaps the set rhythm of walking has a good effect on the brain. Listen, you need to go out and you need to like get yourself like some light and like oxygen from time to time. For example, what was I just trying to figure out? Yeah, me too. I wish I could look at like some of the posters on the wall, like get like little pop-ups and see what they say. I already talked to you, I think. What's in here? Hello. Research that ignores existing theory is unpersuasive, and yet research based on theory is incapable of discovering anything new. That's like actually a problem like in modern academia though. I think like if you're like thinking of questions that like aren't backed by enough like pre-existing research, like you're not going to be able to find funding for it. That's the thing that happens in like modern day research. Like you have to like base your research on like enough pre-existing research to like convince people that like there's going to be like some sort of outcome from this. Like you can't be like too out there. It's just like, I don't know, I kind of like lament it. It's just like I feel like there should be like support for like the completely novel ideas out there. It's just like another reason why I don't particularly enjoy thinking of research, because it's like even if I do end up thinking of a question, it's just like, I don't know, am I gonna be able to find that backing to like actually look into it? It's so hard. It's so hard. I hate filling out the forms too to like present like research projects too. It's just like it's so much. I don't like it. No more research for curiosity's sake. I wouldn't say no more research for curiosity's sake anymore, but it's just like, it's just so roundabout too, because like you also have like researchers like real world, like in terms of like real world, we have researchers that like they'll go into like lines of research specifically so that they can like eventually lead into the topic that they eventually want to research. Like the initial question that they think of, they'll do like they'll have to do like preliminary research and like lead paper upon paper upon paper into paper so that they have like a basis to like do the research they actually want to do. And I just feel like it feels so bleak. I don't like doing research. Oh my gosh, why do I have to think about research? Because I need to think about it for my internship applications. Because they want to see research. Oh god. I'm not gonna think about research right now. For the past 2 years, I've conducted research based on theory, but has only yielded results that followed theory. No, that's the problem. You see, that's the problem. And it's like you try to like come up with conclusions. It's just like, okay, yeah, no, this is like against the theory, and it's just like, it's not like, it might be novel, but like nobody like agrees with you, and nobody like particularly has their mind on it at the moment. So like nobody pays attention to the research. So it's just like, oh, you end up not getting any backing anyway. It's like, nah. Looks like a Pikmin. What do you have to say? Do you think watermelons are a fruit or a vegetable? This. Fruit, right? I don't know. It's gourd-like, but it's a fruit. It's got seeds. Do you think figs are a fruit or a vegetable? I think they're a fruit. I think figs are like definitely solidly fruit. I think that strawberries and melons are both fruits. Okay. Excellent. Excellent conclusion. Riveting research going on in this room over here. Where's Schneider's room? No, that's right, it was upstairs. We're going to the basement right now, that's right. A researcher's greatest nemesis is time. Watermelon fruit, because it's like the seeds though, isn't it? Like, the seeds make the fruit, so watermelon is fruit, tomato is, I don't know, gourds are like the... I'm getting confused now. Are melons their own thing? Because I'm like thinking of gourds now. Figs are like fruit though. Figs are like fleshy little like things that you like pick off with like the fig tree, and like there's like seeds on the inside. It's fruit, isn't it? A fig is just a fruit. A strawberry is also just a flat out fruit. I don't know what that guy's going on about those. I don't know. I'm getting confused over the melons now. A while back, this underground lab was where half-elf researchers were locked away and forced to work. These days, half-elves work alongside other researchers in the lab upstairs, and the downstairs facility is not in use. Very nice. I'm actually not too familiar with this. Are like Richter and Aster like directly responsible for like improving like the working conditions for like half-elves and Cyback, or is that something else? Avocado is a fruit, isn't it? Yeah. No, yeah. Avocado has seed. No, avocado has big pit in the middle, so avocado has big seed. Avocado is fruit. Avocado might not be sweet, but then neither is tomato. I don't know. I told you guys, like, there are like places in the world where like they eat avocados as like sweet things too. Like, I told you guys like stories about like when I was growing up, like my dad would like take avocados and like put like sugar on them and like eat them as that. And like there are places where you can get like a sweet avocado smoothie. Like, avocado is like a sweet kind of thing does exist. So it's just like, I feel like avocado fruit is not like that riveting of a concept. Honestly, like avocado fruit, yeah. It is? Okay, yeah, it is. Avocado is fruit. Watermelon, though. Oh, it's the emotional music.
This is where half-elves were forced to do research. They were locked up here their entire lives.
Richter broke the cycle, though.
That's horrible. Can you imagine?
Emil, are you all right?
Are you alright? Are you alright? What's going on with you over there?
Where am I?
Oh, it's Emil. Hi, Emil.
What is it? You look like you just woke up from a dream.
Yeah, don't worry about it too much, Emil.
You're not hurt, are you? What happened to those mean knights?
Yeah, yeah,
Are you okay?
Not really, but he will be.
Huh?
He will be, just, yeah.
Come on.
Oh no, now Emil gets to go through the Aster Ringer and Cyback. Both of them get to go through it. Oh, Pilsening, welcome in too. Avocado goes well, mixed fruit smoothie. Yeah. I haven't had like avocado and mixed fruit smoothies before too. I think I've only had just like pure avocado smoothies in the past.
We did?
We did. You had another. Just shake it off, Emil. Just keep
Perhaps
going.
you're just tired. Why don't you get some rest at the inn? I'll send a messenger.
I
as
did
soon
never
as the
tried
director
before. It's
returns.
interesting. Yeah. Avocado smoothie. I would recommend trying it. It's good.
Okay.
I'll go with you.
Sure, thanks.
Beagle at the party formation shit. How like I can fix him? Do you think like Marta's like do you think Marta's attitude towards her relationship with Emil is at this point? I don't know. I feel like it's not very much actually. I feel like she just like has a lot of like genuine concern for him right now. Are you okay?
Are you sure you're okay?
He's really not.
I'm fine. I just spaced out there for a second.
He didn't. But like
Anyway, let's get you back to the inn for some rest.
yeah.
I'm sorry to worry you.
Oh, Emil. Just keep going, Emil. You'll be okay eventually. Oh wait, I gotta like. Okay. Yeah, welcome in. Did I already give you a welcome in? I don't remember. If I didn't give you a welcome in earlier, welcome in. Hope everybody had a good holiday. I did have a good holiday. I went home for a little while. I was with my family. I was with my puppy dogs. And I'm back at school right now, but like I'm pretty much just back here. I mentioned this earlier, but I'm just back here for finals right now pretty much. I'm gonna be back home pretty soon for winter break too, so it's just it's nice. It's good. Back to the inn. We can't go say hi to Schneider? Here, wait, I wanna see what everybody else in here has to say. Whoa, you look a lot like Aster. This is dangerous. There's no railing over it. There's no railing over this over here. My god, you could like fall over here. This is dangerous. The prisoner's dilemma? That's what I've been trying to figure out for the past 3 years. There's philosophers in Cybag. No matter how hard we try to find ways of reaching the best possible outcome in all situations, our actions themselves stem from the worst possible source. Crime. The prisoner's dilemma is a paradox of crime committed with the best intentions. What? Something wrong with my thesis? Godspeed. You can fail your final if you want to and still pass. Nice! You won't do it, but you just checked out right now because you want to prep for the next raid of Final Fantasy. Oh, no, I get that. Do you also do the thing where like you put all of your grades into like an Excel spreadsheet and you like calculate out like the absolute minimum grade you can get on the final to pass the class. I'm doing that a lot right now. I'm like, I went over this with you. Oh, wait, is it donut chairs? It's donut chairs. Yup, you know. Oh my gosh, I'm cruising though. My anatomy course, I need to get like 18 points on the 70-point final if I want to pass the class, which is nothing at all, really. I'm cruising in the class. As long as I like do like some sort of review before the final, like I'll be good. Like I could just like open up like a whole bunch of like my notes, but like within the 20 minutes before the test, and legitimately I will be fine. I have like a kind of like couple like physical exam-esque kind of like classes that I should study a little bit more for, but again, like I get like points from like so many other places in those classes too. Like it's difficult to fail them, so it's just like those are also fine. The one that I need to worry about is like my musculoskeletal systems class that's going on right now. That one, I've calculated it out. If I get at least a 4 out of 5 on the remaining quizzes for the semester, every single quiz for the rest of like the 3 remaining quizzes before my final next Friday, I will need to like get like a 50% on the final, and I will to pass the class with the minimum grade. But you know, I think I've been doing pretty good on my studying so far. I shouldn't have a problem getting it. It'll be fine, I think. It'll be fine. I just need to like sit back. I need to like rewatch some lectures, and I'll do my flashcards, and like there's like practice tests I can do too. There's like all of my classes have like these little like recitation sessions that like they're optional to go to. It's like I don't actually have to go to like the recitation like extra review session like after classes, but like they post all of like the recitation like any PowerPoints that they present, and like any like sample like exams and like any like practice worksheets that they give out are all like all posted online, so it's like I can just do those as like extra homework too, and it's all good. So it's like, oh yeah, it's nice. I feel like some programs don't really give their students like a lot of support, but I feel like I do get like a lot of like extra study resources through my program too, so it's just like it's good. Doing fine. We're cruising. We're doing great. You stayed watching the trailer for the next patch, and right when you were right when it was over, you popped on, opened that spreadsheet. Oh yeah, every time I take a quiz, it's just like open up the spreadsheet, put in the grade. What are the changes in the numbers here? Oh, it's such like a good like stress reduction technique too, though. I feel like, because as long as you're like on top of it, like you're studying for the semester, I feel like I almost like, honestly, like I almost always get like pleasantly surprised with like the grades that I need to get like at the end of the semester to like pass my classes too. I don't know. It gives me like some strife like during the actual year, but like there being like so many like quizzes, like like so many quizzes and like an exam, like pretty much at least one exam every week within my program too. Like there being like that gives me a lot of points too. It's like a lot better than like the classes that I would take when I was in undergrad. And it was like my entire grade, like depending on like a single exam and like 2 different essays. That was awful. Like then it was like you needed to pass everything or you would not pass the class, and it gave me so much stress. Now like it's like I have an exam every week, and I'm taking like multiple quizzes every week, and it's just like there's something that I have to be cramming for every week, and it's a lot of busyness, but at the same time too, like it encourages me to study, so it's good for the first thing. And for the second thing, by the time the end of the semester rolls around, again, I have so many points. I have so many points that it's just like, oh yeah, this is nothing, this is fine. I can like get a passing grade, it'll be all good. It'll be great. So it's just like, yeah. It's good, I think. I don't know, it's just like there's so many... Undergrad, I've mentioned this to you guys before, but I feel like undergrad was just like not good for me. I don't know, just the environment, the studying that I was doing, like the format of things. Like working an actual job was better than undergrad. Grad school right here is better than undergrad. Undergraduate getting my bachelor's degree was just some sort of experience. I think like a lot of virtue of like just it being like the first time I was in like in like that kind of like environment too, like directly like out of like high school environment also just made it like harder also, and like being like away from home, like being away from like my friends and like my support network for the very first time too. It's just there's just a hardness with undergrad. I feel like it gets so much easier the older you are. Mysterious Virtuoso, welcome in too. Hello. know. I am yapping about school and research for a little bit, but I'm playing Not Anywhere today. But yeah. Emil's like gonna have like so much like stamina by the time I finish this game. He's like legitimately going to have if there is like some sort, there isn't, but like if there was like some sort of like stamina meters that like you could like level up by like running around like this. Some sort of like, if it was like Rune Factory and like Emil got like different skills that you like leveled up like the more you like ran around, played the game, like some sort of like running skill, some sort of like walking around skill, it would be like so high. You're so glad you went into social science. Oh, it's just like, I don't know, with STEM classes too, I feel like it's just like the depth of things that you need to like learn before you're like finally able to like specialize in like whatever you want to specialize into too. Because like with medicine, it's just like you have to learn, you gotta learn all this biology stuff, you gotta learn all this genetics stuff, you gotta learn all this chemistry stuff, you gotta learn you gotta take a couple of classes for organic chemistry. You should take a couple of classes on physiology. You should take a couple of classes on anatomy. You should take some ethics classes too. Because like you can't just take like... Because like getting into grad school is a competition. It's just like you can't do the bare minimum. They're like... You have to like look at the things that like other people are doing too, and you need to like match your application to them. So like even if the program you're applying to like doesn't specifically require research, it's just like, well, everybody else is doing it, so it's just like, well, okay, well, I have to have research on my application. Then I need to like talk to my professors about like getting myself involved in research. I need to like sign up for this program, so it's like I can get this, I can like maybe do this research and like get it on my resume so that I can like put that on my application when I apply to grad school. And then like your hobbies when you're applying to grad school are also very important too. Don't neglect your hobbies. My art hobby was like legitimately so important in getting me into grad school. It's like I spent a lot of time, I actually spent like so much space in my application like talking about like my art hobby and like framing it through like the lens of like self-improvement and like, oh yeah, I like draw things and like, you know, it's like an avenue for like longitudinal improvement. It's like I stick with an art piece and then I redraw it this much time later. I'll like use my art to, I'll like gauge my art progress over time. I'll use my art to like engage with different communities. And I'm like writing those because like in the program that I applied to too, it's like it was like a very, it's like I had like a section where I needed, there's like the main like entrance essay that I needed to write, and then there's like a section for like extracurriculars and like clubs and stuff, like hobbies and stuff that I did as well. And it's like the program that I ended up getting into, it's like the professors that they had interview me, one of the professors that they had interview me here, it's interesting because like she's my anatomy professor now, but she has like a background in like medical illustration. And it's like art actually did come up during my interview, so it's just like don't neglect your hobbies. You need to be a full person when you apply to grad school. Oh my gosh. It's just like you need to study all this. You need to do all this extra stuff. It's just like, oh my god. It's comforting too, though. I think that it's scary. It's scary how much you need to do, but I think it's also like comforting too because now I've like moved on from thinking about like grad school application because like now I got to think about like, okay, now I gotta think about board exams. Now I gotta think about extracurriculars for my internship applications for after I graduate school, and it's just like. Well, now that I go on like Reddit threads sometimes and I'll read like stories from like people talking about, oh yeah, I got like interviewed for this one program. We spent a really long time like talking about video games and I like really connected with my interviewers and we're talking about like video games and like we actually didn't talk about my research that much. So it's just like, I don't know. It's like comforting, I think, to know that like sometimes it really is just enough to like put all that stuff down on paper and then like just go into like the interview and like just be able to talk about yourself as a person too, because like I don't know what's important for me in interviews is just like I think it's important to consider like if you get invited to interview at a place, they're interested in you, they probably already want you. So it's like you just gotta show them who you are on paper, and it's like sometimes that means like, oh yeah, talking about all the things that you've done, but like sometimes that also just means that, oh yeah, I'm as like all this stuff that I wrote about like me being like committed to like sensitivity and like detail and like all that stuff that I wrote about that wasn't like me just pulling stuff out of my behind. like getting that across like in an actual like conversation about your passions can be important too. So it's just like I appreciate how much space there is for this kind of stuff sometimes. Anyway, yeah. I don't know, you experience it once too and like it gets like less like anxiety inducing over time too. Like it was definitely scary like going through like grad school applications and like going through all like that whole like essays and like multiple rounds of essays really and like interview process the first time. And it's just like now it's just like okay I got a framework now. It's okay. I don't know too. It's just like every so often I'll like think about like, okay, well, what if I did end up going like art school? What if I did end up getting like when I was in high school, I was also thinking about like going into like university and getting like my undergrad degree in like computer science and going into like cybersecurity or whatever. Cause I also like computers and stuff. So it's just like, what if I went this direction instead? What if I decide to do that instead? Then I think about like all the networking that I'd have to do to be successful in that. And I think about like, or I think about all the network that I have to do to be successful in art and like, or all the grinding that I do if I were to do art and like all the time that I would not have to like do things that I like actually want to do or like all the burnout that I would face and like the context of like those different like career pathways that I could have chosen. And it's just like, Yeah, I think it's just like about getting like used to like whatever pathway that you choose to. It's just like I've mentioned it before, but like me, it's just like I just don't like working. So I think I would have had like some sort of strife no matter what I choose. So it's just like, yeah, finding something where I can balance like the need to work with like things that I'm interested in. Yeah, I don't regret what I've chosen. I really don't. I complain about it a lot, but I don't regret. I don't regret going into medicine. Anyway, Emil probably crying because he's so Emil's a strong boy. He can handle it. Have you seen the way he like sprints around the battlefield? Have you seen the way he swings his sword around? He's fine. He can handle it. He's 10,000 years old teenager summoned spirit. He can handle it. He's tougher than he looks. I know he's like kind of short. I know he's like kind of skinny too, but like he can handle it. He's fine. Epic Gamer, welcome into. I'm making Emil run a marathon within like the basement of Cyback while I'm yapping about school and like grad school applications and stuff. Okay, I wanted to talk to this guy, that's why I went in here. This is Director Schneider's office. His books and papers may seem a mess, but in fact they're strategically arranged to maximize work efficiently. Nice. I've got professors with offices like this. Okay, no, Emil needs to rest at the end. He's had an experience. He needs to rest at the end now. Okay. He looks like it.
You look just like him.
I mean, yeah. Yeah. You really play Golden Sun Dark Dawn for the first time. Oh, I own Golden Sun Dark Dawn. I'd never finished. Oh, Golden Sun is another series I want to go back and play sometimes. I have like such fond memories of like the second Golden Sun Lost Age though. Felix is like one of my first video game crushes. Felix Golden Sun. I love Felix Golden Sun. The Emil go round is quite the amusement ride. This boy is going to have so much stamina, and I'm like, for real. Huh? It's okay, Emil, just shake it off.
They've been saying you look like someone named Aster.
Does that name bother you, Emil? It was bothering him earlier. Oh, no, wait, no, but... Emil, being as self-conscious as he is, more so than Ratatos, is going to be like, oh, wait, no, that's what Richter said way back. Hey, wait. It's gonna bother him. Yeah, this is your favorite character? You may... Felix is so great. It's so weird, though. It's like, a while ago...
You're a
okay.
dead ringer. You could be his twin.
But
I heard Aster was killed by Richter, so...
well, actually, before we go, okay, wait, before we go on with this conversation, let me finish what I was about to say. It's funny because like a little while ago, it's like I tried to start playing through the first Golden Sun game, and it's like, so like in the second Golden Sun, Felix is like a silent protagonist, right? Except like in the first Golden Sun, Isaac is the protagonist, and like in the second Golden Sun, it switches around, like Felix is the protagonist instead. Except like the protagonists in the Golden Sun games, they're like silent, right? So like in the first game, like Isaac doesn't talk at all, and like Felix is like yam 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 yam. And then you get onto the second game, and like all of a sudden, like Felix is like completely silent. He doesn't talk at all. And then like Isaac, once you finally meet him and get him in the party, he's like so like I started playing through the first Golden Sun game, and it was so strange. Seeing Felix have like actual dialogue, it's just like, why are you talking? It's just like, I grew up with you. I remember you just like communicating purely through just like shaking and nodding your head and like kind of like making facial expressions. Yes, no, answer that the player chooses. It's so strange to see you actually talking. Richter was not killed, but oh wait, what was I gonna say? Gather my thoughts. This game like puts me in some kind of mood. Not a bad one. But it's like, but yeah, Actor was not killed by Richter. I will say that right now at this moment in time, so we're completely clear on that. Richter's a good boy. Richter did not kill his best friend. There's something else going on here. Nezatoro says, feels bad in the head, that's why he doesn't. Oh! Is that the explanation? It's been a while.
Richter?
Richter actually didn't do it.
You've heard of Richter? He used to be a researcher here. A half-elf.
Stop being racist! Nameless researcher, you don't even deserve a name.
A half-elf. I did notice he's able to use magic.
Was this Richter a tall man with red hair?
It's interesting because like I think in one of like the light novels, like the half-elves, like Alice at least is described as like having like pointy ears, but like if you like look at their in-game models here, like their ears are like just normal, like human, like rounded ears, and it's like like the only like indicator at all that they're like some sort of half-elf is like their ability to use magic, maybe like some sort of like mana signature for like those that are able to like pick up on things like that.
Yes, a redhead.
Yeah, that's what he is. Richter's not really a ginger though. His hair is just like straight up red.
He went off to
investigate
a summon spirit named
Ginger's like that specific kind of like orange red, right? Like Richter wouldn't be ginger, right? Right? No, that's not what happened. That's just what Richter told you because he's got like pent up guilt about letting Aster die in the Gnunga Gap. Richter loves Aster, I'm telling you. I think you could definitely argue for romance, but like just within the sense of them like being like very close. No, but like just within the context of them being like best friends too, like the amount of time that they would spend together, and like in the light novel adaptations too, like there's like an extra chapter that's just like Richter like in the Gnunga Gap, like after like you get the true ending of the game, he's just like sitting there by himself, like reminiscing about like his journey with like reminiscing about like the journey with like Ratatosk, not the journey with Ratatosk, but the journey that he had with like Aster and like all of his memories that from up until that point. He's thinking like, oh man, I would have loved to just study with you forever. I would have loved to be your friend forever. I would have loved to like see you like grow old and like eventually say goodbye to you, because like Richter's like a half-elf, so like naturally he would have lived longer than like Aster, who was a human anyway too, like so like he would have like gotten like Aster would have died of old age before Richter, so like eventually he would have had to say goodbye like that, but he's just like sitting there like getting all wistful, being like, I really would have loved to have that with you. And it's just like there's definitely like an argument for romance there, but like even like without that, just like thinking about them as like best friends and like the philia like between the two of them too, it just like really gets me. It's just like And like thinking of like Aster too as like somebody who managed to get like Richter out of his shell too. It's just like, ow, ow, they're so close, they're so close. Oh. So it's just like Richter just like being so like guilty over Aster's death and like just putting like the entire weight of it on his shoulders. It's just like, oh. See you play a video game with mystery game type. Brayden, welcome into. But yeah, mystery game type. Kind of like how things are revealed slowly over time kind of game. You know, there's mysteries abound, things to figure out, things that aren't always as they seem. So basically, in summoning Ratatosk took over after. It's not clear about that actually, because like summon spirits are like able to like change their form like at will, and so like it's not like really completely clear about like whether like Ratatosk like truly just like body snatched like Aster's like like body snatch like Aster's body after he was like summoned, or like whether he was just like because like he was just like in a very like weak state, just like very like I can't think of anything right now, I don't know what to do, I need to like blend in with the humans, and like because like that is what he did, it's like his like rationale for like disguising himself as Aster, just like kind of living as like Emil right now for a while. It's just like he was just like, because like all the Centurions are sleeping right now, he didn't have like his full powers, he was just like very weak when like he was like awakened from his core form. So it's just like I need to lay low for a while. What's a good way to lay low? I need a human face to lay low. So just like out of virtue of like Aster like being like the last person that he saw, and also I guess like also being like Aster's dead, so like Aster isn't going to be like running around anymore. So it's just like no risk of like running into the of like doppelganger running into like the original here. So it's just like, oh yeah, okay, take it. Use it. Yeah, it's free real estate. But yeah, it's actually not very clear about that. How did Aster die? Ratatosk killed him. It's like Richter. I'll just go ahead and explain it. It's whatever. But like it gets mentioned in the future, like after Emil like finally comes to the realization, like, oh yeah, oh damn, I'm Ratatosk, huh? Like after like Emil himself actually gets that realization, unlike Ratatosk too, I guess. Like he's still like trying to work through all his amnesia at the moment, but it's just like Richter and Aster left, so like 2 years ago, within the Azalea timeline, is the events of the first Symphonia, after which the separated worlds of Tethayala and Silverant merge back into one world of Azalea. Did you hear my knuckles crack just now? But they merge back into one united world of Azalea, and so in doing so, there is so like the mana in the world like needs to be regulated by like a world tree, right? A world tree responsible for like distributing mana and stuff. So like at the end of the first Symphonia, they planned a new world tree, and so like there is the Yggdrasil world tree that they just planted, like the summon spirit of the tree Martel from the first game that do exist now. But the thing is, the tree is like so like juvenile delinquent tree. It doesn't know how to like, Martel is like inexperienced as a spirit too. She's like brand spanking new. And so like the mana isn't like being distributed across the world like properly as it should be. And so like Richter and Aster, being researchers of mana at Cyback, somehow happen across like the knowledge that like, okay, the old world tree before like the Great War that happened like 4,000 years before the events of the first Symphonia game, way back when the world tree was like the world's mana was regulated by a world tree called the Carlon tree, the great Carlon tree, and the summoned spirit of this Carlon tree was our boy Ratatosk over here, yippee, and his Centurions. And so as researchers do, they look into it further, and so like Richter and Aster figure out, okay, yeah, Ratatosk is dormant right now, but what if we were to like, so like Ratatosk resides in this place called the Ganunga Gap. What if we like go down there and we like wake up Ratatosk and we like talk to Ratatosk about like helping out the new spirit Martel with like regulating the mana in our world now? I think that'd be a good idea. Yeah, besties adventure together. And then the Onchi no Rihita like prologue portions of the portion of the manga happens, like all the like late novel adaptation prologue portions happen. They prepare for their adventure together. They're super cute together. No, but I'm telling you, Richter's a goober. Richter's a goober, learning how to fight with like a sword and like an axe like together, like for their journey, and like saying like, okay, I'm gonna choose out these ones specific. He specifically chooses out the sword and the axe that like matches like his suit, matches like Aster's shirt. And then like after like Aster shows up, he's just like, hey, I got this taser. I don't need either of those. You're all good, Richter. He doesn't like go back to the store and like return one of the weapons like a normal person. He keeps both of them and like keeps dual wielding them. Goober. Nerd. Richter Abend, such a nerd. So yeah, they go on their little besties adventure together, and they eventually like, they actually aren't making too much headway, but like they end up they run into like Aqua. They meet Aqua on their journey, and like Aqua's the one that like actually helps them like get like into the spiritual like kind of like rift between worlds, Gununga Gap, and like to meet like Ratatosk in person. So you could say it's Aqua's fault. You could say it's Aqua's fault that Aster's dead. But anyway, yeah. So like a lot of like the Seven Spirits are also like this in the first Symphonia game, but like this is spoilers for first Symphonia, but like Mythos, the main antagonist of the first Symphonia game, is somebody who's like presented as like a hero of like the Great War. That's initially presented like a hero of the Great War 4,000 years prior to first Symphonia. But it turns out that like for reasons, he's like the one who like separated like Tetheal and Silverant into two different worlds, and in doing so, it's like he kind of like broke a lot of promises that he made when he was like going around like making pacts with like summoned spirits himself for like his own reasons there. And so like Ratatosk is like one of like the summoned spirits that he portrayed, and so like Ratatosk is just like very angry about like being betrayed by Mythos and like about like his tree, the Great Harlan tree, dying, and so like he has a whole bunch of like animosity against like humans and elves and half-elves now because of like that little thing that happened to him, you know. That little thing about the world almost being destroyed and like being rewritten by Mythos. Just a little thing that happened. So, So like yeah, Aster and like Ratatosk, not Ratatosk, but like Aster and Richter like go to the Gununga Gap and they try to talk to him. And it's just like, Ratatosk basically, you know how he is. He kind of like loses it, and he kind of like just I don't know. He just like get out of here, and he just like kills Aster basically. So it's just like, yeah, that happens. And then Richter. Oh, well, how it happens is like Aster takes like a 9 so far directly to the face, and it's just like, you know, he's not like a very big boy. He's not a very tough boy. He's like cooped up in that lab all day, so it's like he doesn't have a whole lot of fortitude. He can't take it. And so like Richter, his bestie has just been killed, so he like loses it too. So he attacks Ratatosk, and like he puts like Ratatosk back in his core form. It's like he's also like super injured, and like stuff happens, and like eventually we end up back where we are right here. So yeah, that's how Aster dies. Ratatosk kills him.
They were best friends, too. What a sick bastard.
Oh, shut up. Oh, they're besties. Richter has like so much guilt over letting Aster die.
Richter would never do something like that.
Yeah, but it's like you read all the comics too. It's like every single like prologue like material has like some sort of like foreshadowing for like how Aster dies, because like in the comic. In the comic, like Aster, like Richter's like gets in like an argument with like some of the other researchers at Cyback. They're being like racist to him again, right? And so like they're about to punch him in the face, and like Aster like steps in between them, and like he takes the punch to the face instead. And like afterwards, like Richter's like patching him up. It's just like, you don't have to do that. And like Aster's just like, yes, I do. And like in a different like one of the light novels, it's just like it's like Richter and Aster, they're like going off on their lunch break together, and they're like talking, and it's just like, oh man, there's food shortages, the weather is different, we gotta do something about this. Hey, how's that research into that Ratatosk guy going? Oh yeah, it's going good. Here's what I found out. And like some researchers bump into them, and you know, they start being racist towards Richter. As things tend to go for them, it seems. And then like Aster gets angry, he like steps in them, he's just like, hey. And then like again, Richter goes like, you don't have to do that for me. And Aster's just like, yes, I do. You are my friend. You deserve more respect than this. just like this very consistent theme of like Aster like stepping in to defend Richter, and it's just like leading up to one instance where like it was ended up being a little bit too much for him. Oh. He starts being the most casual tone ever, you know. It's just another day in the life of Richter Abend. Oh my gosh. Oh, it's just like, though, it's just like, I feel like it's so like difficult for Richter too, though. It's just like such a tragic story for him because like, so should I explain this to you guys? Should I give you guys spoilers? So like Richter's like motivations right now, he's like trying to like, so like after Aster died, Richter like made a pact with demons. Like in like his grief, he like made a pact with demons. He was like saying, okay, yeah, I will open up like the gate at the Kanunga Gap and I will like link like the human world and the demonic realm so that he could like and like in exchange for like Aster's soul to like bring his friend back to life. He's desperate. He is like going through it right now. Richter is pain and suffering. Richter is like you think Ratatosk is a sad boy. Richter is like wallowing in the depths of despair. It is so pain being Richter. But yeah, that's what Richter's doing right now. So like Richter is like gathering up all the Centurion's cores. Richter wants to like gather like Ratatosk's core. He's like doing all this stuff. He's like, but like I should mention, he's not like planning on like working with them like on the deal, like word for word too. Like he's like planning on like betraying the demons. He's like planning on like doing like things his own way. He's like planning on like, he's trying to like gather things like Colette's like Crucius crystal, like her that'll be explained in the first game. I'm not gonna go ahead and explain that, but like different things to like help him like regulate mana to like keep the door open, like hold back the demons himself, and like he's basically planning on like turning himself into like a human, not a half elf sacrifice so that Aster can come back to life. He's so suffering. Oh, you gotta go. Thanks for stopping by, Pillagening. It's nice having you here. Thanks for talking and listening to me freak out. See you. But yeah. Oh my gosh. And it's like in all the endings of the game too. It's just like I feel like he's got so much grief, and it's like he like works. He's definitely like goes in directions. Like some endings are better than others. He like goes in or like I guess like all endings are like more or less the same in the direction that he goes in. It's like he like has like an avenue for like working towards his grief, but you know, he's never getting Aster back. He's never going back to the life he had before. He's never like So basically currently Richter is manipulating Ratatosk. Well, like at the moment Richter doesn't realize that Emil is Ratatosk. He just thinks that he's like, his suspicions like slowly grow over time, but like he doesn't really want to believe it yet. Like Richter, after they first meet, like he legitimately does like Emil. He legitimately does like want to be friends with Emil and like look out for him. Like he legitimately, like there's also like that reminder of like, oh, he looks just like Aster, like going on here too, but like he legitimately does like looking out for Emil at first. And so like later on too, like after like Richter like finally like is like assured in like his like assured in his stance that like Emil is Ratatosk too. Like you can see like there's gonna be like more tension between them then too, and like Richter's gonna have a lot more animosity towards him then also. It's just like that's another reason why I want to do the Richter side quest too, because like I forgot how it's presented in game, but like in the comic it's like presented as like it's presented as like as Ratatosk's powers like growing over time. Like Aqua's like picking up on that and she's being like hey, can we get him by himself for a moment? And it's just like it becomes like it's like a nice little like Richter and Emil like building up their friendship relationship, whatever you want to call it, together. But like it also ends up being like a nail in the coffin too, because like then like without like Marta and like the fake Ratatosk core being nearby, like Aqua's also able to like pinpoint like, yo, yeah, Ratatosk mana signature is coming off of this boy. He's it becomes like a nail in the coffin often for like Richter to be like, this guy that you want to be friends with, this guy that you thought you could protect, like how you could protect Aster, he's actually the person that killed your best friend. Hey, being Richter is suffering. Being Richter is so tragic. And it's like also like also like getting into the end of the game too. It's just like it's also just like when he's just like whether you like get him in like the whether you like do like the normal ending or the perfect ending. If you do like the normal ending and he's like spending like the next 1,000 years of his life like alone in the Gununga Gap with Ratatosk, I feel like regardless of how they say that they'll like put aside their differences and like make amends with each other and be friends, I feel like there's always going to be like some sort of like tension between them too. So it's like always some sort of like pain between them too. So it's like there's that, but like if you do like the perfect ending where like Emil like gets to like it's not really clear if like Ratatosk like leaves too, but like Emil at least like gets to leave like the Gununga Gap and like live out a human life. It's like well that now he's just like in there just like sort of like considering things to himself, and it's just like Aqua and Tenebrae like do come to visit him, but it's just like it's not really clear on whether they like talk to him directly either too. It's like in the novel it's just like, oh yeah, sometimes you can hear like the he can feel the Centurion's presence, and like he kind of like hears them like giggling and like before they like run off and like do whatever they need to do again. And like sometimes he feels like the core in his forehead like throbbing, and it's just like, oh yeah, Emil and Marta must be getting in an argument again. Oh man. And then he's like thinking about like, when Emil comes back, it's like, is he gonna be like an old man? Do I get to see like how Aster might have grown up? Or like, is he gonna be like 16 years old still? And it's just maybe like, oh yeah, I get to spend the rest of my life with 16-year-old Aster face. And it's just like, I don't know. I feel like there's some kind of like sadness in that. Did you know Richter's like his the boss theme that we're gonna have when we like fight like Richter as like his boss Richter fight, it's the name of the song is Wilderness of Sadness. The devs are just like they just went all in trying to push like being Richter is suffering. You thought being Maguka was suffering. No, being Richter is suffering. Oh, Richter. I know I'm like Emil Oshi. I know like Emil is like the one that I'm like constantly drawing and like constantly talking about, but like I legitimately have so much love for the entire Dawn of the New World cast. I love thinking about them and talking about them and like fawning over all of them. I love them all so much. Oh my god, there's so much like emotional turmoil in this game. There's so much to pick apart. It's like, I've mentioned this before too, I really do feel like this game is like truly like very like character like centered, character focused, character centric, character driven. It's definitely like I feel like a very like intimate, very like not really fate of the world, but more just like yeah, like interpersonal kind of like tales of story. I just really love it. I really love it. Again, it's not my favorite game in the world, and you know, there's things that could be improved, but at the same time, if you change it, it wouldn't be the same game, and then I'm not sure if I love it as much as I do, so it's just like, oh, yeah, you know. It's okay. I love it. Can only imagine how he snaps realize and pursue. He, like... Oh, Richter. Oh, Richter. You can tell, too, it's just like he... wants to like Emil. He wants to like be friends with Emil, but he's just like so hurt by Aster's death. It's just like oh. It hurts Emil a lot too, because Emil really wants to be friends with Richter too.
Please,
Like Emil's got a lot of like respect for Richter as like somebody who like, you know, the environment that he came out of, like in Lewin with like his with all the bullying that he faced there, and like with like his who he perceived to be his aunt and uncle there. Like Richter being like somebody who was willing to give him like space and like kindness and like show him like, okay, let's take a moment, let's step back, I'll help you through this. It's difficult for them. Oh my god. Did Richter ever learn what Ratatosk was? I don't think he did. At least, yeah, not in this game. That's another reason why, like, I don't know. I feel like I really need to like catch up on Raise and like read through everything in Raise too, because like it's like, so the premise in Raise is that like a bunch of characters like get from like it's a crossover game, like a bunch of characters from, like various Tales of games that like get summoned into like the world of Raise, and like they get to like live there from like various different points in like the plot line of their games, and like so they get to like all like adventure there together, and like you get to see character interactions that you wouldn't normally see, and so like, you know, you get those good like Aster gets to Aster gets to meet like Emil and Ratatosk and everybody and like interact with them too. And it's also just like, but it's also like Richter, Emil and like Ratatosk like get to like work out like their differences and like exist together as like buddies in the world of Race, and like Richter too also gets to like with like Aster back at his side, gets to like work out his differences with like Emil and Ratatosk, and it's just like, I don't know enough about the game. I don't have enough experience with the game to know if like in that world if Richter ever learns about like Ratatosk's experience. I would think that he would have, but he's just a very stubborn man also, you know. But like within like the actual context of the game though, I don't think Richter ever actually learns. I don't think it's ever actually like, I don't know. I feel like Aqua would probably like at the very least allude to things, if not like completely explain things to Richter, but at the same time it's just like, you know, Richter just being so hurt and like being how he is. I don't think Richter is a very stubborn man. So I think like even if like during the events of the game, if like Richter was to learn about like Ratatosk's like Ratatosk's trauma as well, I think it would also like come across as like something like kind of like distant to him too, because like we know that like within like their world, like things like summon spirits, things like the world tree and stuff like still seem like pretty like kind of like they still come across as like very like they're real, but at the same time they know so little about them. They like come across as like sort of like very like mythical kind of like concepts to them. So like Richter might also just be like viewing like Ratatosk and like it's like there's like a sort of like, I guess out of lack for a better word, like because like he views Ratatosk as like this otherworldly spirit thing, there's just like this like a kind of like dehumanization, like de-individualization maybe that goes on there. And so it's like he's like not like viewing like Ratatosk through the same like lens that he would like view like a human or an elf or a half-elf or a dwarf who would have went through like a similar kind of like loss and betrayal situation. So it's just like we're having good conversations here. Okay, let's go on with the cutscene.
Richter of Aster.
Emil.
That's why he was so nice to me.
Well, you're not wrong.
If Richter really did kill Aster, it doesn't make sense why he'd be nice to someone who looks just like him.
Yeah, no, you see, you're getting it, Emil.
Yeah, if you trust Richter, then I do too. Now let's go get some rest at the inn, okay?
Okay.
Okay.
Unironically, the person who was discriminated against unintentionally is discriminated. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know though. It's not like spirits are just like walking around like their world too though. It's like half-elves are definitely like just like people walking around in their world. Summon spirits, not so much. So it's just like, I do think it's like a different like context there. Curious though. I do think like there is like the potential for some sort of like reframing of like mindset that Richter could have gone through like after seeing like Ratatosk as Emil like living a human life, and like he didn't go through it. So it's just like that's why you said unintentionally. Yeah. Like, Oh, Richter Abend. You were so complicated and suffering, Richter Abend. Aster.
Marta, do you really think this Aster person was killed by Richter?
It wasn't.
Hey,
It wasn't.
I heard this story long ago. A little boy
You
and girl
did it.
lived safe in the forest.
Little boy and girl.
One day, while out on a stroll, they came upon a house made entirely of gels. They were hungry, so they started.
The story
to eat
seems
it when suddenly
familiar.
This old woman.
Why do I look so much like this Aster? Maybe he's a distant relative or
Oh,
something.
Emil.
It appears you were unable to alter his troubled mood.
Oh,
Anyway,
Emil.
I'm curious about the end of your story.
Marta just like kind of like
Doesn't really matter.
scrambling to
They
find
always
something to
have
like
me around. The end.
scrambling to find something to like change to like distract him. He's just like Hansel Gretel. What does the journal say right now? Actually, let's look at it. Oh, Emil hasn't written in a while. When we returned to Mel Tokyo, okay. Last Emil entry was after getting Glacchus's core in Mel Tokyo. Marta here. Emil, I'm so sorry I didn't tell you about that. I didn't say anything because I thought you'd hate me if you knew my dad was commander of the Vanguard. So pretty much... Oh, AJ, welcome in too. How goes it? It's going good. It's going real good. You just missed a very long yap session about about the characters in this game, but don't worry, there will be more. There is always more brainworms. Yeah, I'm just taking a second to go through the journal entries right here, catch up. I think it would be really interesting, like, Ratatas doesn't write in the journal, it's just Emil and Marta, but I would think it'd be, like, really... You see, my son is back! But yeah, it's only, like, Emil and Marta that write in the journal, but I feel like it would be really interesting if, like, we were to get, like, a couple of journal entries from, like, Ratatas' perspective, too. I don't know, I think it would, like, be fascinating just to see, like... Well, number one, just to see how like Ratatas' like writing style would like differ from Emil's, but like also to like see it through like the lens of like just like more. I don't want Emil to suffer. I love him, but like also for the sake of his character development. For the sake of his depth of character, just like having Emil like another way for him to like look, another thing for him to look back at and just be like, I don't remember doing this. And so like it's just another point for Emil to like look at and be like, it would be interesting to see his reaction in like that kind of context, I think. Tenebrae, look. Tenebrae is actually... So Tenebrae is actually completely aware of everything going on right now. Tenebrae is like completely aware that Ratatas is Emil. Tenebrae like knows what's going on right now. Tenebrae is like aware of like what the path that they're heading down right now. If you remember, there was a skit towards the beginning of the game where like Marta's like towards the very beginning of the game where we went to the water museum where like we were trying to rescue like Thomas, like the actual Emil the actual Emil Castanier's neighbor towards the beginning of the game, that dungeon. You remember we got a skit where like Marta was like fawning over Emil. It's just like, and she's just like, oh, I want to be with you forever. Let's stay together forever. and then Tenebrae is just like, oh, cute. Oh, too bad she'll never have her wish granted. And you think he's just being like mean and spiteful and stuff like that, but it's just like, no. He's saying that because he knows like where this journey is headed. He knows who Emil is. He knows the conclusion that they're going towards. I also think it's like interesting to think about like Tenebrae as like that kind of like loyal to the end companion, like in the worst of ways. Like so like this is spoilers too, but like going towards the endings of the game, so like Emil is going to like, after realizing that he's Ratatas and realizing that he was the one that killed Aster, Emil is going to have like immense guilt over like what he did in the past. And so like the bad ending of the game is like Emil like he like kills himself and basically like, I'll give my core to all of you so that you can right my wrongs in the bad ending of the game. That's what happens. And so so like Tenebrae is just like completely like completely like in support of that when that happens too. It's just like the others like after he like stabs himself, right? It's like the others like try to like rush up to him to like help him after he does that, and it's just like Tenebrae like rushes in. He's just like, nope, nope, no can do, no can let you. This is what Ratatas decided he wanted. I will support him until the very end. She's like, oh my god, Tenebrae. he legitimately does not care about what is best for Emil. If Ratatosk says Ratatosk wants this, Tenebrae will follow. Oh, and it's just like, I don't know, he looks out for them in the sense of like, if they need to do well now to achieve the goal, he will make sure that that happens. But like, again, if like Emil decides, if Ratatosk decides, I need to die to make things right, Tenebrae will be in support of that. And it's just like, oh, Tenebrae. Oh. Like, it's interesting, like, contrasting him with like Aqua too, like, who like very apparently has like a conscience and like Aqua, who like ends up betraying Ratatas because she approves of like Richter's goals and like Richter's like attitudes more. It's just like, it's very interesting. I think it's very interesting. Oh, Peekaboo, welcome in too, welcome in. Been a while since you played this game. Last time was on the Wii. It's a little bit of an old game right now. Yeah, I am very excited for the eventual, within some years' time, remaster of this game that should theoretically be coming out. I'm very excited. We'll see it eventually. He'll follow you even around the stitch. He will follow you anywhere. But yeah. I don't know. I feel like after Dawn of the New World, I feel like it's definitely the type of game that like benefits from like multiple playthroughs. Like there are definitely like, after you know everything, things that you like start to see, and like things that you can like pick apart and like everybody's characters and their motivations, like going back a second time around. It's like, it's good. I love it. It's good. Okay. Okay, Emil woke up as Ratatas. That's not a problem. Ratatas can always... No, you see, she's not just like... She spends a little time writing here about like... Not really writing to Emil directly, just like writing down what happened, but she's also just like, it's fine, it's fine. She's still... Does Ratatas read the journal? Because like, she's writing to him too. She's like, you're fine, you're allowed to exist. I'm not angry at you. Marta is like trying her like absolute hardest to like give Emil what she needs. Oh, Marta. Marta legitimately has so much patience. Let's see. Aster along to the Imperial Research Academy, but died while researching Ratatosk. Imagine the researcher acted like he was seeing a ghost. Ooh. Didn't Richter call me Aster too? He did. You know what would be a lot of fun? If there was like some sort of like prologue section in this game where you could play through like part of like... You spend like a little while playing as like Richter and Aster. Like maybe not in the at the beginning of the game, but like somewhere, like some sort of like prologue brief prologue section that you go through. Like you play through like a portion of like Richter and Aster's like journey together. And like get that portion of the story together. Maybe it's like a DLC in the future. Please, Bamco, please! To Tenebrae Ratatas is absolutely what Ratatas decided. No, not exactly. It's just like... They have a very like... It's like Ratatosk and the Centurion. It's like, it's a very like... I think like Aqua is a lot more individualistic than like Tenebrae, to be honest. Tenebrae is like... The Lord summons spirits. The Lord summons spirits faithful... What's the word I'm looking at? Faithful familiar. But like Aqua is like more of like an individual, I think. More of like a sub-spirit under the spirit. But like Tenebrae is just like kind of like fulfills like the faithful familiar role. Ratatosk sounds like a tongue twister. Ratatax. Ratatosk. Ratatouille. It's funny because like Emile Castagnier is like a very French name. It's just like, I remember like I watched like a clip of like Brad Bird explaining like why Ratatouille the movie was called Ratatouille. It's just like his reasoning was because it's French, it's food, and it's got rat in it. And it's like, well, Emile's name is French, it's got rat in it. He's not food, but like if you, I don't know, Emile. He's a good cook. What? I call him my Ratatouille boy for a reason. I don't know. Also like rats and squirrels. Ratatoss being like Ratatoss, like the original Ratatoss being like the Norse messenger god that like runs up and down the world tree Yggdrasil to like deliver messages between like all the different inhabitants of the world tree. So like, you know, rats and squirrels, rodents. It fits. My Ratatouille boy. Actually, wait. This Live 2D model has a toggle. Where is it again? Oh, actually, okay, wait. I don't want you to see the overlay here. Okay, wait, where is Emile's? Okay, Emile, go down here for a moment, and then I can go over here. And then Squirrel Talk. That reminds me, the Squirrel Talk. Okay, so I go over here. Okay, key action. Okay, set unset expression. What is it this one? Okay, no, I think it's this one. Okay, wait. Okay, and then we'll do that. Okay. And then... Okay, and then I go back over here, and then Emile, come back over here. Alright, welcome back, my son. Okay, and let's see... Then I go back to here, and then let's see if I do this. Wait, where's the tail? He's got a tail, too. Where'd the tail go? Okay, wait. Okay, Emile, come over here for a second, and then go back down here for a minute. And then let me like... Okay, no, over here, and then I should go over here. It's like, he's got a tail, did I not? Oh! Okay, wait. Okay, wait, and then I do this too, and then I do also... this. Okay, and then this is... I put that there, and I put this here. And then this one also goes up. Okay. Okay, and then I go back over here, and I bring this back up over... Yeah, this comes back up over here. And then I go back over here, and then... Emile, come back over here. My son is back again. Okay, so then I bring that back up. I can bring that back up with it. And then I should like... Okay, put him there. And then we can do... Did that take? Wait. Where is it? No, wait. That should have worked. Wait, okay, wait. One more time. One more time. I'm gonna figure out what's going on over here. Okay, wait. Oh, because I forgot to... Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, wait. And then... Okay, wait. Oh, wait. I know how to use VTube Studio. Okay, I go over there and I do that, and then I can go over here and I can do this, and then I can go over here and I can do this. Oh, yeah! Okay. Oh, baby, that's what I'm talking about. Okay, and then I go back over here, and one more time, and Emile, come back up over here, and then... Ooh! He's adorable. Oh, he's so cute. He's so fluffy. My little squirrel boy, my squirrel son. My Ratatouille boy. Oh, my little Ratatouille son. How I love you so. My rat boy, my... He is my Ratatouille son. Did Ratatosk let Emil like go back to let Emil take over again? Was he just like getting bored? Was he just like, I don't want to run around and talk to people like this? Or was he like getting bothered by all the like the Aster stuff? He was just like, I don't want to deal with this. Was it like an I don't want to deal with this and like kind of like sassy, like kind of like bored emo kind of way? Or was it just like, was he like legitimately getting bothered and he was just like, you handle this instead? Mia really freaked out. I was afraid he'd collapse right then and there. He's not that fragile, Marta. He's just going through stuff right now. Okay. Anyway, let's go give Emil some much deserved rest. I put him through a little bit of running around here. He's having bad dreams again. Hang in there, Emil.
That same dream again. Why would Richter try to kill me?
Because
Are you awake?
Yeah.
Yeah. I had a really weird dream.
A dream?
A dream?
Yeah. A dream where I'm killed by Richter. Hey, where's Marta?
She received word from Regal and left. Shall we follow?
Should we follow?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh no, and then this is where the part of the Richter side quest comes up of wait, if I actually remember to do the other parts, isn't it? Isn't it? Oh. Am I like... I don't know, can I like leave Cyback and like... Just like really quick. Oh my gosh, okay. Fine, let's go find Marta. Marta!
Emil isn't Emil?
At the very least, that's what Rain believes. She said as much in the letter she wrote me.
Yeah, you see, it wasn't a love letter.
I've been observing him for a while, and I believe his Ratatosk mode cannot be fully explained by possession alone.
Everybody's getting a little bit suspicious. Everybody's looking at Emil and being like, sus.
I think Regal may be right. We once witnessed one of our friends being possessed.
Yeah.
When Emil's in Ratatosk mode, he's being possessed by Ratatosk's power, right?
Well, that's what we think.
But it sure lasts a long time for a mere possession, and he recalls those periods as part of his own memories.
Most of them, at least.
But recently, it seems like he doesn't remember what happens while he's in Ratatosk mode.
Oh, I'm so confused and worried about Emil.
They are being possessed. However, here, Emil perceives the possession as a part of him, and recently he has no memory of the incidents.
Emil's like having a shift in his mental health over here.
As Rain predicted.
What exactly did she say?
Rain's hypothesis is that the real Emil is suffering from a form of amnesia. She theorizes that the Emil we know is an invention of his mind, created to fill in the holes of his missing memories.
Oh no! You're spot on, Rain.
I don't see how that's possible. His aunt and uncle recognized him as their nephew.
Oh, there's actually an explanation for this. I don't know. So it's like Flora and like Alba actually didn't really have like the chance to like visit like Razel and Lana and like Palmacosta that often. So like they actually didn't meet. I don't know if they like never met like the actual Emil, but like they didn't meet him like often enough to like not know what like the teenage 16-year-old actual Emil looked like. So they're just like, okay, yeah, you look like you could be our nephew. So they just took him at his word when he was just like, showed up at the doorstep like, hey.
That puzzles me as well. But Rain believes that his
just
real
a
self
bunch of
lies
happy
dormant along with his memories.
coincidences. Regal seems like a lovely chap. Regal is such a dapper guy. Oh, real self, no, but you see, it's interesting because like Emil is not the original personality, but like Emil's personality is like more in line with like how like Ratatosk's like no trauma baseline is.
She suspects that perhaps his pact with Ratatosk stimulated his mind, unlocking this inactive portion. Otherwise, I see no reason why his personality would dramatically transform simply from borrowing Ratatosk's
He's been here this whole time.
Emil!
Hey.
In other words, the person I am now?
No, you're not fake, Emil. No, no, no. Persona became self-aware. Basically, it's just, yeah. Emil is just like, I don't know. It's like, it's still like kind of like tropey, like kind of like the power within ye, but like at the same time, like Emil like just like legitimately has like dissociative identity disorder. He like legitimately just has like mental illness. Emil. Oh.
You heard us.
Emil trauma bonded to himself in a little kind of. I just like, yeah.
Regal.
Hey.
That's not exactly right. You're Emil as well.
Emil, you are.
But your personality was created as a way to face society after you lost your memory.
Then what am I?
You're Emil. You're Emil.
This is nothing more than my own hypothesis. Rain might disagree with this, but perhaps this person named Aster is actually you.
So I've already explained things to you, so you guys know that this is not what's going on. But like, I would like think it was like, I would actually think it would be like so fascinating if it was like actually like an Aster Lives kind of scenario where like Emil actually is like some sort of like amnesiac Aster. And like, I don't know, part of me like actually is like kind of disappointed that sorry, I didn't like get my I have like I forgot to put like my little like during stream drink on my desk. I might like go and get it like after this after this cutscene that finishes playing, but like I would like think it would be like so like interesting to like if they like actually went with like the direction that like Emil is like an amnesiac Aster, and like I feel like that would also be like an interesting way to like, explore like the intricacies of like Aster's like personality and like Aster's character as well, because like Aster is like pretty like consistently like presented as like a very like upbeat, like kind of like very optimistic, very kind of character. It's just like, again, I really like him. I really love how positive he is, but like at the same time, like giving him like that extra dimension of depth and like saying like, okay, yeah, but like this kind of stress and this kind of sadness is within him as well, and like this kind of like maybe like the focus on courage is because like he's just like by nature like kind of like lacking in that like kind of. I think it'd be like interesting if like they presented like Aster through that kind of lens instead. It's just like it's something interesting to think about, definitely. And like yeah, but like thinking about like Emil like having more like Aster like traits as well, but like and like I feel like that would also like add, if they like went like the Emil as Aster kind of direction, like I feel like it would add like an extra dimension to like Richter and like Richter and Emil's relationship as well, being like, because then you would have like that extra dimension of like Emil is maybe like Aster like sharing a body with Ratatosk in that sense, and it'd be like, so it would be like Emil is Ratatosk, but then at the same time Emil is also Aster. So like if they went that kind of direction, how would Richter respond in that way? How would Richter respond in that kind of situation? It's like I think that is also like such a fascinating direction to like go down and think about. Because I feel like that would also give Richter like a lot of like conflict and like a lot of like, oh, like what was I doing all this time, kind of like things to think about. But like I feel like he would also like be able to like pull himself up and be like, okay, like, well, no, I need to help Aster. Like what, I feel like that would also like be a good like avenue for like Richter to become like a permanent party member in that kind of way too. If they want to go that way. Again, this is all just like hypotheticals, and I do really enjoy like the story that like Dawn of the New World has like as it's written too. I want to be clear on that. I do enjoy this game as it is. If I go down like hypotheticals with this game, it's not me being like this game needs to be better. It's just me like going down like hypotheticals, like being like, I love this game, so like let's make a whole bunch of like AUs. Let's make a whole bunch of AUs and talk about like what ifs too, because like that's all. It's fun to do when you like love a thing. Fake, you heard us. It's not, yeah. He's being very direct about it, but it's like, I don't know. I feel like, I don't know. I feel like dancing around it with like Emil is like, with Emil, I feel like the best thing to do is to be like, this is this, and because of that, but we still respect you, we still love you. We are going to do this, this, and this about it. Like, I feel like it's very important to be like very clear on things with Emil. I feel like he's that kind of character, so I don't know, honestly. I feel like the way that like Rico put it is okay. Maybe like, yeah, being a little bit more careful about the...
Astra is supposed to be dead.
Oh no. Like being more careful about the language too, though. Framing is important too, definitely, Regal. Oh.
Could this be why I remember getting killed by Richter? Because I'm actually Aster?
You're not. There's more going on here.
They told us Director Schneider's back in the city. Let's go to the Research Academy and hear what he has to say.
Alright, let's go talk to Schneider.
Marta.
We can't just leave you like this.
Yeah.
Marta's right. And there's something else you should know. Regal's reason for saying all that wasn't so he could call you a fake.
Yes.
He brought it up because he's worried that you'll disappear entirely.
Oh no! And then we reach our next issue. The whole, like, if we wake up Ratatosk, is like Emil has a personality going to completely disappear? He doesn't, thank goodness. Oh.
The you are now is important to us. To me, Regal, Rain, to all of us.
To all of us. Oh no, oh no.
Thank you.
Oh.
I am sorry for bringing all of this up.
Ow, go.
Please don't apologize. I want to know what's going on inside me more than anyone. Let's go to the Research Academy.
Alright. He's motivated. Let's go. Sheena joined the party, Rigo joined the party, Marta joined the party. Can I really not go? I'm so stuck on... I said I got over it. I'm not over it. I'm so stuck on it. I really can't go back. No, I can't go back. No, no. Agonizia Peak, where did you go? Okay, wait. I wanted to get, my throat is... I think it's like... I noticed, like, when I was, like, at home, like, streaming from my parents' house, I noticed that, like, my throat, like, even though I was doing, like, a lot of yapping then, too, my throat was, like, not getting as, like, as hoogery as it is when I stream, like, from my desk in my apartment. I think it's just, like, something about, like, the drier environment in, like, my grad school town that's, like, it just messes me up more than, like, being in my hometown. Oh. I should think about like getting a humidifier or something. Anyway, I'm gonna step away for a little bit. I'm gonna go get myself a drink to like have on my desk to like wet my throat with. So I will be right back. I'll be really quick. Hang tight. I'll be back. I'll be back really quick. I have returned! I made myself a green tea latte earlier and I had it like sitting in the fridge, so I have gotten that now, and I now have something to wet my throat with. That's good. Okay, so let me bring YouTube back up and then I'll bring this back up too. Okay, and let's go talk to Schneider. Green tea latte, by which I mean matcha latte. I know like matcha lattes are like the trendy thing now, but like I've been drinking matcha lattes for a very long time. I will say I remember a point in time where like I would like go down to like Starbucks or whatever when I was in like high school and like in my like early years like university too. And it's like I would go down there and I would order not a matcha latte as it is known now, but you could go down there and you could order like a green tea latte. And then I would like take that and I would like take it to my classes and like people would like look at my drink and they would be like, oh, what's that? And I would be like, oh, well, you know. And now everybody's drinking matcha lattes now. It's just like, oh, now it's just like some sort of trendy thing. It's just like, ah, I knew before I was here before it was popular. All right, hello.
Terribly sorry to have kept you all waiting. Now, you wish to enter the Temple of Lightning?
Yes, that's right.
Yes, and there's something else we'd like to ask you.
What can you tell us about the person named Aster? And Richter as well?
Well, I can tell you a lot about that.
Aha! I knew you and Aster were related the moment I saw you. So, are you his brother?
No. I remember like seeing something from like there's like a summer event in Tales of the Rays where it's, have I told you guys about this once? There's like a summer event in Tales of the Rays where like Emil like gets in like I guess like Emil, I'm trying to remember, it's like Emil and Marta, they like get into like an argument with like Alice and like Dex, and it's like they end up like saying like, okay, we'll duke it out in like the sail surfing competition that's gonna be on this beach in a couple of days. And it's like Richter and Aster are there too, and it's like I remember seeing like something like to do with the event. It's just like some sort of just like some sort of like little like flavor text thing from Aster being like, what if I disguise myself as Emil and I went to like the competition in his place? That'd be funny, right? I don't know. There's shit. I love how it like put them together like in the same environment like that. There's so many shenanigans. There's so many shenanigans that they can get up to in that kind of environment. Oh. I am the spirit of Rattatas wearing the skin suit of Aster and create a new personality to pilot it. No, you see, you get it. That's exactly what's going on here. There's many layers here.
No, you see...
Going back to, like, ogre meme. Oh, the ogres also have layers. Yet another reason to say, oh, Emil just looks like the rip. Okay, explain it to Schneider.
Interesting tale indeed.
What do you make of this, Schneider?
You may very well be Aster. You certainly look enough like him.
You look enough like him, yeah.
Did you meet your relatives in Lewin when you were young?
Okay, no, we do go over this in this point in game. Okay.
For the first time after Palma Costa was attacked.
Okay, yeah, no. So like, yeah, Flora and Alba never met Emil then. By the way, Emile Castanier is like an actual person. Presumably he just like died in like the blood purge. And so like yeah, meeting like Flora as he was dying, like Rattatas like just kind of like used that to like yeah, like just kind of like bounce off and say like, okay, yeah, we'll go with this. This is the backstory here. And like create a bunch of like fake memories based off of like that one little meeting with like Flora being like, oh, Emile, I'm dying. I can't see your face, but like you gotta live. You gotta go to Lewin. I'm the spirit of Ratatosk wearing the skin suit of the man I killed and create a new personality pilot while you nap, while you... You created a new personality pilot it while you nap, and you're also like he has also taken on like the identity of someone who like died in a died in like a massacre war crime kind of incident because he just happened to be like passing through the area at the time. Yeah. Ratatosk was like, throw it together, it works, it works.
Then it's certainly possible that Aster took on your name and identity somewhere along the line.
But isn't Emil too young to have been a researcher here?
No, well you see, Aster was some kind of genius.
When he was 9 years old.
9 years old, my god. Some kind of genius.
He was brilliant. It was hard to believe he wasn't a half-elf. If he were still alive, he'd be 18. Emil, how old are you?
Yeah, well, he thinks he's 16. He's a little bit older than that.
I'm 16, but if I really did lose my memory...
He's a little bit older than that by a little bit more than 2 years.
Right. You wouldn't know how old you actually are.
What did Aster research when he was here?
He was originally studying summon spirits. I believe you may have met him in Meltokyo's elemental research laboratory.
So we know that like Ratatosk's memories are like starting to come back now. I'm like, we're going through this conversation right now, and I'm like kind of like wondering like what Ratatosk is like making up this conversation right here, because like. I don't know. Like, does like Ratatosk like have some memories of like his time as like a summon spirit, and, like some of his knowledge on like just like intrinsic knowledge on like who he is like as a summon spirit, like coming back to him and being like, how do I know this? And like, is he like taking this in and being like, oh, do I know this because I'm Aster? Like, how is Ratatosk taking all this in right now? I'm curious. I'm wondering. Just a couple centuries over 60. Yeah, just like. 9,900 whatever years over. Ratatosk is like 10,000 years old. just a couple hundred years over 9,000 over 16. It's just a couple years off there. It's it's whatever.
I knew I recognized Emil from somewhere.
While studying the relevance of summon spirits and the environment, he theorized monsters regulate the world's mana levels.
Yeah, he was pretty much on the dot. Nice work, Aster.
He set out to perform a field test with a summon spirit called Ratatosk. That was roughly 2 years ago.
Well, I guess that's the general gist of things, yeah. Is it a link situation? What do you mean link situation?
Correct. Richter was a half-elf who worked here.
They were besties. Aster gave Richter his glasses. Richter got his glasses from Aster. Aster opened up Richter's eyes. He let him see the world clearly. Do you see the symbolism here? Oh, I just realized. Were they roomies? I actually don't know if they were. They were like lab mates. They were classmates. Were they? Actually, no. Aster was like a legitimate researcher, and so was Richter. Richter is also very young. Richter is like 20. Richter is only 2 years older than Aster. Richter's like 20 years old during the events of the game. So like Richter is also some kind of genius. And they were lab mates. I'm telling you, those boys. Those boys.
I don't know the details, Richter told us that Aster had died.
They might have gone
and
home.
he subsequently left the research academy.
We don't talk about what goes down the dorms after midnight. They were like, I don't know though, like legitimately though, you read like the supplementary material and they're just like conjoined at the hip. They're like always together. Oh, I just really enjoy like and like looking at it from like any perspective. Again, looking at it from any perspective, I just legitimately enjoy. Focus. But I just really do legitimately enjoy how close the two of them were. There's a lot to look at there. Whether you want to look at it as like affection, as like purely friendship, it's like there's so much depth to their relationship. There's some kind of love there. Focus, guys. Focus. I'll say it has to be Richter. Let's keep going. I'm sweating.
Is there any way to find out whether Emil and Aster are the same person?
You love my hyena screeches. Thank you. I'm flattered. It's silly Billy. It's because I love this game so much. Again, it's because it just brings something out in me.
A researcher named Relina is currently at the Temple of Lightning. She started working here at the same time as Aster. She and Aster were close friends. She also knows quite a bit about Ratatosk.
Relina was... Relina was actually...
I'll give you a letter of passage to go
Aster's
inside the temple.
Fiancé. A love triangle? But Relina was awesome. I wish Relina like got a little bit more time and like a little bit more like character development, because she's not like very present in the... She is like... Yeah. She gets a little bit of screen time in the game. She's not very present in like the supplementary material. I would have liked to get to know Relina a little bit better than we do.
Are you sure? It seems like you've been really strict about who you'll let inside.
He will make an exception for you.
Lately, we've had an unusual number of lightning storms around here, and it seems the temple might be the source of it. What's more, the dimensional boundary in part of the temple has become warped.
Dimensional boundary?
Dimensional boundary.
In other words, how should I put this?
Nice sigh.
This world and another world are starting to mix.
This world and another world? We're not talking about Silverant and Tetheala here. We're talking about...
The explanation is far too complicated, so that will have to do for now. Anyway, it's not safe, so please be careful while you're in there.
Be careful. Yippee!
Right. Let's head to the temple.
Okay.
Okay. Anything else to say, Schneider? The Temple of Lightning is not safe, so please be careful while you're in there. Okay, will do. Thanks, Schneider. Marta's kindness.
Those guards don't give us any more trouble.
We've got an official okay from the director. We'll be fine.
Hey, okay.
Yes, but what if they attack us and I lose my memory again?
Oh no, he's scared of it.
Huh? Oh, okay.
He used to depend on Ratatosk, but now he's like getting scared of like letting Ratatosk take over and... Oh.
That means I'm here too, right beside you. So stop looking like you could disappear at
Marta
any
doing
moment.
the grounding activities with him, saying, you're right here, you can feel my hand, you can hear my voice. Marta, like, talking him through the... Oh! She is trying so hard to be present for him. She's legitimately so good for him. This is the beginning stages of Demon World merging with the over. I think so, yeah. Because like Ratatosk is like also like not there to like oversee like the gate between the two worlds at the Gununga Cap. So it's like just like everything's just like falling apart right now. We gotta pick it up with this journey. Is Martin shippable, or is it a mentor-mentee dynamic? Just like it's shippable. It's definitely like the main ship that the game is like trying to pitch to. Like I said this before, but like Dawn of the New World is like one of the like like romance is like definitely like an aspect in every Tales of game, but like Dawn of the New World, I feel it. Or like, yeah, it's like pretty explicitly like written as like a romance between Emil and Marta. They get their scene too, don't worry. They get their scene. Not like that, but like you know, they're still gonna share a moment with each other. It's like they're very much supposed to be like the couple that gets together at the end of the game. It's like they are the couple that's, and like I feel like too, like I've mentioned this before too, but like with Dawn of the New World being like a story about Ratatosk, and like in that sense it ends up being like a story about Emil and like his character development. And so like because like his relationship with Marta is like so important to that too, it ends up being like also like a romance between them as well. So it's just like, yeah. Such an intimate story, such like a personal story. Oh. Marta's that #1 cheerleader who's secretly waiting for the moment their query notices her love and returns. It's like she's the way she starts out too, she's definitely like very stuck on like her idea of like Emil as like the boy who saved her in Palmacasta, but like as the story progresses and she learns more, and it's like she actually becomes like friends with like Emil as like an individual. Like it's not like she's, and like her relationship with him like progresses from like, oh yeah, I'm crushing on the boy who saved me in Palmacasta. She's like, as it progresses from that more towards like, oh yeah, Emil is my friend. I care about him a lot. He's going through a lot of trouble right now. I want to be present there for him. It's just like, I really love seeing the way that like their relationship like develops and evolves throughout the game. I really do. Marta's trying her best. She's like, you know, she's about as well equipped as a 16-year-old girl can be, but she's trying her best over here. Where are we going here? We're going to the Temple of Lightning. Did I save already? I don't remember. I'm saving again. Okay. Okay, Temple of Lightning. Okay, remember, 12 more lightning strikes before I need to load a save file. If I get struck by lightning 12 more times, I get locked out of the perfect ending. I'm not going to let that happen. Okay. Right, let's go. Yippee! Yahoo! Yay! Oh. Oh no. Just saying it right out, Tenebrae.
Who could have done this?
If there's a core located in this temple, it stands to reason.
Lloyd?
Lloyd.
Couldn't be.
Lloyd, but we've worked this out already. Is the Vanguard here?
Then maybe the Vanguard.
Yes.
Marta, I'm sorry if this is hard for you.
No, it's okay. I'm opposed to what the Vanguard does, and I want to stop Daddy.
Can I mention something really quick? I feel like, I don't know if this is just like me imagining things, but I feel like JYB's like tone as the game progresses, like his voice acting for Emil, like his tone is like progressively getting like a little bit, just ever so slightly, just a little bit like lower, little by little, and like compared to the tone that he was using like for like Emil like back in like Lewin towards the beginning of the game. I don't know if I'm just imagining things. I don't know, like Emil like settling into his role as Ratatosk, whatever.
It's just such a waste. These people's lives were just tossed away.
Yes, as bad as they may have been, they didn't deserve this.
I'd like to give these two a proper burial. We can't just leave them like this.
Oh, Emil.
But if the Vanguard is here, we haven't a moment to lose. We have no choice but to leave them for now.
We'll come back for them.
Yes, you're right. I'm sorry.
Don't apologize, Emil. Keep your kindness. That's important. Okay, no, don't, no. 3,000 gals! No!
It looks like I'm tied to this place.
Oh, Sheena.
Something seems to be bothering Sheena.
We'll learn about Sheena's game when we play through the first... Or we'll learn about Sheena's trauma when we play through the first game.
It was a disaster that took the lives of a quarter of the people.
Or Regal could also explain it for us. Okay, thank you, Regal.
Lonely life, even among her own people. But she overcame pain, sadness, and fear in order to save this world, and eventually succeeded in her pact with Wolf.
Overcome and conquer.
Sheena may understand both of your struggles better than anyone.
Okay. Let's move, let's move. 11 more lightning strikes.
What do you think that is?
3,000 gold. Taser, no, no, no. Hello?
Looks like some research notes.
Research notes for Lena's?
Let's see. In short, restricting the dimensional boundary to a certain level is Ratatosk's.
Ratatosk's. Oh, can I like... Can I like run something else by you guys? So like Ratatosk has like the power to like manipulate like dimensions and stuff, like, and like open up like interdimensional like teleport, like interdimensional like, yeah, wormholes, like portals, teleportation things. So it's like I have like this is pure brainworms. This is not speculation on anything. This is like I have like this idea for like an AU. An AU that's just like, well, like Aster died with like Aster died after like getting like after like taking like an Einzelvar to the face, right? But what if like we have like an AU where like instead of like hitting him with the Einzelvar, like Ratatosk like opened up like some sort of like dimensional portal and like whisked Aster away to somewhere else. And so like you get like some sort of like Aster lives like AU, where it's just like the events of the story happen, but then like Aster is like still alive too, and he gets to join the party too. Like what kind of dynamics would that create? That can make for some freaky play. Right? I think it would like be interesting if like that happened instead. And so like, I think that would like, I don't know. I guess like that would also open up like an avenue for like some kind of like Aster's like Emil's Aster kind of thing, because like Ratatosk's core, you could say like it latched on to like Aster in that way instead, like too, like after he gets like whooshed away wherever, whooshed away through time space, just happens to like send him off to like the blood purge or wherever, like Ratatosk's core like sort of like merges with him there. I guess like you could like approach it from that sort of a perspective over there, or you could just like have like a completely separate like sort of just like Aster lives kind of AU, where it's just like he's just off, like he's just like, oh yeah, in the world now, like alongside like Emil and like all the others doing like their kind of like journeys, just like, oh, so much to think about. Freaking that is true. No, but that's a big brain play, because no, you know what I've mentioned before, like I can't like completely approve of like shipping like Emil with Richter, because like I feel like Emil deserves somebody who like looks at him for like him being Emil, and like I feel like Richter's not able to separate Emil and Aster instead, but like if Aster isn't taken out of the equation. You see? Friendly welcome into. Okay, I'm done with the brainworms for now.
Ratatosk? Those notes are about Ratatosk?
Read them all, Mel.
Like it. This stuff is pretty dense. I can hardly understand it.
Just read it. We'll work through it together. No idea what I'm talking about, but enjoy listening, because it's... I'm just geeking out about my favorite game. I'm just geeking out about my favorite little guy over here.
Yes, this must have been left behind.
I'll hold on to it for now.
Alright, thanks, Emil. Oh, no. You're not gonna get me today. Quality Stone, brilliant researcher. I agree, Emil. I agree completely.
Paparo, pippity,
Paparo, pippity, poppity, poo.
It was written in the research notes I found.
Paparo, pippity, poppity, poo. If I say it 3 times and then I turn around in front of the mirror, Emil will appear behind me.
It says, some centurions are stuffy and old-fashioned.
Well, I'm gonna go try it right now.
Notes must be a really brilliant researcher.
All objects.
Lightning strikes indoors. It's really dangerous.
Super dangerous. No, I agree completely, Emil. There should be less lightning strikes in here.
Well, they say lightning strikes tall objects.
Tall objects. Oh,
Now that you mention it, Regal's pretty tall.
Hey, Mr. Lightning Rod. Hey, that's what I thought.
Counting on you, Mr. Lightning Rod.
I'm not going to get that. Those 13 lightning strikes. I'm not going to get locked out of the perfect ending. It's not going to happen to me. Who's like blurgling in the battlefield? I hear like somebody going like. Okay, and then. Oh wait, that's not it. That's not what I want to do. Okay, wait. I have to. I should have done a couple of battles before. And I've been playing this game for how long? And I've only gotten to the dungeon just now. Anyway, I should have did a couple warm-up battles. Okay. Yeah. Okay, no, I think I'm getting it. 3, 4, there. And then I can do the... I forgot. Okay, no, I put Habit Strike there, okay. No, he's not. Are you okay, Shaz? Emil says somehow, and then he dies immediately after. Alright. Oh, and he flipped the... Nice flip! Sick flip! I'll reach out in a little bit. I'm a little preoccupied with what I'm doing right now here too. I'm like... kind of like get reacquainted with like how the combos like work in this game too. I've been like playing like Tales of Innocence lately. I've mentioned that before, and I've become like accustomed to like the way of like doing combos in that game. Whatever, I'll figure it out. I'm over-leveled enough to think to carry myself through. It's fine. I very cozy. Oh, come watch me both directly in the background. You guys. There's a little chibi beside me, very cute. That's my son. That's my son. That's my little Ratatouille voice. It's Emil, though. Hey, look. He's got like a squirrel ears and tail because like Ratatosk, like in the original like Norse mythology, Ratatosk is like the squirrel messenger god that runs up and down the world tree Yggdrasil to like deliver messages between like the different inhabitants of the tree. So like I gave him like squirrel ears and tail. He's my little squirrel son, so like I can give him squirrel ears and tail and take that away too. So like you know how there's also like Emil and Ratatosk, like they're like a 2-for-1 deal. So like Emil, I can also like I can change him. Like look, it's Ratatosk now. His eyes are red. Change it back because it's gonna be a meal in a second here. But yeah. I made him a while ago. Honestly, I kind of want to update him with like, because I made him like some years ago. I kind of want to update him with like all my new stuff and like, so that like an Emil for the modern ages, an Emil that properly reflects like my current skill, my current drawing and live 2D skill level, and all of like the renewed love that I have for him. That my love for him that only grows over the years. You've been having me while you've been farming. Oh, in the background, while you've been farming last minute costumes on 14. Oh, good luck farming your costumes. Oh, whoops. I hope you get good drops. Good luck. Wait. Good luck being to you. Good luck in your drops. And may you have all of the rare drops in the world. Give him a chat function. Can really yap with the people's. I don't know if I want to do that. I don't know. He's already got 2 souls inside of that head of his. I don't know if he needs like however many more from you guys, like speaking through his vessel. He's got enough going on in that head as it is. Give him a little bit of a break, I think. Okay. On with the dungeon. Oh. Full of lightning stresses me out so bad. Okay. Blue lightning elemental. Where do we go now? I need to like... Okay, no, as long as I stay moving, it's not... It's fine. It's all good. I'm not gonna like... There's a lot of lightning on the board too. Do I need to be doing this right? No, that's right. I said I was gonna like check out like the Tenebrae art so that like I didn't have to keep Fire Havoc. But I like Havoc Strike though. Oh, it's Tao Wu! It's like fake Tao Wu. Oh, actually, you know what I've been thinking? I did... There was a... Let me do this. Let me do the battle first. There's like... It's like... Okay. Okay. Oh, let you consume the little dew? You need a fuel? I can't... No, no, no! Let him live! Let him live! Please, he's already got two voices going on. He's got Emil in there. He's got Ratatosk in there. He's got me, like, compelling him to, like, run around Schneider's desk, like... for 20 minutes without stopping. He doesn't need more voices in there. Let him live. Let him live. Imagine if I had to dodge the lightning. That would be awful. I would not get like the 13 under the 13 lightning strikes if we had to do that. It would be so bad. What was I talking about? What did I want to mention before? Oh, no, that's right, that's right. I wanted to mention, like, so Emil and Marta, I've been thinking about this too. I want to show you guys, like, Marta's mystic art for sure. I checked, I do have her special skill equipped, so, like, maybe, like, in the next, like, boss battle, I can show you her mystic art. It's really cool. Like, along with her mystic art, like, Emil and... Both Ratatosk and Marta and Emil and Marta have like their own like special unison attack. You know how like when we do the unison attack with like with the monsters, Emil like does like his like his like little like devil's hellfire attack that he does, and like he just he makes like the big like like the big like explosion boom that he does like during the unison attack with the monsters. He also has like a special attack that he can do with Marta if you have like... I need to get one light elemental and one darkness elemental panel together. I don't think they need to be like right next to each other. They just like both, and I don't think it matters like if one of them is like the big element or not. I think they just both need to be on the board at the same time. And then I can proc like a unison attack, and like they'll do like there's no cut in, but like there is like a special like there's like a special cutscene that plays for their attack, and I want to show it to you guys. I like watching them do the attack together, so I'm gonna try and like get them to do that too. Slime oil. Ooh, jelly. Ooh, jelly. She's watermelon flavor. Jelly. But yes, that's another thing I want to show you. Once the original like Symphonia like cast start like coming back into the party too, I also want to show you like their mystic arts. Actually, wait. She doesn't really go with us right now. I can show you that. I really want to show you Colette's mystic art. It's so cute. Shake it off for me. I'll just shake it off. Anyway, Colette's mystic art is so cute. She like stutters in the middle of her mystic art, and she like messes it up, and she's like, "Oh, whoopsies! Oh wait, huh? What's going on? Huh?" After she like messes it up, and like in true Colette style, she like blows everybody away. After like whoopsie, she's steady-daddied. And she like quote unquote messes up her mystic art. I want to put the Tenebrae skill in. Oh, it's fine. I'll do it later. Okay, wait. No, this is okay. Like the free button. Don't not. Okay, that's how. I should have stayed at the inn real quick. Why is like their TP like completely drained? What happened? Is it because I got hit by the lightning? Emil's level 40. Congratulations, Emil. Yeah, let's go, Emil. Yeah. You be watermelon flavored. Anything you're nomming on it? Don't eat the jelly. No, he's alive. He's lit. Have you guys ever heard of the video game Bug Snacks? What if when you eat the jelly monster, it's like a Bug Snacks kind of deal? Like you turn into Jelly Monster. Would you still eat Jelly Monster?
Are you with the Vanguard too?
No. So it is the Vanguard here. Okay.
No,
you played that? Yeah. Bug Snacks was odd. I haven't played Bug Snacks myself. I did watch a Let's Play of somebody playing Bug Snacks though. Bug Snacks was odd. I might want to play Bug Snacks myself on stream. I feel like that would be fun. It's got the theme song by like Carol Bonito too. Bug Snacks is an experience.
The Vanguard broke in and they're killing everyone they see.
Oh, Vanguard. Who is it this time? Is it Alice? Is it Dex? Is it Richter? Is it 2 out of the 3? Is it all 3? Worth it for the watermelon flavored living jelly? No, you're gonna Bug Snacks yourself.
Hold on a second, Emil. Why don't you show
How are you
them the
supposed to
notes
watch
we
my
found?
live streams if you Bug Snack yourself? Think about it carefully.
Notes?
Sounds Dungeon Meshy-ish? No, but you see, they never Bug Snacks themselves in Dungeon Meshy. They like accidentally poison themselves sometimes. They have questionable food experiences sometimes. They give themselves food poisoning sometimes, but they never Bug Snacks themselves, do they? I don't remember them Bug Snacksing themselves.
They appear to be regarding research on Ratatosk.
Ratatosk.
Maybe those are the notes Relena said she dropped.
You don't know about Bug Snacks, but you love Dungeon Meshy. Dungeon Meshy is so good. Dungeon Meshy is like... I love Dungeon Meshy. Dungeon Meshy is like actually one of my favorite series. I haven't finished like the anime, but the manga is like definitely up there in like my top 10s. I love it. Yay, Shinarigo, yay, Shinarigo are back with us, yeah.
Where can we find Relena?
Relena.
She was working deeper in the temple. I hope she's okay.
Oh, let's go make sure Relena's okay. Well, in Dungeon Meshy, there's some... Should I just explain Bug Snacks to you guys? So, like, Bug Snacks, the twist is, like... In Bug Snacks, there's, like, this island discovered where, like, there are a bunch of, like, creatures who are, like, resemble bugs, but they also resemble snacks. And, like, you can eat the Bug Snacks, and when you eat the Bug Snacks, your body parts start turning into, like, the Bug Snacks that you ate. Like, you know, you are what you eat. And so, like, the big twist in Bug Snacks are, like, that the Bug Snacks are, like, some sort of, like, parasitic, like... life form, and, like, if you eat too many Bug Snacks, your body just, like, dissipates into Bug Snacks. And so, like, the climax of the game, the ending of the game is, like, you helping everybody, like... you have to, like, take care of, like, building up your relationships with people over time, because, like, there's, like, a bad ending to Bug Snacks where, like, you lose everybody to the Bug Snacks Island. There's, like, a good ending where you, like, save everybody from the Bug Snacks Island, too. Well, now I don't know if I can play Bug Snacks now that I've spoiled it. I don't know. It's interesting watching it, like, play out, too. There's different... It's like one of those like kind of it's a very like Muppets styled video game, but at the same time there's a very like palpable kind of like body horror to it. Again, it's like a very odd feeling. Bug Snacks. Oh yeah, that's what I felt when I was watching playthrough of Bug Snacks. It was surprising. Just like, what is going on in this game? Bug Snacks. I don't know. Maybe I'll go ahead and I'll add Bug Snacks to my Steam wishlist. I'll like keep an eye on it. I'll see if it goes on sale for like under $10 one of these days. We can play through Bug Snacks together. If you Bug Snacks yourself, you won't have to do college and become delicious. But you'll be Bug Snacks though. You won't have like the mental capacity to watch a VTuber stream. You won't be able to watch anime. You won't be able to play video games. Because you'll be too busy being Bug Snacks. It's like Bug Snacks can't be otaku. You become Bug Snacks and like I can't like Otakan, I can't like look at you guys and be like, are you an otaku too? It's like, no. You'll just be Bug Snacks.
We'll save Relena. The rest of you, please get out of here.
Please get out of here. No, anime, the horror. You see, you can't become Bug Snacks. You need to keep living a human lifestyle for the anime and the VTuber. Let me take a sip of something real quick. Now you see, you won't get to talk to your girlfriend too. Do it for her. Do it for her. You can't become Bug Snacks.
Please request the royal army to be dispatched as well.
You can't be. I'm the voice in the distance, like shouting out to you from the great beyond while you're like drifting away. I'm like yelling directly to your soul. You can't become Bug Snacks. You have to fight it. Don't become Bug Snacks. No work, no, that's... Well, you don't know. Like, there's some kind of bug snacks... Is there, like, some kind of, like, bug snack society going on? It seems like there's, like, some sort of, like, bug snacks, like, hierarchy going on, like, on that island. I don't know. Maybe the bug snacks life isn't that great. Maybe the bug snacks life is actually kind of stressful. And, like, actually, after you're a bug snacks, you won't be able to do anything about it either. You see? You can't go for the bug snacks lifestyle. It's not all it's cracked up to be. So financial freedom or your girlfriend. Choose your girlfriend? But no bug snacks. You guys are slipping again. You keep giving in to the bug snacks. So you see, that's what they want. They're like worming their way into your psyche. I'm just your internet bunny girl. I'm the internet bunny girl whispering into your mind, like being like, you can't give in to the bug snacks. No, not the bug snacks. Anti-bug snacks VTuber. Anti-bug snacks advocate. I am committed to justice for the people. I am committed to my local community. I am vehemently against bug snacks within our local diets. The people cannot eat bug snacks. It reminds you of a subreddit called Forbidden Snacks where people post pictures of things that looks tasty, but I've seen that before. Don't eat the forbidden snacks. No. But the thing is, like, bug snacks, it's just like they're like, it's a hot dog, but it's like a bug. It's like a hot dog, except it's like it's also like a stick bug. It's like sushi, except it's also like an inchworm. It's just like they're bugs, but they're snacks. They're bug snacks. I think there actually was a spider bug snap, actually. Asbestos called. No, that's a different kind of bugs. That's not bug snacks, actually. It's a different kind of forbidden snack. But yeah, I use spiders with bug. I think there is like some kind of like spider bug snacks in the game. Like pretzel sticks, it might have. I forgot, actually. I would have to like actually play through bug snacks myself and like see the game again to remember. But there was some kind of spider bug snacks. This one chilling outside the house with the rain. Oh, hopefully he stays out there where he belongs. Hopefully your outside roommate keeps his space and just sort of like eats all of like the miscellaneous bugs that might otherwise try to get in the house. I can approve of spiders when they do that. It's like when they start like encroaching on my living space, then they become a problem for me. Mostly because I'm like too scared to like approach them and do anything about them otherwise. But like once they like start encroaching on my living space, then sort of just like, well, you forced my hand. We could have coexisted, but you have chosen war. There's actually not a whole lot of spiders around my apartment right now. I haven't seen one in like weeks. Actually, I don't think I've seen a spider since last month. I think spider season is finally over. Very nice. No more spiders in here. I'm so happy. Mara would be the one person in the horror movie going, don't go into the dark, girl. Isn't that usually one of the people who ends up dying first, though? It's like, I feel like there's like no rhyme or reason as to like who like lives or dies in a horror game, or like not a horror game but like horror movie. Honestly, it's like people talk about like horror game archetypes, but like I feel like there's legitimately like no like, I don't know, sometimes it's like the cautious person ends up being like the main character. They live. Sometimes it's like there's no logic to it. I don't know. It's like, I guess like if you try to like separate out, but like the jock like consistently dies. I feel like in the horror game the jock consistently dies. Like I don't know. I feel like a lot of like prep girls give off like final girl vibes. They end up surviving a lot of the time. What else are horror movie archetypes? Like the guy that like sort of like goes against like the like everybody else, like ghosts aren't real, ghosts suck. That kind of guy in the horror movie. I guess like that kind of guy like also like consistently dies too. Oh no, but welcome in! Don't the new world king rise up! I'm taking a little yapping break right now. Yeah, welcome in. Oh, I saw you're like streaming Exilio earlier too. I hope you had fun. But yeah, Yeah. Horrible. Yeah, let me go through. Oh, these spiders on the electric cable, so the spider won't move, but the spider was like gold, yellow. Oh, okay. Sort of confined to his own area then. Okay, that's good then. On his own, in his element. In his own little place. Good. I'm glad for you. For you and spiders have an agreement so long as you don't like see, you can chill in your room in fear, but the moment you spot you and like just like if I were to like, I don't know, it's the spiders outside of my apartment that are just like hanging out like in the corners, like on my door, sort of like in the corners of my door, like outside area, like outside of my window too as well. Those spiders too, like those ones are fine. It's like, just stay where you are. It's like, it's okay, it's fine. If I were to like see a spider in the corner of my bathroom, you're getting sucked into the vacuum. If there were to be a spider like crawling around my kitchen, you're getting sucked into the vacuum. A spider in my bedroom? Absolute blasphemy. You're getting sucked into the vacuum. You can't be here. Illegal. Go away, go away. It's like, no, it's just any kind of spider within like my living spaces. I'm sorry. I know you do a service for this world, but like we cannot coexist. You need to go. You need to go right now. I'm sorry. You gotta get out of here. It's been a few hours and you just realized that the Flips Hair, pushes up glasses, Flips Hair title is... I named my stream that because I thought I was going to be able to catch up on the Richter side quest. I didn't realize that I time locked myself out of it. I'm okay. I'm fine, really. I'm doing great. It's no big deal. It's fine. I'm just gonna play the game again later. It's fine. I'll just like, I'll make it a yearly thing. It'll be like a yearly tradition. I'll play through this game again every year. I get to see Emil every year. It's great. It's fine. I'm alright. No, no. I'm okay. You get it now, yeah. Oh, happy break stream. Yappy break. Occasionally you'll be merciful and allow a spider to escape. You're kinder than I am. I like this. I never let them escape. It's like, if I see it, it's like, oh, damn, get the vacuum. There's like... If I was a kinder person, I would do like, oh yeah, get the cup, put him outside. No, I just... It's because I'm too scared of them to like go up to them close enough to like put them in the cup and like put them outside too. It's just like, I need like the 5 feet of distance between me and the spider that the vacuum hose gives me, like between me and the spider. Terrified of them, they're bad. Awful. Into the vacuum the spider goes, yes. What if it's a spider? I could never live in Australia. Australians are made out of something different. I can never live in Australia. Visiting Australia is also like questionable because they don't think the spiders, they get places. I don't know. Have I mentioned this to you guys? I don't know. I think I've talked about before. I would be interested in like doing more traveling. It's just like places that I've never been before. I would like to like, I think like go to Europe like sometime in my life. Australia too. It's like, I don't know a whole lot about Australia travel, I'll be honest. But I think it'd be interesting to go. I would like to go, actually, now that I think about it. To the less spider infested place. I don't know. What are good places to go in Australia? Are any of you guys Australian? What's a good place to go in Australia? Huntsman spider. Australia spider. No. Oh. Too big. If the spider is like bigger than the size of an American quarter, it's too big for me. Any spider larger than that is too large. I hate it. Ugh. Yeah. Your girlfriend respects bugs in their living space. You do not the second a bug. No, you see, you get it then. You get it. Have I ever seen a centipede? In zoos, yes. Within my living space, no. I would not want to see a centipede in my living space. Terrifying. We got big bugs there in Japan. Ow! I hope you don't get too many big bugs in your home. Oh. Yeah, though honestly though, like over here at least, like ever since December rolled around, there's not too many spiders and bugs over here too. Like, the area that I'm in right now, it's like biggest on like ticks and gnats, and it's like, I don't think it's tick season right now, and besides, I don't really like the walking. I do like go out to trails, but I tend to like, I don't go through like the really like heavily kind of like foresty kind of like fieldsy kind of like go walking through the tall grass kind of trails. I kind of like stick around to just like the paved like kind of like, oh yeah, take your dog here, there's a playground here, just like kind of like walk a couple miles kind of trails, like kind of loop around. They like go to a couple different parks throughout the city kind of trails. I just kind of stick to those trails, so it's like I feel like there's not like a whole lot of like opportunity for me to pick up like ticks over here, so like that's good. That's good. I don't know, my professor, like, I remember when we were doing, like, our little parasites unit, like, a few weeks ago, my professors were, like, talking about, like, how a couple years ago, like, the ticks were, for some reason, there was just, like, some, like, greatly increased, like, tick population in the area over here, so, like, students would, like, go out to, like, the fields around, like, the campus and stuff, and they, like, they would, like, catch ticks and, like, bring them back to our office and be like, hey, doc, look at this tick I found. Just like, oh, yeah, great. That's a beautiful specimen of a North American dog tick. Yeah, gnats are like consistently a thing. I don't know, gnats don't really do anything to you though. They're annoying. I don't know, walking through like a big cloud of gnats while you're like, trying to get somewhere is gross, but like, you know, they're gnats. They don't do anything. They're just gross. So it's like, I would prefer not to have them, but at the same time, they're okay. I'll tolerate them. And like, I've told you guys before too, there are two kind of bugs that I will tolerate. I will tolerate pill bugs, I think they're cute, and I will tolerate ladybugs. I also think they're cute. I'm scared of butterflies. I know they're not dangerous, but they fly around and they're large. They're terrifying. I know I've told you guys too that like some of the like the spots on like my outfit and like my ribbon, well, like not like too much like this ribbon on like this model right here, but like I'm the older model that I showed you guys like the other stream before was like kind of like butterfly-ish themed. I know there's the butterfly theming going on, but like I know there's the cabbage butterfly theming going on, but like they're also kind of, they're just a little bit scary. Pill bugs are so cute. I love pill bugs. I love them. And then like you like catch one and you can like kind of like roll it around in your hands a little. They're cute. Roly polies, pill bug, potato bug. There's so many things to call them too. Oh, important question of character. Mosquito. I hate mosquitoes. They're so bad. I feel like there's a lot of like variation, like the mosquitoes around here too. I don't know, sometimes I feel like the mosquitoes like further into the city aren't too bad. They're not very big. They just kind of like bite you. They're kind of annoying. They're not too bad. But then like you get out into the suburbs, you get out more into like the rural areas, because like here, like the area that I'm in for like grad school is like kind of like more like a rural area, but my hometown is like one of those areas. It's like one of those kind of like rural suburban kind of like American setups where it's like you go like 20 minutes in one direction or like deep into the city, you're like surrounded by skyscrapers. You go like 20 minutes in the other direction, you're like surrounded by like cows and farms. It's like one of those kind of like, yeah. One of those kind of like setups right there. It's just like, yeah, it's like you grow up in like the culture of like a major like port city, but then like also like my classmates are talking about like growing up on farms. Like everybody's talking about their pets. They talk about their horses. One of those kinds of places. So it's just like some of the mosquitoes like closer to the city aren't too bad, but like when you get out to the farms and like the mosquitoes are massive, they bite you. They leave like peck marks all over your body that like stick around for like 2 weeks at a time. And you're itching like crazy. Disgusting, horrible, awful. Ugh. But yeah, I also agree that mosquitoes were handcrafted by the devil to torment humanity. I don't like them. They don't do anything either. All they do is like spread around disease and parasites. Ew, mosquito. Ew. I don't like them. I'll be honest, I don't like them. Literally, actually. So terrible, so awful, so horrible. Anyway, yes, I should get on with the game. Nice little cap break. Let's get on with the game.
Will do.
Will do.
You should deliver those notes to Relina. She was obsessed with finding them.
Relina, she's lost her notes.
I will.
Alright, cool. Is there lightning in this area? I don't remember. Let's say we're here. Okay. And... what do I do in this? I don't remember what to do in this dungeon. I don't remember what to do in any of these dungeons. Okay, no, that's what I do. Nice bug break talk. Nice bug break talk. Good bug tartar. Bug to bug. There is dungeon. Not dungeon, but like lightning in this area. God. The world is working against me. Surrounded by bugs and lightning. Okay. I'm good at video games. I am. I'm good at video games. I'm good. I'm the world's best gamer. Part of me is thinking like maybe I should just like do like some sort of like training arc. Maybe I should just like sit down one of these days and like really just like grind out and like get myself better at this, better at the games that I love to play. And part of me is just like, oh no, I don't know. Maybe that's like part of the charm too. Maybe like, maybe just like me like struggling through battles even when I'm like 20 levels over leveled. Maybe that's also just like part of the experience here. Okay, 2, 3. Okay, cool. No, that's not the 10th. The upgrade modifier. That's right, because I wanted to do the unison attack. That's right. Oh man. Yeah, I'll do it after this battle for sure. It's fine. It's fine. It's good. Back to the trauma dungeon. Oh, Emil, he's being put. He's going through the ringer right now. You missed it earlier. I was having like this big long conversation with everybody earlier about like Richter being like put through the ringer. Richter's like immense amounts of like trauma and guilt right now at this point in the story. What I want to do, skill. We got Glacius, we got, but I want a Tenebrae. Hirsch. I can do a few actually. Can I do this? Want air. Do I wanna Havoc Strike Demon, but I use both of these. It's fine. I'll let Emil get a couple more levels and then we can put Sky Combo 2 on too. Marta's only got like 3 skill points left. Okay. Where do I go? It's really dark. Be careful where we step. Okay. Rapidly press A if you're about to fall to save yourself. Alright. This is not something. This is not something that can add to Emil's stress meter, right? It's just like getting struck by the lightning, right? I want to say, I think I'm like 97% sure. We'll say sure. Oh. Ooh, cutscene. Yes, I'm going the right direction. Okay. Lloyd Irving. I don't remember if it's the real Lloyd or not.
Hey, this way! Lady Marta's with them!
It's my favorite game, I say. I love this game so much, I say. It's like... repeatedly say I don't remember what happens here.
What should we do?
Yeah, take him out, take him out, take him out!
We don't have much of a choice.
Kill, kill, kill!
Yep, here they come.
Alright. Isn't it funny how our brain allocates minimum resources to the hands so we end up moving in patches? You guys watching as I like make Emil run in circles like repeatedly as I yap to you guys. Not unlike what I'm doing right now. You can do it, Emil. It's not the button. It's not the button. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay, Emil. Yes. Yeah. What am I... No, fully. No. What am I just like... It's okay, it's okay. I'm okay. Okay, no, and I want to do this, and we'll just do this, and then we'll get all of them all at once. Okay. Alright. Oh. Okay. And that's 2 of them all taking it. Okay. And then one more. Yay! It was just... Yay!
You've never gone against me.
Yay! Okay. Love our boy is going through an existential crisis. We love our boy, we love our boy. We don't want our boy to suffer, but also, the sauce is so good. Did Marthos get deeper by like 2 off? The guy with the... No, just glaze over for a second. It's Lloyd Irving over there.
But finding Melina is more important than Lloyd. If she gets caught up in the Vanguard's attack.
Right. Come on, let's hurry.
Okay. Hurry. Hurry to find... This is like not it, right? Yeah. Yellow lightning? Here. And then we go over here. The lightning here? I don't think so. I don't see any. The block created from a specialized material can be destroyed with yellow lightning, which I do not have yet. Catskill. Do you have anything to say to me? No. Hey, what's a lightning rod for? The peddler man was saying that I should, I don't know, lighten something with it. No, actually, do I need to feed anybody? I have milk now. I can feed them desserts. What is Quincidite? Quincidite likes grilled. Quincidite likes just squirrelite now. Who was it? I could have sworn that Quincidite's tastes changed after I leveled him up. Okay, wait. And then mixed onion into the dish. Special skewers for my buppy dog. My very big buppy dog. Strasha needs to eat. Peaches. Peach barbecue. Peach barbecue. Yeah, not it. That's good. Friendship level with the monster increased. That's changed. Juicy me. Okay. Oh, okay. Oh, wait. Is Strasha's maxed out? Okay, wait. Let me, like, look up, like, the... I didn't pull up my guide earlier. My monster guide earlier. Let me, like, bring that up real quick. I don't know, like, what to put. Where do I put the bookmark? Did I? I could have sworn I... no, there it is, okay. Dawn of the New World Monster Guide. And then, what is Strasha again? Strasha is a sea monk. Okay. Sea monk goes to... Sea bishop, and then that ends there. Then there's also the Kraken line. Okay. Okay. Min-maxing. I've got this. We'll go to... I've forgotten already. Sea Bishop. No, wait. Sea Bishop was like the other line that, like... Am I, like, tripping out? No. Strasha was a Sea Bishop before we evolved him the first time, wasn't he? I'm going Kraken route. Okay, wait, we're going Kraken then. Okay. Unleash the Kraken! Yay! Portable now. Okay, Mozarkite is a grill kind of guy. No. Loved it. Okay. Juicy me, twitching. Not yet. Jacob doesn't like desserts. Jacob likes sashimi. Sashimi matsu. Wonder how it tastes. Good. Octopus. I like bought supplies before I left, I think. Yeah. Here. I'll like max everything out real quick. Okay. Wait. Oh no, I need more money. All of my money, where did it go? So much earlier. It's not moving, okay. Okay, wait. You vote Kraken. Okay, Kraken. Why not love it? Because I want to max them out before I... Because, like, the monsters, like... I'm trying to min-max my monsters. So like I'm gonna take my monsters up through like each of their different like evolutionary tracks, and like once I like max out in one, I'll like take them up through another, and like yeah. We're just min-maxing over here. Oh, where do I go again? Okay. Down the stairs. Emil's getting such a good leg workout in today. I made him take a couple laps around the desks at side back. I'm making him take a couple like runs up and down the stairs in the temple over here. Later on, I'll have him like take a couple more laps around whatever town square probably, and then he'll do a couple more laps here and there. No. Lightning strike number 3. Lightning strike number 3. I'm not gonna save in case I need to like. Hello? Oh, yeah. Do I do this? What do I don't know what to do with these. Do I need to get down there? 3 of how many? 13, I believe, was the limit. Is Rian running a marathon? No, he's a strong kid. He really is. Okay. Oh wait, there's. That's no. Ow! I messed it up. Yeah. That's like the cross one is like a light elemental. No, that is okay. Wait, now here. Oh. Teamwork makes the dream work. Oh, I'm happy now. That's what I wanted to see. Okay. No, but you see, it's good strategically too, because like I think like Ars Nova is like the strongest like unison attack that like we can have them do also, and like it uses up like less like. Does it like use up any I don't think it uses any TP, so like it ends up being like better than like having Emil Mar use their Mystic Arts too, so like strategically speaking. It also ends up being better for that, so like good. I just really like him. You go. Oh. Does that count as a lightning strike? That wasn't number 4, was it? That was scary. I wonder if we can do something about this lightning. Lightning has a tendency to fall on high places. All we need to do is set a lightning rod somewhere high. Okay, I'll try. This, right? What do I do? No, move, Emil. Yeah, I'll figure it out. I got this. I got it. Okay, wait. Maybe like... I can't go in here. Okay, no. It's good. This air on the side of caution, I assume it was. Yeah. Okay. I don't want to fight anymore. I'm gonna start filling out my running from enemies skits. This is taking so long. Would it be better for me to just fight the monster? You know, it might be better for me to just fight the monsters. It's fine. It's whatever. Okay. Way on here then, and then... No, yeah, that's a dead end down there, so then... Like go... Here... There... Here... To there, okay. And then... I swear, there's gotta be something for me to do over here. Unless I really do need to like... Well, Sure, I don't want to say percent. Well, I've already gotten like a couple like extra like lightning strikes compared to like when I saved like the other time before. So it's like, I think it would be better like if I like just leave myself like where I am right now, and then like if I do need to like save scum later, I'll like be able to like pick off from like where I left off before, like with the fewer lightning strikes. So I think right here is good. It's fine. Oh wait, there's a door there. I didn't see that. Okay. No, we're getting somewhere. Okay. Oh, some sort of towel-like beast.
Oh, healing power.
Okay, 2, 3, there. And then 2, 3 again. Then it's a little bit. 2, 3. Okay. Oh, he doesn't have enough. That's why he's not using the other art, because it doesn't have enough TP. It's okay. 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 And then is Marta being attacked over there? Why does she keep like restarting? That's not what I wanted to do. Okay. Why does she keep like restarting the incantation though? Why is she?
Oh, healing power.
No, she is. She's being assaulted by a slime. How do I? What was the button for like switching like that? Okay, this button. That's how I set it.
Oh, healing power.
Okay. These are the warm-up battles. Let's go kiss Mara, yeah. Okay. No, yes. This way. This way. This. Here. Move, Emil, move. Okay, good. All right. Okay. Fine. Fine. Whatever. Fine. I'll fight them. Fine. Oh, good. Then is how much faster is like Emil's like turnaround into like guarding like when I don't do like the aerial combo. It's fine. It's fine. 2, 3. 2, 3. Wait, no, 4 combo now. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. Then we do. Oh, okay. 2, 3, 4. Good. Good. 2, 3, 4. Hey, alright. 2, 3, 4. 2, 3, 4. Cool. No. Yeah. 2, 3, 4. What's the? I should check and see if the save point that I was using earlier was like one of those like heal save points, or it was just like a normal save point. I kind of could use it. No, but like if it was a heal save point though, then their TP wouldn't be so low. I don't know. We'll go back and check eventually though. Okay, in there. There's things hanging from the ceiling. Okay. Okay. I'm glad that like the falling over the edge, like I don't think it like adds to like just the lightning. It's just the lightning. It's the falling over the edge doesn't do it. So Ratatosk's over here, like in Emil's head, like looking at him, like kind of like rolling his eyes, like being like, "Oh, scrub, scrub, scrub." But I'm not locking myself into out of the perfect ending that way, so it's all fine. It's good. It ends up working out in the end. Can't go that way. Okay. Here. There. Down here. And that. We go back to this one. And we go back down here. And now with the lightning rod in place, presumably we can go back and do whatever needed to be done. In the other room. Okay. And then we go over here, and then we go over here, and then go over here, and then I can go over here and I can juke this guy, and then we go down to the water, and then I can go over here, and then we go up here, and then yellow lightning. Okay. And then we go back over here, and then I gotta fight this guy because he's so wide. He takes up the entire hole over here. Okay. How to strike would probably be better for these guys. Okay. I should just... You know what I should do? I should go here, and I should take this, and I should just use one of these. Okay. Yeah. It's good. It's good. It's good. 2, 3. Then I can't use... Oh, okay, okay. Okay, 1, 2. Yeah, okay. 2, 3, 4. Oh, good. Yeah. Go over here. Okay. 2, 3, 4. Nice. 1, 2, 3, 4. Good. And then... Okay. Then another one. Okay, last one. Okay, actually, wait. If I... Oh, that's okay. I was gonna say if I use a couple more Demon Fangs, I get a couple more Dark Elements on the board, and then I have a monster recruitment chance. But that's okay, dude. That's okay. So then back over this way. Back over this way. Back down this way. Okay. We're not gonna fall over the edge over here. I'm not gonna fall over the edge over here. Okay, and then back over this way. And back into our safe room with no lightning. A little bit closer. Okay. And then... I can also go and take care of these over here. I think actually, wait, there's probably a puzzle I need to be paying attention to over here. Yeah. Here. Explore a little bit more of the dungeon first before I go do this. Okay. I'm not gonna touch this. I'm not gonna touch this yet. No, okay, I'm gonna go back through the other door then. Your favorite style of fighting is brute force. Over finesse, but can only take you so far. You painfully over Sephiroth in Kingdom Hearts. No, you see, that's usually how I approach video games too. It's just like, I don't really use a whole lot of strategy a whole often. It's just like, if I can kill them before they can kill me, fantastic. It's like, I don't know, sometimes I will like strategize too. Like sometimes I will get into it. Like I've mentioned to you guys about like Xenoblade and about like me getting like super into like topple locking. It's like, I think that's like one of like the very few instances where like I actually did get like really into like looking up like game strategies and like getting into like the actual gameplay of things. But like for the most part, it's just kind of like just throw myself at, just hit it until it dies. So just ring might be able to reach. Okay, that's this one, right? Okay, this one, right? Here, wait. Hello? This one? No? Do I need to change it back to fire? Oh. Okay. I understand. I see how it is. Alright. I understand what you want from me. Okay, I'll go back. When you get knocked down, you get back up and hit them harder. No, you see, it's about like the learning too. It's about like the sense of accomplishment that also comes through. Like you throw yourself at something like however many times, and then like on the umpteenth time you finally beat them, then it's just like, oh my god. I've mentioned to you guys too about like how I'm trying to like, you know, like the Tree Sentinel, like Elden Ring, you're supposed to like skip him over. You're not supposed to fight the guy. It's supposed to be like, you're supposed to just like skip over and then come back to him when you're stronger. But I'm not doing that. I keep like telling myself I'm gonna kill this guy if it's the last thing I do. And I have like, I put in over 20 hours in Elden Ring now, and I've still not killed the guy. It will happen though, mark my words, I swear. I feel like Elden Ring is like Souls-like games in general, like are games that like very much like reward that sense of like just throw yourself at it until it dies. Throw yourself at it until like you have the muscle memory to make it work. It's like, it's hopeful in a sense. That sense of like there's somebody out there cheering for you. There's somebody out there that's saying like your efforts have value to them. Your determination to like throw yourself at this boss like again and 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 again until it finally dies is admirable. I don't know too, but like it's a little bit weird too because like I feel like I don't know. You guys know me. I'm a little bit clumsy. I admittedly do not have the best like, I don't know. It's a pet. Actually, it's kind of weird. It feels like, I've mentioned this before too. I feel like I have like an adjustment period, but like once I get over that, like, it's like, I do okay with like at least like dexterity based like video games. It's like things like Cuphead, it's like it takes me a while to get used to, but then like I do alright with them, so it's just like okay, I just need to get used to the motions. So it's like Can I get this from here? Wait, I'll go down. Oh, that's just like, can I like it anyway? No? Okay. Okay, no. Here? Yes. Okay, good. My bare fist, yes. I haven't killed him? Okay. Extreme Size streamer log? No, it's like, I keep thinking about that too. It's just like, should I just like stream myself, like throwing myself at the sky? It'll be like good motivation. It'll be like, you know how it'll turn out. It'll be like either like I stream for like 12 hours straight in the tree sentinel stands strong and tall and just as proud as he did before I hit the go live button, or number 2, he will be dead within like 30 minutes. And then I'm left like sitting here like, oh okay, I guess I'll play the rest of Elden Ring. Which isn't a bad thing. Admittedly, it's not a bad thing. It's a good thing even. I don't know. I've got all the... I kind of have like all the games that I want to play for like the rest of like my... For like at least the rest of December all planned out, because like I mentioned to you guys, because like I'm going home soon for winter break and I'm gonna have to like go back to like streaming at like later times, like because I'll be working on like my family schedule then. I'd like... there's too many of them here. Let's just do that. But like because I'll be like back on my family schedule, I'll have to be streaming later. I'll have like less time to like, I won't be able to like stream for like 7 hours at a time anymore. I'll have to like be like a little bit short about my streaming time, so like I'm being a little bit more like selective about the games that I'm playing too. So it's like I definitely want to play like a lot more. I want to get through a lot of Dawn of the New World, like if not like finish Dawn of the New World before I go home for winter break. And then I want to, I don't know, I'm looking at games that would be a little bit shorter to play too. It's like if like there's a game that I want to play, I kind of like try to avoid like watching other streamers play it, but like I try to like gauge how long it might take me to play it on my own playthrough by like looking at like other streamers like playthrough times. Like Portal is a game I've been looking at, and so like I've said like my VTuber Oshi, like her playtime on Portal is like not too bad. It's like 3 hours, and like I look at like, you guys know, I've told you before, I like look at like time to beat and like just to like help myself gauge like how long it'll take me to get through a game. And so like I'm planning on playing like Portal over the break as one of my games, because like 3 hours seems like, what am I supposed to do here? Seems to be some kind of device, does not have any power since the lightning rod is set up above. Do I need to undo the other lightning rod? Yeah. Okay, wait, let me see if I can undo the other lightning God. Holocure is good too. Oh, AJ, thanks for stopping in today. Have a good night. See you later. Goodbye. But yeah, Holocure is good. Holocure is good too. Holocure is a very kind of, I don't know. Holocure being like that grindy kind of, being the grindy Vampire Survivors kind of game that it is. I feel like Holocure is like the kind of game that I could like easily get lost in playing for like 6 hours at a time and like, you know, I go live and like all of a sudden it's like 4 AM in the morning, I'm still playing Holocure. Especially if I do like the Jump King mode, it's just like, oh no, I can see myself like playing that for like so long. No. I have not cleared the Jump King mode in Holocure. I actually
Of course I won.
have not done a lot of grinding in Holocure though. There's a lot of stages that I haven't. I'm still like the release stages. I haven't been through. Like I'm still working my way through the Halloween stage. I've gotten through the opening stage. I've gotten through like the Hollow Office stage. I'm still working through the Halloween stage though. And it's like, I don't know. I see like, yeah, it's fine. It's fine. It's like I've seen like the things about like the latest update though, like the ID stage that just got put into, with like with like the boss being like Ollie doing like some sort of like math like metaton kind of like sequence like in the middle there. And then like the others, is it the same stage or is it a different stage where like the Peckledum boss shows up? I want to see it. I need to play Holocure if I want to see it though. I need to grind up and I need to like get myself like more like power-ups in that game. It's like I am not strong enough to do what I want to get it anywhere in that. I'm so bad at like I'm just so bad at like shmups and like Toho like games in general though. It's just like, I know what I said earlier about Cuphead and like games that like test your dexterity, but like something about shmups, it's like something about like the sheer intricacy of like the motions required there. My fingers do not want to cooperate. I feel like this would also be a good time to mention I have not like played through Undertale myself. I've only watched other people play through Undertale. I feel like Undertale would also be a very difficult experience for me. I don't know. I played through... That's a lie, actually. I played through the Undertale demo. I haven't played through, like, actual full Undertale. Like, way back when like, Undertale was not a full game. It was just, like, a demo, like, that goes up to, like, the Napstablook fight. That's about as much Undertale as I've played. Not Napstablook? No, the tutorial fight. Yeah, it didn't go very far. Just like... a preview from what it was. That's a new stuff. Oh, about the Peckledum, yeah. Same stage as Ollie, or like are they like separate stages?
That was nothing.
Yeah, they're just cute again. Ooh, another toe. Okay. Mozarkite this time. Damn, Undertale looks so too much for you. Oh, you're not good at bullet hell. Yeah, no, same. I don't know. It's like from what I played of like the beginning levels, it was okay, but I feel like things would just like slowly fall apart over time. Yes! More friends. But yeah, things were like okay in those earlier Izanami. Things are okay in the earlier stages, but like I feel like yeah, things just like slowly like progressively like fall apart like more and more and more. Okay. Like if I were to do like a genocide run, I can tell you the Sans fight would not go very well for me. That fight would be one off of my blood, sweat, and tears. I would make it happen, no. I assure you, I would make it happen. But also, it would be so like... it would be an experience to be sure. I don't know, I kind of wish like... I've tried playing through like actual Toho games before. It's just like even on like the easiest difficulties, it's just like too much for me. I forgot like which one I tried to play. I don't know. It might not have been like actual Toho. It might have been like shmup style, but like technically a Toho fan game kind of Toho game that I played. I don't know. I don't remember. But like, yeah. Yeah. All of the devices in the Temple of Lightning started up. Nice. Okay, and now we can go. I need to go get back over there and get that real quick. Ish. Please. 2, 3. Okay, no. 2, 3, 4. Hope. Okay, 2, 3, 4. Okay. 2, 3, 4. 2, 3, 4. And then he doesn't have enough 2 feet. Maybe I should stop using his Mystic Art so much. Maybe that's why he's like consistently drained of TP. Okay, the strategy is coming in little by little. 2, 3, 4. Okay. 2, 3, 4. Nice.
Should have never gone
You have like bullet hell like the. I honestly really want to get into like bullet hell games. I don't know. I feel like they're so like consistently stylish. Like at least from like a visual perspective, just like looking at them, it's like from an art perspective. There's so much good art and like good music too going on in like shmups. It's like I really wish I was a little bit better than at them than I like. I don't know. Maybe I just need to go through my training arc. Maybe if I practice a little bit more, I'll do a little bit better. I should get a meal out of here. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Maybe. Oh, wait, no. Okay, wait. No, I want to. Okay. It works out because he ended up using a gel on himself. Okay, and then I'll just do it. It's fine. It's fine. But yeah, like I don't know. I find like a lot of the time, like when I'm just like going through like YouTube and I'm trying to find like new music to listen to, I'm just like browsing around through like obscure like game soundtracks and stuff. A lot of the time, like what I end up settling on is like either like PC 98 soundtracks, or I'll like settle on like I'll end up like settling on like whatever like obscure like bullet hell game, indie bullet hell made in whatever year Y2K soundtrack, and they're so good though. They do have good. They have such good. Have you guys? It's like one of like the songs was like going around like as a meme and like in like I would see it used a lot in like YouTube poops, but like you know the game Amorokun Curse. Like the soundtrack for that game though, even though they're like used as meme songs, they're like unironically very good. I like them a lot. And then like the composer's name, like it escapes me at the moment, but like the other like shmups that they like composed for it too, like all of their songs are like just so good. I don't know, they're just like so upbeat, they're so energetic, and there's like it's got a good beat, and it's like it's just I like it a lot. It's really good. It's nice. It's really good. Okay. Never beat Sephiroth in Kingdom Hearts 1. Was a small arena that got. Oh, you got him to beat me in 2. Oh, congratulations on beating Sephiroth in 2. Kingdom Hearts, yet another game series that I need to play through. Oh, so many games, so many. Where was I going again? Did I ever? Blue lightning. I need yellow lightning though. Oh wait. Oh god, I gotta go back again. This is what I get for yapping while I game. It's alright, it's alright. Emil's getting his workout in. He's a strong boy. Okay, okay, I actually have to pay attention when I run through here. Okay, over here. And then I need the yellow lightning, so we go back over here. It's good, it's good. Here. Okay. Yeah, okay, yellow lightning, good. He was so much easier to help that you have more room to dodge it. Oh, it's ridiculous long, so oh. Congratulations on beating him. It's like... People talk about like video games like getting like easier as time goes by. It's like... I don't know, I kind of have like mixed... I honestly feel like, as a general rule, I feel like a lot of video games have actually gotten... Maybe I was just a better gamer when I was a kid, but I honestly feel like a lot of video games have just like gotten harder over time. I honestly feel like I have a much harder time with video games now than I did when I was younger. Cause like, I don't know, when I was younger, I was like speedrunning Kirby. I was speedrunning a lot of games, actually. I told you guys before, I would like, way back when, like, a lot of you like weren't watching me then, but like back when I did like the Hello Kitty Roller Rescue stream, I like mentioned to you guys that like back when I was a kid, I would like take that game and I would like try to like speedrun it, like, because they had the same game at like my dentist's office. Like, I would like go up to the ladies at the counter, like ask for the game there, because like, yeah, they had like that little thing in the in the dentist's office, whereas like they had like the GameCube for the kids there in the little kids play area. So I'd go up to them, like ask for the game, and like I would do my best to like, because normally my parents would like get there like super early for our appointment too. We'd have a lot of time before the appointment because, you know, that's the kind of parents they were. So we get to the appointment super early. I'd ask for the Hello Kitty Roller Rescue, and then like I would do my very best to speedrun the game in like the however long before my appointment. I did it a couple of times too. I managed to kill Blocko before my appointment rolled around. I'll put the... Good? Oh wait, no, I understand now. He's so big! What a big boy! Okay. Not a very strong boy, though. Could work on his, probably could work on his upper muscle strength a little bit there. Okay, no, I see. Reset the box. Okay. No, I understand now. The Maho Shoujo Mar look really cute. Yeah. Hello Kitty Roller Rescue is also a very... That's also such a precious game to me. Okay, wait. Okay, so it goes over here. It goes up here. It goes over there. And then it'll go up here. And then it'll go over there. And then it'll go... Can I like... I'm gonna get rid of this one. Please. Please. Okay. Okay, no. So now it goes... It goes up there. Right? There. Then over there. And then it goes up here. Is that good? Is that it? Okay, wait. Let me like try it again. Okay. Watch me play a Hello Kitty game would be adorable. Oh, actually, you know what I've been thinking? Okay, a couple points here. Number one, I have been thinking there are some other Hello Kitty games from my childhood that I've been thinking about playing with you guys. There's like, along with like Hello Kitty Roller Rescue, like this one is a little bit less like action, and like a little bit less involved than Hello Kitty Roller Rescue was. But like, I had like this not GameCube, but like Game Boy game, like GBA Hello Kitty game, where it's like Hello Kitty like Party Planner or whatever like that. And it was just like sort of like mini game based games, but like Hello Kitty is like planning a birthday party, and Hello Kitty needs your help to procure the Procure the snacks and the decorations and the presents for the party, and you need to help Kitty invite all of her friends. And it like... I don't know. I remember it being... It was like one of those like Hamtaro, like Ham Heartbreak kind of like esques. It wasn't exactly the same, but like it gave off like similar vibes to me. So it's like, I don't know. I feel like that would be a fun like kind of game to revisit with you guys. I don't know. As like, I feel like as time has gone by, like Hello Kitty games have kind of like sort of like declined in quality, because I remember I also had like this kind of like Hello Kitty like game for the DS about like just like Hello Kitty is like living in like Hello Kitty land with her friends, and like there's like an amusement park, whatever, there's mini games. It's like it feels like a girl game, but like in a bad way, if you know what I mean. It's like there's girl games that are like good girl games, and there's girl games that are just like they're just not good. And I feel like that Hello Kitty game at least kind of falls into that category. I'm sorry, Kitty. I love you, Kitty, but like... I don't know. That Hello Kitty Island game, though, that came out in like recent years, though, I feel like with that, we're heading back into like some sort of like Hello Kitty video game renaissance. I don't know. I also have like a Hello Kitty game for like the Wii, like Hello Kitty Season, something like that. Like, that one seems a little bit like the... Like, from what I've seen of, like, other people playing through, like, the most recent, like, Hello Kitty Island game, like, it seems to be a lot like Hello Kitty Season, except, like, you're playing as, like, a cute, like, kind of, like, Sanrio-esque, like, kind of mascot main character, instead of, like, playing as, like, a human kind of, like... Not even, like, a me, but, like, a Xbox Connect avatar kind of character. So it's like, yes, I can get behind this. Because, like, I feel like Hello Kitty Season was, like, a nice, enjoyable kind of game. It was, like, one of those kind of, like, My Sims kind of, like, mini games, like, kind of, like, decorate your house kind of game. It was fun. It was fun. I remember it being fun. Just like one of those kind of like... I guess like yeah. Not like Sims like... Sims like, but like, yeah. If you're familiar with My Sims. A little bit like that. 1, 2, 3, 4. Ugh, shit. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's right. Earlier I was talking about games that I want to play over my break. What? Okay. Besides Portal, what did I want to play through? I, like, made myself notes in my computer. Oh, yeah, actually, you know what I've done lately? I, like, got myself, like, one of those kind of, like, USB, like, IR sensor bars for, like, Wii remotes. I know that you can just, like, use candles, but, like, I don't want to light candles in my room. So I got like one of those like just like a kind of like cheap like USB like IR sensor bar, and it's like now I didn't bring it with me, which is like why I'm still like playing this game on like my regular controller. But like with that I can now also like play like I think it'll make it a little bit easier to play the Wii games like on my PC through Dolphin. And so what I have been thinking about playing now that I have that IR sensor bar, like you know how I was talking about like playing like Fragile Dreams on stream with you guys because like that's a game that I've been like really interested in playing. There's that, and then like also like you know how I've like mentioned like the Dog Island and like going back to games with like a surprising amount of darkness in them. I don't know. I kind of want to play through the Dog Island. What is? Okay, wait, which one of these am I supposed to... Let me, like, look at it again. Oh, Kingdom Hearts 2 Final Mix, expand on some game mechanics, also added, more lore. Didn't have the Final Mix versions of 1 and 2. There's, like, so many, like, remakes and, like, remix, remakes, and, like... Final Fantasy Kingdom Hearts verse. I just legitimately do not know what's going on there anymore. Not that I knew what was going on to begin with. Okay, the other one. Okay. No, okay, so then I just knock out the one at the top and it's all good, right? Okay, wait. So yeah. Here, there, up, side, and then... okay, that goes up, back over to this one. Okay, no, I just need to take this one out then. Get rid of it. Get out of here. Okay. There's a lot. Yeah, there's a lot. I only got enough space in my head for like... enough space in my head for convoluted lore for like one game series. All the real estate in my head is being taken up with like Dawn of the New World lore. I can't... There's not enough real estate left for Kingdom Hearts lore. Oh, Annual, have a good night. Thanks for stopping by. It's always good to see you here. Pow! Oh, actually, also, you know what's been on my mind lately? In a few months' time, it will be my 1 year of streaming anniversary. What? Yeah. February 9th, I think. It'll be coming up. 1 whole year of streaming with Mar. And I was thinking, you know how like the very first game I played on stream was like Yuppie Psycho, right? And actually a lot of you weren't around for those Yuppie Psycho streams, but like the very first game that I played on stream was Yuppie Psycho. And so like when I played through Yuppie Psycho, I played through the standard endings. I didn't play through like the true ending that was added like new for like the Steam version, Steam like executive edition version of the game. So like I've been apparently in like doing that and skipping over that content. I have like skipped over. Where am I supposed to go with this? I have like actually skipped over so much content. I've skipped over like 3 different areas and like 2 different bosses. So like part of me is like wondering like should I go back and like play Yuppie Psycho again, because like that's a lot of content. It's like, I bought this game. I should like experience it. So like I don't know. I feel like it would be like good like kind of like bookends this to like play like, you know, start out a whole new like 1 year of streaming with like the game that I started out like my whole life streaming with. I think that'd be fun. And then like also like just a very like concrete point of reference to like look at like 1 year ago Mar, like now Mar. It's like you know what else I want to do like going into New Year's too. It's like this year I don't usually do this, but like this year I wrote myself some like New Year's resolutions. And so like I'm like thinking about like I don't know, like going over like once New Year's rolls around, like going over like my New Year's resolutions with you guys and like thinking about like which ones that I managed to achieve and which ones I didn't. And then like also like thinking of new ones and like looking at myself where I am right now. I think it's I think like taking the time to be like introspective is like definitely something very important. Where am I going? Should I save? I've made a little bit of progress in this dungeon, haven't I? Here, I'll go over here. Okay. How many lightning strikes were we at again? 4? Okay. Let's say 4. I feel like that sounds about right. First stream with me and was a static hole. There were... Oh, static dreadster. Yeah. Even that was like a while ago, thinking back about... That was like after I started school though. It's just like, It's crazy to me though to think about like how much like my life has changed like since I started like VTubing too. It's like just within the... Not like just with like since the time I started VTubing, but like just within the last year too. I feel like this year in general has just been like very extremely eventful for me. So much has happened. Do I need to like... I don't think so. I don't think I would need to like do anything with like this over here. The pointer in this game is useful. I can like... I don't have to just like vague talk about things anymore. I can actually just like point things out to you guys and just be like, look at that over there. You see that? I'm talking about this. Okay, so I guess not over here. Where do I go with the red lightning? Saying Static Dread. Oh, Static Dread. All of you guys are here for Static Dread, huh? Static Dread was like a spur of the moment. Oh, okay. I feel the presence of the core from beyond here. Have I mentioned this before? I don't know if I mentioned this before. I just love the cadence of like Tenebray's voice. But it's giving off electricity. Wonder, how do we get rid of this? Do I use the red one here? Oh! I need to go back and get the other ones. Microwave, welcome in too. Good to see you. I'm playing Dawn of the New World today. Ooh, it's I need to go back and get the yellow lightning. Okay, let me go back. I've done so much going back and forth in this dungeon. Okay, no, I understand now. I get it. I see now. Move over, Stack Chad. Oh, I can't fit Baba's streams. I sat down with my bestie in call, like, not the other day, but like a few weeks ago, and like, you know that like Baba puzzle where it's like, if you beat this Baba puzzle, we'll give you the ending. You don't have to play through the rest of the game. Just beat this Baba puzzle, and we'll like dangle it in front of your face. You're just like, come on, the ending's right there. Beat the Baba puzzle. You can do it. You're smart, right? Ugh. I sat down with her and we tried to get through the Baba puzzle and we were just sitting there like scratching our heads. And it was so bad. We just sat there for like literally, like legitimately like hours, and we were just going like, okay, what do we do this? What do we move this over here? No, like, what if we move this over here? What does that do? I feel like we made some sort of progress. That was blue lightning. We made like some sort of progress. It's like it took you 3 hours. I've been agonizing over that one for like days. For like how long now? We made some sort of progress. I feel like, I don't know, we might have just found a bunch of red herrings too. Baba is not kind to me. Ugh. I'm gonna be honest with you guys, Baba might not like me. You know what my sibling gave me for my birthday? As a birthday present? They gifted me Baba magnets. They gifted me Baba magnets for my fridge. So now I got a bunch of magnets on my fridge that say like, Baba is you, Baba is win, Baba is party. There's a Baba like an actual like Baba, like the creature Baba magnet, and there's like a Kiki magnet, and there's a heart magnet, there's a crab magnet, there's a banana for some reason. And there's like a magnet for like sleep, so you can say like Baba is like, make Baba like a habits indicator too, like Baba is sleep, Baba is eat, Baba is love. Like there's the heart, and there's like actually like things like, no, yeah, eat, sleep, party. What was the last one? I don't remember. It was like, okay, no, it's you, win, eat, sleep, party. That might have been all of them actually. Huh. Is it really cute fan art of Baba blushing with the words Baba is cute? Baba's. I'm being mean to Baba. I should apologize to Baba. I'm sorry, Baba. It's just that I've been through some kind of duress with Baba. And I feel like Baba, like, I feel like I'm not being adequately supported by Baba. I feel like Baba doesn't always have my back. So there's just some kind of frustration that goes on there with Baba. Oh, Baba. I want to love you, Baba, but at the same time... With Baba in the trenches. Baba's so silent through our suffering. Like, please, Baba, please. Give me some sort of sign that you're here with me, Baba. Yeah, oh. There's so many. This one is so snaky windy. Okay, wait, I want the... Okay. Let that go, and then... Over here, and then over here. Over there. Down. Cross, and up. Okay. Okay. Okay, alright. Okay. Good. Nice. Okay. Ooh, there'd be some good in this chat. Holy Mark, is that good? Okay. Okay. Should I like... Oh, wait. Ow, my elemental board. I was gonna use Ars Nova. Yeah. It's okay. And then... 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. The jellies are so cute. The jellies are so all of the monster designs in this game. They are so adorable. They are like legitimately so cute. Look at like even like the kind of like this, like the tough looking monsters too. Like Mozarkite and like Quincidite over here too. They're supposed to look cool, and they are cool, but they're like still like cool in like a cute kind of way. They're my baby, my little babies. They're so cute. Okay. Holy mark, we got some kind of equipment here. Okay. Okay. I run over here, and then I run over here, and then I run over here, and then I go over here. Yeah, and then I go through here. Alright. And then we have... I should save the game one more time. And then I should get that chest down there too before I, like, proc whatever's gonna go on over here. Okay. So, let me do that real quick. Okay. Now, do you guys want more video game updates with me? Speaking of, like, Baba Is You and, like, on the topic of, like, getting stuck in, like, video games and, like, having a hard time in video games. You know how I told you guys that, like, I started playing through, like, the NDS version of Tales of Innocence? Not Innocence R, but, like, NDS Innocence. And, like, I was, like, aiming to, like, clear it before my Thanksgiving break ended. I didn't do that. I'm stuck on the final boss. I don't know, man. Video games are just rough sometimes. Okay. Let's go. I saved, right? The good old playing the video games, saving the game. No, I did save the game, but I'm already headed down here, so let's just go ahead and save one more time. One more time! Just for the heck of it. Just for funsies. Just for funsies, I think. Okay. And we are here. I think this is the end of the dungeon. I think we just have our boss fight now. Anyway, we're at the end of the dungeon. No 13 lightning strikes for Emil. He's good. Oh, hi, Dex. Oh, Dex never changed. Actually, no. That's not good. He doesn't change. I know the path he's heading down. He should change, but like,
That smell.
Oh.
Woman, I can understand why a whiff of my alluring scent might cause you to freeze up.
Woman.
But if you don't get out of the way, I'll kill you.
All right, Dax.
Don't be ridiculous. I have no interest in someone like you. But the Centurion's corps up ahead is far too dangerous.
Far too dangerous. Dax, I don't think you're being very intimidating right now, Dax. It's like some kind of like mating dance like birds do.
I believe that must be Relina.
It's like... I don't know, I'm trying to think of like lore reasons why Dex might... I don't know, maybe he read about birds once. Maybe he like just thought like, oh yeah, this is super cool. Maybe this will work on Alice. Aster, no, unfortunately, no.
Marta, don't you dare get in my way.
The pictures of Alice inside of his Iron Maiden.
You sure you can survive without going?
There's so much attention to detail in this game. Oh god, I love it so much. I love it so much. Oh, Jax, what the fuck?
How do you like this power? How do you like this beauty? How do you like this aroma?
The aroma, I'm not feeling so great about it, Dax.
Why can't I go into Ratatosk mode? Without it, I can't.
Oh, wait. Ratatosk is giving Emil chances to like, oh, okay. Chances to like say, chances to like, you know, show me what you can do. Come on. Hey, come on.
Now die as you yearn for me.
I'm gonna die. Help me. The other me, you have to help me.
Emil.
You always make me do your dirty work. Door to the boundary. Open.
Oh. Yo. I don't No, just something about their relationship, and they're just like so something Ratatosk, something like frustration towards Emil, like frustration towards the self, like something like learning to accept Emil, learning to love himself, something. It gets me. So Emil has a split personality like Yu-Gi-Oh! Like Yu-Gi-Oh! Kind of. Yu-Gi-Oh's kind of a different deal though, isn't it? It's like, we went over this a little bit earlier, but I don't mind going over it again. It's like, so... Emil is Ratatosk, the summoned spirited monsters, Ratatosk, right, yes. So it's like,
Yeah, what was that anyway?
Oh.
Right in.
So it's like Ratatosk after his awakening was like super weak, right? So like Emil's like an alternate personality like Ratatosk made for himself to like sort of like use to like protect himself, always like sort of like hides out and like bides his time, like regains his strength, like all the Centurions are like being like reawakened and stuff and like all that good stuff and stuff. Yes. But it's like loving the market. But it's like, at this point in the story, it's, I don't know, I was talking about this a little bit earlier too, but like at this point in the story, there's like definitely like, there's like that rift that you get between like Emil and Ratatosk, between like the angle of like Emil being like Ratatosk's protector, and that Ratatosk's like, I don't know, Ratatosk like, maybe I'm looking too much into this. something so true. You get it. But like maybe I'm looking into this too much. But like something about, I don't know, something about like Ratatosk like before the game, like recognizing like maybe like the way that he is, and like all the anger, like harshness that he has, like maybe like him recognizing that like this is like maybe not working in my benefit. And so like him making a meal and like being as like, I don't know, maybe like some sort of like latent desire to like return to how he was before, and just being like, maybe it was better like this, maybe I was maybe I don't know. He's just so trauma laden, he's just so oh my boy, he's just so complex, he has so many layers. I don't know. I do think it's like an interesting angle to think about those. Like Emil is like Ratatosk's protector and stuff. Like thinking about like everybody as like Ratatosk's, not everybody but Ratatosk as being like a protector of Ratatosk. It's just like, it's interesting to think about. I think, and like Ratatosk being like the traditionally strong and like harsh one, but like everybody else around him, like Marta being so upbeat and bubbly, like being like his knight, and then Emil like too being like so kind and gentle, and like being like so willing to give others space, like him being like the thing that like protects Ratatosk and like gives Ratatosk like space to like find himself again and like grow, and like even like too like with how the story progresses, like Emil like sort of like being like a force that like gets Ratatosk to like question himself and like re-accept like the kindness and the gentleness, and like give himself like the courage and the strength to like be weak and vulnerable, and like again it's just like I don't know. Again, it's like, I love Emil, but like, I feel like there's just like a lot of like intricacy, but like in the way that like Ratatosk like views himself, and like the way that like his like self-image like progresses over time.
Emil, was that a power of Ratatosk?
Is Ratatosk aware that he's like Ratatosk at this point in time? Is he?
I think so.
You think so? I don't know. Probably.
You think so? That's a little vague.
How much is he aware right now?
You can blame Ratatosk for that.
Okay, so maybe, no, maybe not completely aware yet, maybe not.
Can you make the rift open again? Relina is trapped inside.
How the hell should I know? I don't even know how I did it in the first place.
Just search within yourself, like search your soul, bring out your
Who cares about that woman
the things
anyway?
inside of your heart.
What are you saying? We can't just leave her like that. Aren't you worried about her?
What do I care? Anyway, there's nobody in our way now. We can go look for the Centurion's core.
What
the hell? What was that for?
Your despicable despicable.
Not at this point, not at this point. Yeah. She's angry, Ratata. She's angry.
Really?
Hmm?
The technique Emil just performed is reminiscent of that which Lord Ratatosk used to return the Centurions to their altars. Therefore, I believe Relina may have been sent to one of the altars.
No, I'm telling you, like some sort of like Aster lives AU, where instead of like killing Aster with an Ein so far to the face, like just like sending him off like somewhere else, like some other like point in space time with like a portal or whatever. There's something to be had there.
That easily?
Easy peasy, lemon squeezy, nice and breezy.
Which leads me to believe that someone inside the rift may be in possession of a
Okay, no, never mind.
core.
I don't know though. I don't know. Maybe like
may have pulled in those nearby as well.
Interacting with the core. Oh, so I don't know. There's you can like logic it out, I guess. You can like kind of like pull some
If
strings.
my theory is correct, she would be at the altar of a Centurion whose core neither we nor Lloyd currently possess.
Alright, back
So
to
lightning or earth?
the Earth Temple.
The altar here. Let's go.
Teenagers are fighting. But you actually did something like not like teenage jerk, but like actually like something like with the skin. Something not so great, Ratatosk. Okay. Oh, nice. Cool. 2, 3. I didn't get a single one of those hits. 1, 2, 3, 4. Good. I'm just gonna. No, I think I messed up. I was gonna use this Mystic Art, but it's whatever. 2. 2, 3, 4. 2, 3, 4. Nice. Good. 1, 2. Good. 2, 3, 4. Okay. 2. There. 2. Okay. Nice.
Yay, we won!
Yippee! Okay.
Say your prayers.
Another one. Okay. 2, 3, 4. Good. Oh, babe. It's okay. It's okay. Actually, wait. Okay. 2, good. Alright. One more. 2, 3, 4. Good. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. And then one more. 1, 2, 3. Okay, one more. 1, 2, 3, 4. Nice. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright. Oh, okay, good. I just realized too. Ratatosk now. Yippee! Cool, okay. Okay, skit.
That art you used back there was really something.
That wasn't me. It was Ratatosk.
You said
It was you.
Can Ratatosk's power affect the very fabric of space and time?
Such power can only be used to a limited degree.
With great power comes great responsibility.
Should we be hurrying to the altar?
You're that worried about this woman?
Of course I am. Not that I'd expect an insensitive jerk like you to understand. What's
Okay, I don't want to go. It's okay. Okay, okay, 2, 3, 4. Nice. Another one. Okay. Okay, and then back around here. Okay. Yeah. 2, 3, 4. Here. 2, 3, 4. Good. Okay. Good.
They were nothing.
Ruby. Wyvern might be able to join you. Okay. When should I please your assistance? It wasn't me, it was Rad. So him? Him? Him. Emil shifting the blame, like, away from himself, yet at the same time, simultaneously, onto himself. Some kind of Schrodinger's blame. Is it Ratatosk's fault or not? We might just never know. Okay. I go up here. I've been failing a lot of packs lately. How many more can I fail until I like until I finally get like that failed monsters pack or failed monsters skit to reappear? I really did want to watch that with you guys. Okay.
Well, it appears that Relina isn't here.
Which means that she must be at Solemn's altar.
Hey.
Well, nevertheless, we're taking Tanitrus's core, right?
Yes, of course.
Come on, Marta, what's wrong? Hurry up and hatch the core.
You're being a little bit mean, Ratatosk. Just a little bit mean.
Are you still mad at me?
Reminds you how you can tune enemies in the summons if there's a boss fight, okay.
What's that?
It looks like the monster was lured by Tanitrus's core.
We have no choice. We have to get rid of it.
Like, does it like feel like, I don't know, it's like, how do I word this? It's like, that's not what I want to do. No, wait, there's no magic lens in this game. It's like, I should take out the mobs. That's what I want to do.
It's over.
Is it truly a Mars stream if I don't press the wrong buttons like 10 times in a row? Is it truly? Anyway, what I wanted to say was, I don't know, does it kind of feel like... I feel like... I don't know. Oh, he's dead. What are the words I'm looking for? I'm like trying to like sort through my thoughts and fight the boss at the same time. And I got streamer brain bad right now. Should I like, okay, we'll just do this. No, what am I trying to say? Okay, his Mr. Guard will give me a little bit of time to think. What am I trying to say? I don't know. I was gonna say something about like something about like Ratatosk's like attitude getting a little bit more like summon spirity. Like I don't know, like maybe he's like bothered by all the Aster stuff that happened in Cyback. Maybe that's why he's he's acting up a little bit more than he was a little bit earlier. I don't know, maybe I'm just looking into it a little bit more. Maybe I'm getting a little bit too bacteria under my microscope over here. Let's see. 2, 3. Okay. 2. Okay. One more guy left. That's right, I wanted to show you guys Marta's mystic art. Am I like able to? I am! Okay. Okay. And then I only want to switch to her so she can use her mystic art. Okay, wait, what is showing those base arts? Oh. No. That's okay. It's fine. Really, it's okay. I can work on it for later. I wanted to show you her mystic art, but like it's okay. It looks like I have some like I don't know. There's like this battle is like also like not going like as well as I would have liked it to go. So like I think I do have like some grinding to do like before the next time I do some sort of stream. So It's okay. We're working. Actually, no. It's okay. He's definitely off the edge in this chapter for some reason. It's just that there's no right. It's like, I don't know. It's just like a little, just not that long ago, you were being like some kind of sad boy, and now like you're like being very angry now. It's like, are you just like bothered about like everything that went on in like Cyvax? It's like, what's going on with you? Hey, talk to me here, Ratatosk. What's going on with you here? Your friends are here. We're here to their friends are here to support you. Hey. What's going on with you?
That's what you get for getting in my way.
Went from sad boy to etch. Just tosses it.
Here. Now hurry up and hatch Tenitris.
I don't know. Maybe he has like this latent, like kind of like, since Emil's like going through his like sort of like self-discovery arc over here. Like Ratatosk is like having like this sort of like, he doesn't realize it's going on, but he's having like this internal sort of like excuse me, I am the original one here, kind of like conflict going on inside of him, and like maybe that's like contributing to things.
That would mean returning to the Meltokyo region.
Meltokyo region. Mara in the therapy chair with a emergency. Oh no!
Wait a minute.
We've moved on from bacteria under the microscope. I've become Freud at the Freud at the therapy chair.
So now will you stop ignoring me?
That wasn't a very good apology, but like, I guess it's better than nothing coming at him.
Marta.
Ow. Oh. Keep trying your best, 10,000-year-old teenager. You got this. I'm rooting for you. Obtained Tonitrus. Emiliana skill Tonitrus. I always forget the Lightning Centurion's name. Tonitrus. Okay. I need to brush up on my Latin. Fight.
Lena is all right. I'm worried that she got sucked in with the Vanguard. I hope she isn't attacked by Dax.
Well, he's probably just making mating dances in front of her again. It's...
You're worrying over nothing.
Sheena, Regal, Tenebrae, let's get going.
Hey, Marta!
I make it a rule not to speak to insensitive creeps.
What are you talking about? Damn it!
JYB sounds exceptionally, like, exceptionally gruff in that skit there.
Hey, Marta, about that monster.
Sheena, I'm starving, aren't you? Yeah, I guess.
Marta, are you listening? Hey!
Tenebrae, are you picking up anything about Relena's whereabouts?
I'm afraid that is impossible. She would need to have a connection to Lord Ratatosk.
Come on, Marta!
Regal, we should really be getting back to see Director Schneider, right?
Damn it! Enough is enough!
You see, like, we began to... That was a long list. Okay, good, the controller's okay. You see, we began to address Emil's mental health needs, so it's Ratatosk's turn now. Maybe that's why he's acting up so much. It's just like, yeah. Constantly ignoring, oh my... Oh, Ratatosk. He's also not alright, but you know, he'll be okay eventually. Everything will be okay eventually. Okay. Onwards. There's so much violence in this world. Oh, so much violence and bloodshed. Fine. I guess I don't have a choice, fine. Oh, monsters in my party. I should be doing more of this. Okay. Havoc strike. It's easier for some reason to oh wait, no, I should be doing Havoc Strike. It's easier for me to fill out the board for some reason though if I do like a bunch of Havoc Strike. As opposed to like, even though I like put Tenebrae on like Demon Fang, it's like, it's not like as easy as like, oh yeah, the board with Havoc Strike is. Just like interesting. 2, okay. 2, 3, 4, again. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, again.
Oh healing power.
1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, cool. Monster call, open up, yeah! Monster call, yeah! Jacob, yeah! Let's go, Jacob! We're bad. Okay. Monster kite. Why is like Quinstodite the only monster that like underwent a name change after I like evolved him? Wait, Major! Yay! Like literally just a Zephyr. Alright. Continuing on. Let's get out of here. Let's skedaddle. Is it just like lightning strikes in general for this for this dungeon right here? If I were to like just like hypothetically speaking, if I were to like go forward in the story and like go through a bunch more dungeons and like go through a bunch of chapters, like and like be like right before like the ending and the Ganunga gap, could I like come back to the Temple of Lightning later and like get a meal like hit by a bunch of lightning? Like right before the ending, and would that lock me out of the out of the perfect ending? Is that a thing? I'm curious. Okay. Like I feel like Fire Temple, like Triat Ruins is like definitely a very you have to do it in the moment kind of thing. Like the Fountain Choice is also a very in the moment kind of thing, but like Lightning Dungeon, you can go back and you can get hit by lightning over and over and over again if you wanted to. Later on in the story, even. Oh, that was close. Not that I'm going to do this.
Duke Bryant, you're all right.
But like, you know, hypothetically speaking, is the game coded like that? I don't know, because this game is like so big on like time locking too. I'm locked out of my Richter quest. Fine, it's fine, it's fine.
Thank you
yeah.
for coming.
I don't know, just curious. Yeah.
We received reports the Vanguard was here.
They were. We didn't get it, don't worry.
So you're here cleaning up the corpses of wimps? At least you're making yourself useful.
Why are you so pissed off?
He's just going through it. Oh, he's going through it so bad right now.
Are you alright?
One way to find. I'm not gonna do that to him.
Yeah.
I don't know, the test run. I like put a meal through every single trial I could possibly put him through, like the absolute the Emil suffers to the maximum extent run. Is that what this is going to be? I've missed my Richter side quest and now all is lost.
Memory?
Memory.
One where Richter is killing me.
Oh.
Maybe you're right. Maybe I am Aster after all.
Okay. So yeah, no, Radatos does have like a conceptualization of himself as Aster at this point in the story, but also, I don't know what's going on. What's going on with him? Like, is he like getting some sort of like suspicions of like an inner summoned spiritiness that's going on with him? I would like to know. Okay, let's get out of here. I've had enough of this place. Flyback, right? No. Yes. Temple of... But we should rest somewhere first before we go. Temple of Earth, okay. You returned as Ratatosk? It's Ratatosk! Our friend Ratatosk is back!
Chief,
Whoa!
I have a matter to discuss with you.
Trauma speedrun, trauma roots! It's just a regular playthrough. Oh, Emil. Again, I don't wish suffering on him, but like, he's in so much sauce, and like, he is so deep in the sauce, and it's like, I don't completely hate the sauce. I don't know, the sauce, the reason why I like him so much might be because of the sauce. At least in part. Oh.
Well, we're in a bit of a rush.
I do love this boy.
Perhaps we should take a short break here.
Okay.
Even if we hurry to the Temple of Earth, the entrance won't be cleared yet.
Yeah, short break. It's important to take breaks.
I'm fine with that.
Marta's fine with that.
Sheena, I hate to impose, but might I possibly relay a message to my company via your messenger here?
Beep, 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 beep.
Sure. Come with us then. Emil, Marta, you two can
They don't
wait here.
have... There's the technology for cameras. There's the technology for street lamps. There's questionable level of technology regarding like computers and computing devices. There are no like telegraphs. There's no like cell phone like long distance communication devices. Fascinating. Sonic, welcome into High Pro Player. Hey. You're looking at the world's best pro gamer over here.
Why are you so pissed off at me? You don't like the fact that I got violent?
No, she doesn't.
It was my power that made it possible to protect you all this time.
Is he just like... I don't know, maybe it's just like that portion in time right there. He's just like exceptionally pissed off at Emil for like not like... Like he gave him a chance to like step up and he didn't, so he's just like exceptionally like, you. He's just like very angry at this point in time at Emil, and it's like he's like lashing out at everybody else because of it.
I'm sure
Ratata's being is like,
but he can't do anything on his own.
Just, hey now, be nice to yourself, really. But yeah, just like frustrated at Emil, frustrated at himself, really. It's just, self-love.
But
Much to
Emil
think
would never
about.
give up on saving Relina.
Relina? He only cares about her because he's so desperate to know who he is. Well, I don't care who I am. I only care about protecting you. No one else matters.
Now, is that really true? Is that really true, Ratatosk? We're sitting down at the Freudian therapy table again. Tell me, do you really not care about who you are? What are your values? Ratatosk, they're just at odds right now. It's just like... They're working things out. They'll come around. It's like... It's all just part of the process over here. Did they know he's basically two people in one body? They're like... There's the, suspicion that, like... We were, like, having, like, that whole conversation in Slyback earlier. We're like, Emil's like... Yeah, Emil's like, might not be who he thinks he is. It's like, there's, like, suspicions being, like, thrown around at the moment here. But, like, as far as, like, the actual reveal, it's like, oh, yeah, Emil's just, like, flat out Ratatosk. It hasn't actually happened yet, so it's like, maybe yes, maybe no.
No, that's not the Emil that I love. You're not Emil at all.
Oh, no.
Give Emil back. Let him come out.
No.
So even you would choose that coward over me.
What's so bad about being a coward? Afraid or not, Emil tried his best to protect me.
Sure. Then he calls me in whenever things get too rough. He's the one who asked me for help. I'm not giving myself to him anymore. I won't do it!
Oh, Marta. So sad. He's so sad.
Sorry for the wait. I had a few things I needed to... Hey, what's with you two?
They're having a moment, but like not in a good way.
Did you have a fight?
Yes.
If they care enough about each other to fight, they're fine. Leave them be, Regal.
They're not I don't know. They're not exactly having like a normal teenagers fight over here in this time either, though. This is kind of not your normal teenagers drama kind of fight going on over here this time. Alright, anyway, let's stay at the end. 100 cal, that's not too bad. Good morning, sunshine. Did you have a good rest? Yeah, you know, it was okay. Good as it can be. Okay. Okay, where is it? Temple of Lightning, Temple of Darkness, Temple of... Can I go there right now? I'm paying attention again. Is there something I need to do in Cyback? Okay, wait. Journal time! Journal time! Not just course at the altar. Ratatosk Monomil said something strange. Had a dream being killed by Richter. Normal meals. Normal a meal. I just thought of like that normal, like, you know, the normal meme, like you kind of like freak out about something and then you just go like, okay, no, never mind, I'm normal again. like that kind of like thing, that kind of like, is it, would you call it a meme? But like that kind of thing that people do, which just came to mind. Oh, a meal. Marta using the journal as like starting to use the journal as like a place to like vent now too, being like, I don't know what's going on with him, I don't know what to do. It's just I don't know, because it's like just from okay, oh damn, you're reminded of when your girlfriend helped you through your spirals. Yeah, it's like I feel like the way that like Ratatosk is like acting right now is like I don't know, it's like, what's the words I'm looking for? It's just like very like palpable, I feel like. It's like, I don't know, it's both Emil and like Ratatosk in their way of like working through uncertainties. I feel like they're both realistic. Like they're definitely like people like Emil, like who like approach like uncertainties and approach like bad situations in their life through like reluctance and like hesitancy. But like there's also like the frustration like aspect that Ratatosk brings into, and like there's like that aspect of like when somebody like truly needs help, they're like sometimes they're not going to be a very pleasant person to deal with, and it's like it's just it's at an angsty point in the story, but like I look at them now too and it's just like, I don't know, I feel like there's something real about the drama that they're going through right now, and it's just like, yeah. Yeah. Do your best. Marta's not equipped to deal with this, but she's trying her best. What am I supposed to do? Okay, wait, no, I went to the journal to like look. I didn't go to the journal to like get all emotional about Ratatosk. I went and I looked at the journal because I don't remember where I'm supposed to be going. Okay, wait. Without same thing I heard. No, normally now also heard Ratatosk motivators without giving any thought. Oh. This is all just like a Marta like venting her feelings kind of journal entry. She's not telling me where we're going next. On the way back. Okay, no, we are going back to Cyback. Once again, I found myself chastising him for not being who I want him to be. Oh, Marta. She's definitely very stubborn. She definitely gets very stuck in like her perspective on things, but like I think she's also like very good at like reflecting on herself and like seeing like, okay, wait, I should adjust myself a little bit. But then like she's also so stubborn too, so it's like she looks at it like a meal and she's just like but I'm still mad at you. They're working things out. Where do I go in here? me go up here. Dr. Schneider again? How do we do Dr. Schneider again?
I'll hold on to Relina's research notes for now.
Emil!
I'm not really Emil, right?
Then hurry up and let him come back out.
You two, calm down. You're making a scene in front of
No, I also get the feeling that Murd is like also like a very... They are both like very like wear their emotions on their sleeves kind of individuals. It's like maybe their personalities are also just like clashing at this point.
Director,
Alright.
just how much do you know about Ratatosk?
I've heard that Ratatosk possesses the power to manipulate mana, the source of all life. I believe that he used monsters to balance the distribution of mana in the world.
The Mons.
It said he was the summon spirit of the giant Carlon tree which produced the world's mana.
Yes.
Richter refers to Ratatosk as the Demon Lord. Do you know anything about that?
Richter also has trauma. Richter is also angry about many things.
Richter's been saying such things ever since he returned from his field study, but it's nonsense.
Everybody in this game.
If a
Going through their own kind of thing.
Exist, it would be a creature from Niflheim, the demonic realm. But Ratatosk is a summon spirit. He is of this world.
Niflheim.
Sheena, you've been to Niflheim?
If you do the if you do the post-game dungeon.
The researchers at the Elemental Research Laboratory in Meltokio may know more about Ratatosk.
Going back to
Relina is working from there
Meltokio then.
nowadays, and her research materials and notes are there as well.
We are bound for Meltokio in any case. It might be worth it to pay the lab a visit.
Detours.
Please, help Relina.
But helpful detours. Alright. Anything else to say to us? The researchers at the Elemental Research Laboratory in Tokyo may know more about Ratatosk. Okay. Thank you. My beloved.
So then, that letter from Rain wasn't a love letter after all.
It wasn't a love letter, more of like a sus kind of letter.
Perhaps Rain and Regal are both simply too attractive for the match to ever work.
Power couple. The world would implode.
Perfect for each other.
There is another to whom I've already pledged
Oh,
my heart.
Regal.
There is?
Oh, Regal.
Passed on.
So sorry.
No, there is no need.
Sounds like they're saying Mount Tokyo to Mount Tokyo.
To rest.
I'm sure she's glad to have you keeping her memory alive, though.
Mount Tokyo, as you'll remember, the city that has no fruit stands, that has no milk. The city where I can't feed my monsters any desserts. I can't feed my monsters strawberries and cream. I can't feed them strawberry shortcake because the city has no... They have no fruit stands. They have no milk. They have no food vendors. Fight. Stop fighting. Stop fighting.
I can't stand this sort of thing. Do something, Regal.
Let them be. The problem is theirs. They will solve it on their own.
Yeah, I guess.
Alright, Regal.
All
Alright. Regal says, I'm keeping my hands out of this one. No strawberries! No strawberries! They have strawberries at Cyback, though. And milk! Finally, I get to feed my monster strawberries and cream. Okay, wait, save my game. Again. Okay. And then we go to Mount Tokyo. Yes. Okay, cool. Strawberries and cream. Strawberries and cream. I've mentioned to you guys, I think I'm actually not too big on like, flan style puddings are okay, but like American style puddings, and like yogurt consistency kind of things, like big globs of cream, I actually don't do really good with them. I don't know, they taste fine. It's just like something about like the big like slimy, the texture of like big slimy glob in my mouth. It's just like kind of like, it makes me a little bit nauseous. And it's like, I don't know. It's rough sometimes because sometimes it's like I like the taste of a food enough to like power through it and like go and eat it, but like it's like sometimes it's like I just really want to eat something. It's just like the texture is like not doing it for me. It's just like, oh man. To each their own. Yeah, it's not that I don't like them. It's just like I have to eat them like very slowly so that like the sliminess like doesn't make me sick. Like if you were to give me like a cup of yogurt, even if it's like the smallest cup of yogurt like ever, like kind of like those like kind of like kid size, like kind of like I was gonna say, or like if you were to give me like a Go-Gurt tube, I would have to like slowly like nurse it like over the span of like much longer than it should take somebody to eat a Go-Gurt tube. And like that is like consistently how I eat things like that.
Aster?
It's like it's like not even just like yogurts and like American style puddings too. It's like I don't know, anything like pumpkin pies, also like cream pies, kind of like those kind of like consistencies. I also have like trouble with those, and like cheesecakes as well. It's just like the big glob of cream in the mouth. It's just it's difficult. It's difficult, which is, you know, sometimes it's just like but I want to eat the dessert because it's yummy, but it's like, oh. Yeah. Texture of what? Puddings and stuff. What do you think I'm talking about? Go-Gurt, it's like a Go-Gurt tubes. I will explain for anybody who does not know. Go-Gurt tubes are like this. I guess is this an American thing? Go-Gurt is like this kind of like American like yogurt in a tube thing. You know how there's like that people talk about like Canadians having like milk in bags? It's in the US of A, you can go down to the grocery store, you can buy these things called Go-Gurts, and it's like yogurt and it's in a tube. It's yogurt you can take on the go. It's Go-Gurt. And so like you just like, it's like, you know, like, how do I explain? You know, like those kind of like those kind of like jelly like candy things that like you just like suck out of like the pouch. It's like a little bit like those, except they're like tube shaped and there's yogurt in it. Or like, you know, like those like kind of like applesauce pouches. It's like that, except it's tube shaped and there's yogurt in it. Or you know, it's like do you know like Otter Pops? Like those really long like popsicles that like come inside of like the plastic tubes, and they like sort of just like push like the ice pop like slowly out of the tube over time. It's like that, except it's like yogurt in the tube instead. It's Go-Gurt. And so, you know, you slowly nurse it over time. You just eat the Go-Gurt slowly over time. It's like the style of eating the Go-Gurt. It's what you do with the Go-Gurt. You don't like make extra dishes and like squirt it onto a spoon. You just like eat the Go-Gurt straight out of the tube. So it's like you nurse the Go-Gurt. Right, but I just the word for it though. You understand your trouble with some foods like cooked. I also have like trouble with like cooked apples. Like I don't know, like something about like biting into like the texture of like the apple that's like crunchy yet like still like soft and flimsy. It like, I don't know. It makes my teeth feel weird. It's like, you know that crawling of ants on the skin sensation? I get like that, except it's like in my teeth. And it's like, it's bad because I actually really like apple pie. So it's like, I'm trying to eat the apple pie, but it's just like suffering because like I can't stand the texture of the cooked apples. But I do it anyway because I like the apple pie. That's also kind of like part of the reason why I don't like pickles. Like they're all, number one, they're also just like too salty for me. You remember that story I told you guys about like pouring a salt packet into my mouth as a kid, and and it just made me like super sensitive to like salty taste for like years and years and years after. There's that, yes. But also just like the texture of the pickle too is just like not very appealing to me. So it's just like salty compounding on like flimsy texture. It's just like not good. I don't like pickle. It's not good. Yogurt is one of the few foods that you can eat that doesn't hurt your stomach. It's like different for everybody. There's like so many foods out there in the world. Everybody's taste buds are so different. You're aware of what Go-Gurt is, but how content it sounds horrid. Okay. Go-Gurt, Go-Gurt. Go-Gurt, nursing the Go-Gurt tube. I'm not sure sometimes. I don't know. I'm just not sure sometimes. You don't like pickles either, or raw tomatoes? They just taste and smell horrible. Oh, I actually like prefer like raw tomatoes over like lots of people say that they don't like raw tomato. Lloyd Irving does not like raw tomatoes. Lloyd Irving doesn't like any tomatoes. But like I'm not too big on like canned tomatoes, but like raw tomatoes are okay to me. It's like I don't know. People like call them like sour and like astringent, like stuff like that, but I don't mind it. I prefer it over like a canned tomato, a cooked Tumong tomato actually.
Damn it, not this again.
Sorry about his language. Actually, I'm here because there's something I need to ask you.
Let Ratatosk say fuck. Let him do it.
Relena was working on research
Let him swear.
related to Ratatosk, based on Aster's research notes and continuing where he left off.
Oh, continuing where he left off. Nurse the tube of cream. I didn't say the tube of cream. I said the Go-Gurt. Twisting my words into something I didn't say. Shame on ye. No, listen. If I say nursing a tube of Go-Gurt, then you get what I mean. I didn't say tube of cream. Go-Gurt. Same for tomato juice. Don't like it a ton. Oh, ketchup though. Oh, yeah, I'm a ketchup girl. I also like. I'm not a tomato juice kind of girl. Like I don't really like those kind of vegetable juice. Like kind of like mixed with tomato juice. Kind of like kind of like cans. Like V8s. I don't really like those too much. Not really my kind of thing. I don't know. Maybe it's because like I expect like juice to be like sweet too, and then like you crack open the can of V8 and you drink it, and it's basically room temperature soup. Like If I wanted soup, if I wanted tomato soup taste, I would just eat tomato soup.
I really can't believe that you're not Aster.
It was the gist, but it's not what I said though. You know, Go-Gurt is a very specific thing. It's not just like tube of cream. It's like, it's a very specific thing. You say Go-Gurt, you're talking about one thing in particular. Tube of cream. Tube of cream, tub of cream. I don't know. It makes me think of like a jar of like Ready Whip when you say like tub tub of cream. A jar of Ready Whip isn't a tube, but like it's what it makes me think of. Okay. Hey, Relena's research notes. I think they might have been on top of that pile of books. Yes, over here.
It looks like these are Relena's notes.
Tried it several times. It just doesn't taste good to with the tomato juice. Oh yeah, some people like it. Like there's like a really high salt content in it too. So it's like a lot of like athletes I know will like use it as like a kind of like Gatorade, like kind of like electrolyte replenishment thing. It's just like it's just like yeah, not my kind of thing. I'll just drink Gatorade instead. It's one thing to nurse Go-Gurt versus... No, you see, I said nurse the Go-Gurt tube. I wasn't like talking about something like Canadian bag of milk. If I were to use that choice of words with like that kind of item instead, then you would be justified, I think. But I am talking like about the specific item being a Go-Gurt tube. What if I were to say like I would use like similar wording for like an applesauce pouch too, though. It would be like... It's just like the tube of like... I don't know. Applesauce isn't a cream. So it's like different in the context, but like applesauce is, I feel, is like more analogous to yogurt than it is to like milk as well. So it's also just like, I don't know, considering it within like the context of like tubed snacks, I think it's okay vocabulary. It's fine. I haven't had a V8 in ages. I remember enjoying it as a kid. Oh, I don't know. Haven't mentioned to you guys before. My mom like does like marathon running as a hobby. So like when I was younger, like I would do like travel, like there'd be a lot of like family trips that we would do, would be like so that my mom could like run like whatever marathon, like everybody would just go along to like sort of like check out the area and cheer her on. And so like she was like be like a lot of like the like she's very conscientious towards like run recovery stuff. So like there's like a period of time where like she was like big on like drinking like V8s after runs too. So it's just like out of like that, it's just like I had like a period of my life where like there was a lot of like V8 available to me, and it's just like yeah, it's okay. I'll drink it. I mean there's nothing else. It's like, okay, yeah, I need to get calories in my system, but it's like not preferable. How did I discover the Tales of series? Oh. Well, I've mentioned to you guys before, my dad is like a big nerd. My dad's like a huge weeb. And so like he's less into it right now, but he like used to be like super into like at least like Nintendo gaming, like Smash Bros and like JRPGs and like the GameCube and like the on like the DS, like GBA, like that's those kind of eras of games. Not really. He wasn't really like a PC gamer. Like I didn't really have like a lot of like PC games in the house growing up, and like also like not a lot of like we never owned a PlayStation, never owned an Xbox. But yeah, we owned a GameCube, and so there are a lot of GameCube games in the house as I was growing up. And so like he bought games for himself. It was like lots of comics, lots of games, lots of like movies and stuff like that. But like yeah, one of the games he bought for himself was like Tales of Symphonia. So like I absconded with it. I played it, and it's like it lit the spark in my soul. I don't know, it was just the very first time I played like something of that scale. So it's just like it was such a big game. It was so rich in its lore. Colette was so cute. I don't know, it just like really imprinted itself onto me, and just like, oh, I loved it. I just really loved it a lot. So like I played Tales of Symphonia when I was a wee little kid, and then like it's like the very first time I booted up the game, I was like, it was like very close to the release of the game. It was like I was like legitimately like 4 or 5 years old, and then like I didn't actually manage to finish the game until I was like 11. But yeah, when I finished the game when I was like 11, that kind of like, that was it. That was like what ended up getting me into like anime as a whole, really. It's like I don't know. That was also around the time that's like, I mentioned to you guys before, but like it took like a while for like my family to like upgrade from like our dial-up like computer to like an actual like Wi-Fi enabled computer. And so like around the time that I finished like the first Symphonia for the very first time was like when I finally had like some sort of like non-dial-up internet, easy to access internet connection too. So it's like at a time where it's like it was very easy for me to like hop onto the internet and like look up like other Tales of games, like Dawn of the New World. But also just other games of Tales of series in general, and just like other just like anime and like general and stuff too, and like getting into like that lens too, because like I just really liked it. I just like wanted more stories like it at the time. It was the first time I like played, I don't know, I mentioned to you guys, like I've also played through, I had like Zelda games growing up too, like platformers and stuff like that too, but it's like it's different, I feel like, from like the scale and like the style of like a Tales of game, of like a JRPG like Tales of. I don't know, I did have like other JRPGs too. Like, have you ever heard of like Evolution Worlds? I played a lot of that game growing up, but it's like, I don't know, that also felt different from Tales. So it's just like this, not like partly this game, like more so like for Symphonia, probably it's just like awakens something. Oh, yeah. It's very special to me. It really is. Again. I would not be a VTuber. I would not be VTuber. Or like, I probably most likely would not be VTuber Mars streaming in front of you today without Symphonia and Dawn of the New World too. So it's like, oh, I love them. They're so important to me. They're just so important to me. They'll always be special to me. I love them. I really do. I really, really do. The horrors of dial. It was... I've told you guys about this too, but like the dial-up computer that we had, it was like this Windows 2000 computer. It's like the splash screen that turned... I was so afraid of that computer. the noises that came out of that computer were like so awful. It's just like, even like beyond like the normal like dial-up computer, like just normal like Y2K, like 90s, like very old tube monitor computer noises that it made. Like the splash screen for Windows 2000, it would play like this tone, and then like very loudly it would play like this stock sound of like children laughing. And because it was the booting set, I don't know, maybe I was just like, I just didn't know enough about computers as a kid to like know how to like make the computer like how to like get the computer like mute on like startup, but like I did not know how to like turn off the laughing sounds if it was at all possible. So every time I tried to like boot up that computer to like play Pajama Sam or like Webkins or whatever, it would like the children would be there cackling at me. Not cackling, but like that's what it felt like. Terrifying, horrible experience. Oh. Yeah, but then like we got like that Wi-Fi enabled laptop for everybody to use, and then like I got different horror experiences. Like, are you familiar with like that one like kind of like that very old like maze game that people would play, and then like and once you get like a certain stage in the mazes, it like hits you with like that jump scare scary picture? I found that as a kid. I remember playing that, being exposed to that for the very first time. That was awful. I don't know. I feel like going into like early 2000s, going into 2010s, like internet it was like, even though there's like still like scary like kind of ghosts on the internet kind of vibe, like kind of things going on there, I feel like it was still like different from like different from like the ghosts on the internet vibes that like more like that like 90s kids talk about from like their experience that they had like in those like slightly earlier times there. That's just, I don't know, that's just the vibe that I get though. I feel like it was different. You know what I came across once on like the early internet? I remember like I was trying to do like research for like some sort of school project. I came across like somebody's like personal website where they were like documenting like their adventures and like using like post-it adhesive as like a recreational substance. And they had like tables like comparing like time for high and like for like compared to like putting the post-it notes on like different parts of the body, and it was I feel like you don't find stuff like that on the internet anymore. But maybe that's probably for the best, I think, for that. It's a different environment now, to be sure. I don't know. Still the Wild West in some ways, though, I think, definitely. I gotta finish Hypnospace Outlaw. Reminding me. I gotta finish Hypnospace Outlaw. Maybe I should play Oh, well, actually, no. That'll be a long game, because like I've seen other like VTubers. It takes them like time to beat, and like what other VTubers have done, it's taken like 6-7 hours to beat. I don't think I can play that like within like the 3-4 hours that I'll be able to play like once I'm at home for the holidays. It'll be in eventually though. That moment she was lost to the tail. That moment. It was over. It was so over. Never the same after that moment. It got me like, it did so much to me though. It's just like, I don't know, it was like I was just sort of like, you know how kids are just sort of into like doodling as like a passive thing too, but like getting into like Tales like as like a kid way back when was also like, and like wanting to like make fan art of the characters that I like also like kind of propelled me into like drawing stuff too. So it was just like, yeah, I don't know. All of my hobbies that I have right now, everything that has built me into what I am right now. It's funny how things work out, I think. It's funny. It just takes being in that right place at that right time. Oh my god, though. If I never got into anime, I never would have met my best friend. So it's just like, my model does have it. Does it? Oh. It's like, I don't know. Where do I go with my art? I've talked about this with you guys. It's like, right now with my art, like, what I like value is like textures. It's like, I remember like, a long time ago, it's like, I read art advice from like, some artist that I followed. It like went like, no matter where you zoom in on the canvas, like your art should look interesting. And it's like, I think like that kind of advice, you got to be careful with it, because like if you make your art too dense, then it's like definitely too busy, too not like focused, unless you're, I don't know, unless that's what you're going for. But it's like art that does need to be like applied like critically, that's like like advice that does need to be applied critically. It's like, yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I do feel like Okamura Daigo, like the Dawn of the New World character designer, I do feel like the art style that he had like around the time that he designed all the characters for Dawn of the New World, I do think like it has like a big, did end up having like a big influence on the way that I draw right now. I love the way he uses color. It's so good. Like the Dawn of the New World box art, like not the Japanese box art with like it's like a meal, it's like, and everybody's just like standing against like the blue background with all the monsters and stuff. I love it so much. I don't know, I just think like the color like is just so emotive in that picture. It's just like, I love it. Oh my god. It's so good. Symphonia changes the chemicals in the brain. It's just completely rewired. Never the same. Never gonna be the same ever again. No, but seriously though, I'm like so much so. I would like... It's like I got close to my best friend because of like anime memes and stuff like that. So it's just like I wouldn't have my best friend that I have right now. My best friend that I've had since I was 13 years old. My best friend who was like so precious to me and has helped me through like so many times in my life. It's just like I wouldn't have her. Like I'd like Symphonia never got me into anime way back when. It's just like... I wouldn't draw the way that I draw now if I never got into like anime because of Symphonia way back when. I don't career. What I told you guys, my art ended up being like a big factor that like helped me get into grad school. So like writing about my art and my application. So I don't know if I'd be in my grad program right now if like I didn't have my art as a hobby. Like what would I have done instead? I don't know. It's like all the other things that I've done in my life was like, they just didn't stick as well as the anime oriented things did. Cause like, I don't know, I mentioned to you guys, like I played violin in like grade school growing up for like music credits, but like that didn't stick. I didn't turn into a music kid. When I was a kid, actually, you know how like some parents like enroll their daughters in like dance, some parents will like have their daughters do like volleyball, some parents will like have their daughters do like ballet. My parents enrolled me in like figure skating lessons. So that's something that I did as a kid for my exercise, and it was fun, but like also that's also, I don't know, it's, to be honest, it's like kind of something that I like regret a little bit right now. I kind of regret like not sticking with it a little bit more than I did, but also like the motivation waned over time. I'm still able to like, I don't know, I know the basics still. It's like if you hand me a pair of skates like all these years later, like the muscle memory is still there. I'm still able to like hold my balance on the ice, but like, yeah, I don't know. Ice skating is like also something that like didn't completely stick with me. So it's like everything. It's like I don't read anymore too. I read a lot as a kid, but like now it's just like I don't know. I don't really feel the spark. Books are, yeah, I don't know, if I find the right book, it's like, yeah, I'll binge it overnight, but it's just like, for the most part, I like don't feel the motivation to like seek out books to read, like how like actual book people do. So it's just like, yeah, everything that's like so important to me right now, it's just like, I do not know who I would be. Symphonia did not get me into anime. It's kind of scary to think about. Yeah. It's fascinating though, really, really, really. Oh, love these games. Yeah. Let's keep going.
The guardian of the Ginnungagap, the door to the demonic
I know that place. Hey.
Tenebrae, is demonic realm Nibelheim?
Is it?
Yes.
Go. Yeah, okay. Thanks, Tenebrae.
Then can we assume this Ginnungagap is the door between Nibelheim and this world?
That is correct. Lord Ratatosk is its guardian.
There's no way someone like that could be the Demon Lord. Sounds more like he's protecting this world.
No, you see, we are
Maybe
becoming
Richter wants to
elucidated to
use
the fact
Ratatosk's
that
power to get
Richter
revenge on this world
also
for its
has
prejudice
trauma.
against half-elves.
A little bit off the mark there. Right, in the revenge direction is right, but the motivation is slightly off there.
It's just, you never stand up for Richter when you're in Ratatosk mode.
If I'm really Aster, that means Richter tried to kill me. Why would I want to stand up for him?
Richter's not that sort of person.
Emil!
Who said you could come out?
Emil, what's going on inside you right now?
He just needs a lot of support right now. You know, he just needs a lot of support right now.
We care. Tenebrae, what's going on here?
Oh, and Tenebrae. And it hurts because Tenebrae knows exactly what's going on here.
I believe it's just his strong desire to protect Lady Marta.
Well, I guess Tenebrae's not lying, but also Tenebrae's not telling the whole truth.
Is that really all?
Oh, Tenebrae.
Doesn't look like there's anything new in these notes. Let's hurry up and get out of this place.
Sure, Tenebrae. Sure, Tenebrae. Alright, Tenebrae. That's it, Tenebrae. Alright, yeah. Okay, Tenebrae, if you say so, that's it. Okay. Spill the beans, Tenebrae. Spill the beans. Oh, Tenebrae. I don't remember. I need to get a little bit further in the story. It's just like Tenebrae's like exact motivations for like not like being like completely upfront. Like at least like okay, like maybe like okay, back in like Lewin, I get that, but like as like the story progresses, like not be why he's being like so like adamant about like letting like Emil like come to like realizations on his own. It's just like yeah, the motivations for that. It's just like yeah. I need to refresh myself. I need to get a little bit further in the game.
Yes, thank you.
We're all done here.
Hey, you're Marta, right?
Yes.
Yeah, she's Marta. That's her. That's her name. Don't wear it out.
That's Ratatosk's core?
Sure, we'll say sure.
Yes.
Do you feel all right?
Yeah, she's okay.
What are you talking about?
I heard from Relina that Centurion's cores have a composition very similar to that of X-Spheres. Of course, there are some minor differences between the two. Organic versus inorganic, etc.
So what?
Organic, inorganic, etc.,
X-spheres are
etc.
toxic if attached directly to the body without the proper protection.
Yes, yes.
It will take over its host's body.
Yes.
If Ratatosk's core is similar to a Centurion's core, you should be careful about it.
You should be careful, he says, wagging his finger. You gotta be careful about that.
Marta, do you feel a sense of emptiness anywhere? Or have you experienced any sort of changes?
Bringing up Regal's trauma now.
No, I'm fine. I don't feel anything strange at all.
Alright, nice.
And anyway, if there was any sort of danger, I'm sure Tenebrae would let me know.
I'm sure you're right, but maybe we should get someone to check just to be sure.
It hurts when you know what's going on. Yippee! Okay.
I'm fine, seriously. I feel great. Anyway, shouldn't we be worrying about Rolina right now?
Okay, yeah, let's go save Relina. You're right, Marta. Let's focus on the issue at hand. Yay!
Then we better get going
Temple
right
back's cleared. Yay! Never trust the old doggo. Oh, Tenebrae.
Anything out of the ordinary.
Oh, Tenebrae. I have a feeling Tenebrae wouldn't say. Tenebrae is just so... Oh... It's like Tenebrae's... It's like so difficult. Tenebrae's character is so charming, but then like you look at his role in the story and it's like... he is like legitimately like... if you want to talk about like... If you want to talk about like... writing like non-human characters in ways that like they're just like completely like, not like completely, but like, I don't know, what am I trying to say here? Like kind of raise like priorities. It's definitely not in line with like human ethics, and so it's just like it makes it difficult.
In the Temple of Earth and found an injured woman buried inside.
Relina!
That could be Relina.
Where is she right now?
She's still inside the temple.
We should go help her.
Emil, where are you going?
You better be going to help her.
We're going inside to find that Relina woman, right?
Okay.
All right, let's go.
Okay, all right. Coming back around, maybe X-Spheres and Centurion's core.
So X-Spheres can hurt the people who equip them. I wonder if the same is true about Ratatosk's core. What if the core starts to affect me and I don't realize it? What will happen to me?
Lady Marta, you do not look well.
Oh, no. I'm just a bit tired.
Oh, yeah? Want to take a break?
No, I'll be fine. We've got to get to the Temple of Earth.
Not like physical unwell, but like, oh, you know. I was gonna say something and then I forgot. It's okay. It'll come back later. I feel like my thought processes while playing this game are like very cyclical. So it's okay. It'll come back later. Okay, Temple of Earth. Let's go. They have all the tech and magic in the world, but they still haven't made phones or some kind of long-range communication. That's what I was thinking of too. I don't know. Cameras, computers, this is and that. It's just interesting, I think. Like the technology that they have developed and haven't developed. Oh wait, is this... I think I know what scene this is. Oh.
I'm fine.
Oh, you love the Skip Face's character cards bouncing around. They're so cute. I love them too. I don't know. I love Tales of Skits. They're so cute. Especially when they like fully voice like Dawn of the New World too. It's just like, I don't know. It's just like they're just like face plays, but like there's so much like character that they put into them. It's so good. It's so good.
I guess it has to be him.
Is something wrong, Marta?
Where did you put them with the like? It's like
Yeah, but Marta, what's wrong?
It's
nothing. Nothing at all.
Don't lie. I can tell. You're worried about something, aren't you?
I guess I can't fool you.
Nothing goes past him. You've been traveling together how long
They
now?
eventually turn people into monsters.
Oh, Marta, it's different, Marta. Don't
What
worry.
happens if we don't free Ratatosk in time? Will I turn into a monster too?
You're okay, Marta. You'll be fine.
Tenebrae would never put you in that sort of danger.
Like,
You fool.
It's like, I know about like the Japanese script for the game, but like I think it's like interesting like looking at the dub too. But it's just like Emil's language here, like using like the language like fool. It's like this is like I feel like I don't know, not really like it's like kind of like it's kind of giving like the summoned spirit within leaking out. And in that sense, I think it's so it works good.
Ratatosk mode.
I know. Yeah,
Anyway,
sure, okay.
it's okay. I'm sure of it. I'll protect you. I'll protect you from the Vanguard and from Ratatosk's core.
Thanks. I'll be okay. I still don't believe that Ratatosk's dangerous anyway.
Come on, you two. We're going.
Rolling.
Okay.
Back it up. Come on, lovebirds. Come on.
Hey, Emil,
Get going.
If I'm wrong, I'm sorry. But you're the Ratatosk mode, Emil, right?
You're an excellent actor, Emil, but you need to like stop. Oh my god. Foreshadowing? Is this supposed to be foreshadowing?
I'm sorry I'm always mad at you. You probably hate me.
And they make up, and they're besties, and they're all lovey-dovey together again. Oh no, okay.
You're really just as nice a person as the other Emil.
And then Rattatas calms down again. Rattatas, he just needed some time to cool off, is that it? He just needs his space. He's just... He's blushing!
I was just sick and tired of you getting mad all the time.
Ooh, you're so tsundere.
You're right. I feel bad about
Oh,
that.
you.
So you stop saying careless things about other people's lives too, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Come on, what's the holdup?
Mm-hmm.
Sorry.
Oh, you. Look at you looking down like that. Look at you being all embarrassed.
You were asking for help, so I helped you. That's all.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, okay, fine. Sure. Tell yourself whatever you need to.
Emil, has your memory returned?
I'm just gonna shut up and handle the fighting. So if the time comes and the other Emil isn't up to the task, I'm counting on you, Tenebrae.
Memory is he like... Is he like aware now? Does he know? Is he like... Does he know? Does he know? I'm thinking... You guys would know what I'm talking about. I'm thinking about like this like meme edit that I saw like the other day. I don't have it on my computer. I can't show you guys. It's just like one of those like kind of like... How do I describe? It's like, I don't know. Don't mind me. Understood.
I wonder where Relina
is it really Emil? Rattatas just acting like, yeah. It's Rattatas is like going through he's going through his phases. Shadow the Hedgehog and all that.
This is the Temple of Earth, right? Why are we here?
Don't worry about it too much, Emil.
Huh? You're out of Ratatosk mode.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Lately I've been having trouble remembering while I'm in that mode.
It's like, just keep moving on, you know? Just keep on keeping on. Keep carry on.
I remember being in the Temple of Lightning, with Dex about to kill me.
Alright, let me bring you up to speed.
Thank you. At least now I know what happened. I'm sorry for causing trouble.
Everybody's like treating him very gently. They're like, but like in a way that like Emil needs. It's like not bringing like too much attention to it. It's just like trying to like care for his needs at the moment. Okay, it's good. It's nice.
Don't worry about it.
It's acting a bit like Rattatosk is so tsundere. He's so edgy. Hey.
Where's the woman you found here?
She's further in. They're just about to carry her out.
Okay, good. They did manage to dig her
I
out of
hope she's
there.
okay.
Yeah.
Emil. Right, let's go.
I'm curious now, wait. Explain the journal. This is Emil. Okay. Guess for the first time in a long time he says, oh. When a Temple of Earth, Emil rode back to his normal self. To be honest, I still don't know how to act around Emil. Like treating normal Emil as a real Emil would be an insult to Ratatosk mode Emil, and the reverse would be true if I treated Ratatosk mode Emil that way. But I have figured one thing out. That's that Ratatosk mode Emil can be just as kind as the regular Emil. I want to accept them both. I don't know how exactly to do that, but I'm determined. I hope Ratatosk is reading the journal. He's not writing in it, but I don't know. I really hope he's reading the journal. Maybe... Maybe like... I don't know, maybe he'd be a happier boy if he just like crack open this journal every now and then, see what Marta has to say to him. Extrapolate a little bit more. The reason they're fighting is because he's not opening up the journal, he's not reading. their one-on-one communication. It's like a silent sort of agreement between the two of them. It's like, this is how we communicate when there's like others here and we can't get one-on-one time. It's just like Ratatosk breaking the silent agreement that like Marta and Emil have. Be funny. Illiterate. Oh my god, illiterate ogre. Can't read or write? No, but like... It would be funny, but... I feel like it wouldn't make sense, though, lore-wise? Because Emil doesn't go to school in Lewin, so, like, Emil would just, like, know how to read and write, and so, like... If Emil knows how to read and write, Ratatosk has to know how to read and write, because there's no other place where that could come from. I don't know, unless... I don't know, unless something like he made Emil have like some sort of super Rosetta Stone scanner built in. Emil is just exceptionally good at like learning languages. I don't know, because Ratatosk wouldn't be exposed to these things, but like Emil has like gotten some sort of like we've learned like in the time that like from the skits we know that Emil got some sort of like crash course in the pop culture from the time he was like living in Lewin so that he could be like present himself as like a normal teenager. So it's just I don't know. Ratatosk, can you write? I don't know though. I was like going on like the differences between like their body language and like the way that they present their stuff and though I think it would be fascinating to see if like there's any like differences between like Emil and like Ratatosk's like handwriting and stuff like that. It's just like, I want to know. Need to know. Okay, anyway, Emil, I guess for the first time in a long time. We are at the Temple of Earth, finally regained full consciousness, don't remember anything. Marta has been diligently writing in the journal, which made things a lot easier to understand. Thank you, Marta. He's been reading through her journal entries and like catching himself up to speed, but that means that like he can also like he's also like read all of like Marta's like vent entries and like he's been like seeing like her like crash out in his journal about like his little fugue episodes that he's been having. How is this making him back on the Fruity and armchair? How is this making you feel, Emil? I don't know, it's like not explicitly present in like the narrative itself, but like the implication of like what the journal is like doing for like their relationship. It's another point that I just really love thinking about. Oh. Sheila, kind of like how Emil and Ratatosk's cooking is like visually different but has the same taste. Yeah, it's just like, do they write the same way? Like, I feel like, can I give you guys headcanons? I feel like Emil would like be the kind of person to have like that kind of like super like small and like neat kind of handwriting. It's like, actually, you know what I feel like? I feel like Ratatosk would have like doctor handwriting. It's like, I don't know. It's just like, yeah, Emil's handwriting would be like very small, very neat, and very legible. But like Ratatosk's handwriting would be like maybe like still small, like in the like similar in style to Emil's, and like in that's like still small, but like also like it would be like so like chicken scratchy. Like people would like look at it and just be like, what the hell is this? I feel Dr. Henry Ratatosk. He'd scribble in this journal and Emil would like look at this, just like, who wrote this? What the fuck is this? Oh. Got one of the good things over here. I really have been awful to the other me. I truly am afraid to fight, but there's no excuse. The implications that, like, the journal has... Again, it doesn't show up explicitly in the story, but, like, the implications that, like, the journal has, like, towards... Like... Not, like, implications, but, like, I feel like the journal, like, right now is, like, our major source of, like, getting a getting like a sense of like how like Emil and like Ratatosk's relationship is like evolving like throughout the course of the story as well. It's so good. I love the journal in Dawn of the New World. I love it so much. It's not just like story synopsis, story like story summaries, but it's like it's actually like it really builds on the story so much. It's so good. It's so good. Ratatosk never got the right. Give him like at least one journal entry. One journal entry. That's how you know I've been streaming for a long time. I start to stutter more and more. But like give him like at least like one journal entry, like maybe like towards this part of the story where it's like I don't know, where it's like where he's Ratatosk, but like he's like well maybe not like around this part of the story, but like I don't know. Well actually yeah, it's like since Ratatosk so since we are at a point where Ratatosk is like kind of making space for Emil, so like I feel like this would be a good point in the story, yeah, to like have him like put down a journal. It's like now that he's like, okay, I guess I gotta make space for everybody. I guess I should like adjust myself for everybody. I feel like this would be a good time to like have him like try writing in the journal as a treat, just for fun, you know. Alright, anyway. Relina has waited long enough. We should go help her. Curry favor. I remember that. I remember the curry favor.
Yeah, I remember how hard it was making a pact with him.
Oh my god. I remember doing the curry favor, and then I remember getting stuck on Gnome for a very long time the first time I played. The first time I played Symphonia. Stuttering is really cute. I don't like it. It affects me professionally.
Without curry, right?
Yeah, ha 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 ha. You're so funny, Tenebrae. Ah ha ha. Good one, Tenebrae. Ah ha. I don't want to fight the axe beak.
Okay, food's ready.
Wow, it's amazing. It almost looks too delicious to eat. It smells incredible.
Emil.
I can't believe it.
What's with you? You're staring at the food like you're gonna cry.
Oh, Emil, he's surrounded.
I thought women couldn't cook.
Of course we can cook. You just happen to have poor luck and
Oh, Marta.
Would you two care to explain that conversation?
Sorry.
Yes. Taste your food, Marta. Just grab a spoon and taste your food and you'll understand. So, like, the lore is that, like, Marta is bad at cooking because she doesn't taste her food when she cooks, but, like, when she's, like, making meals for everybody, does she just, like, not eat or something? How is, like, this working out? Yet another curiosity to ponder. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. Good, okay. You know what? I don't think I need to like grind after all. I think I'm like I'm leveled enough. It's good. Sounds like Akane from Ranma. Marta or Sheena? Did they share a voice actress? Marta's voiced by Laura Bailey. I don't remember who voices Sheena in this game. Examine. It's very unsteady. Just jump on it. Everybody jump all at the same time. I want this. Mirage mittens. It's right there. It's right there. I swear. Everybody just like jump at the same time. What if I take this guy? What if I... Can I like... Nah, you don't chase me. Fine. Laura Bailey, love her. Laura Bailey, she's really good at Marta, I think. I can't imagine anybody but Laura Bailey as Marta, honestly. I feel like... You know, like... The recasts are its own kind of thing, but I feel like as far as like... The new characters go, like... Voices that they... I don't know, again, like, I feel like they did do a good job at like the dub casting with this game. Again, like... Yeah, Scott Mendel isn't Lloyd. Okay, yeah, I'm disappointed too. But also, like, I don't know. The voices do fit. I feel like everybody did a good job, like, with the voice acting in this game. It's like... I like it. I think it's fine. Wait. Cool, okay. Oh wait, no. Okay, no. Light is the yellow one. I can't use arsenal. Okay. Okay, Marta, where is she? Okay. I should... I'm thinking about... I keep thinking about procking another Ars Nova because I want to watch like the the art cutscene, but like also I need to be recruiting monsters. That's right. I gotta focus here. Jacob, let's go, Jacob. Cockatrice. Shadow Dragon. Also, can I get over here? I need you in your heavy metal headbang and get over here. He's so cute. Oh. He's so cute. Ow. It's okay. It's fine. Okay. Turtle crocodile looks like a Pokemon. Oh. Like the... I wasn't paying attention. I'll have to get another closer look at them. Where am I going? Windbay. You chase me? How come the other guy doesn't chase me? Jump? Ugh. Ugh. Maybe I should have been paying more attention before I decided to jump. Okay. Well, I can get this now, so it's all good. Oh, wait. Maven's Wing. Where do I go? Where do I go? I'm going over here. The second one is more interesting. Don't charm. Jump on this one. Jump on it. I like the second one. Okay. Okay. Nice. Oh wait, no, we're getting somewhere. Okay. Earth Elemental, okay. Ruby. Godzilla. What are you doing in this game? These guys? I guess they're... Their tail kind of looks like something, but I'm not gonna say it. 2, 3, 4. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Another one, and then another one. Good. All right. 3.
Should have never gone against me.
I should be using my Unizen attacks more, shouldn't I? It's okay. That's okay. Kapow. Alright, back to the... I don't want to fight you. I don't know. I need monsters, I know. I need... Oh. He's not really okay. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Okay, no, wait. They can do this, and then they can... Okay. No, wait, no, that's not... The white one is ice. It's not light. I need to... No, but I need to do that anyway, so it's okay. I need to use my Unizen attacks more, so it's okay. The other guy is poisoned. My dragon is poisoned. Okay, one more. Okay.
You're so amazing.
Shut up. Jacob level 28.
I love the way you said that.
Jacob is growing so fast. Caterpillar. Look at the way he wiggles. So cute. So cute. They're all so cute. Do I get a new friend? At long last? Finally? Please? Please? A new friend for me? Pretty please? Oh wait, but I get a new friend, but that also means I need to reset my, like, failed monster tax kit counter. That's right. Kubera! Into the box. Sorry, Kubera. I have my loyalties. Where did I go? Where should I go? I should probably go up. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna go behind you. And then yeah. A little bit closer, real. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Good. And then nice. Okay. 2, 3, 4. Oh, I didn't hit a single one of those. Okay, then good. One more. Should I like? Okay, wait. Havoc strike, havoc strike, havoc strike all day. Oh, it's fine. Okay, it's just up here. Okay, how do I even use the earth ring? First one this time. Then I can get this. Two bones. And then bones. Here. I missed it. It's okay though, I think. Is there anything? Am I even going the right way? Lemon gel. Can I like? Probably could. Okay, wait. Okay, there. Okay, good. Okay. And then second one. Well, that just supposed to be down here. Okay. Oh wait, no, this is. I should go this way.
Say your prayers.
Right, I haven't been down this way this way yet. Okay, so over here. 2, 3, 4. Good. I'm just gonna oh yeah, okay, it's fine. I was trying to use this Mystic Art, but it didn't proc. But that's okay. That's okay. Okay, 2, 3, 4. Good. Right. And go right here. 4. Good. And I can do this, and we do this, and this, and this. Another one of these, another one of these. Okay. 2, 3. Nice, nice. Very good. Very nice. Very good.
Should have never gone against me.
Elder Dragon may be able to join you. Okay. Elder Dragon. Senior Citizen Dragon. Senior's discount at the local breakfast nook Dragon. He does look kind of like a grandpa, doesn't he? Yay! Grandpa needs a nap. Jade! Okay. I already have a dragon, I'm sorry, Jade. You're going in the box. It would be fun if there was like some sort of like big sort of like farm area and like the cats and like yeah, and like the cat's village where like I could go. You could like oh no. But like yeah, where you could go and like see all your monsters like playing together, like sort of like Pokemon daycare style. Just an idea. Just something cute. 3, 5. Okay. There we go. 2, 2. Oh shit, no, 2, 3. Okay. 2, 3, 4. Okay. Okay. Very nice, very nice, very good, very nice. Jacob level 29. Jacob. Jacob has been like leveling up like every single battle that we've been in. Jacob is like learning so much just like sitting on the sidelines and watching us fight. Just fought you. Over here. Then we go through here. Do I not like go that other way right now? Do I like... Where do I go in this dungeon? Oh wait, do I need to... There? There? Again. Again. That's it. Oh. As soon as I put this ring down. Oh no. Alright. Who am I gonna spit on the monster? Gotcha. Ew.
We won't lose.
Mushroom! Yeah! Okay. 2, 3. Oh wait, no, he doesn't have enough TP. That's why I didn't proc that time. So, I was gonna say, I swear I got the timing right, but it's like, yeah, okay, he doesn't have enough TP. 2, 3, 4. I feel like I just restored his TP. Or was that somebody else? No. 2, 3, 4. We'll just keep moving. Yeah.
Should have never gone against me.
Maybe another one.
Let's do this.
I didn't get the mushroom. Wait, I got the. It's not an axe beak. What is it? A bird. 3, 4. Okay. Cool. Very nice. These mushrooms got like old man face going on. The way that they're cut. The way the mushroom noises. Anyway, the way that the lighting, the way that their faces are like kind of modeled with like the way that like lighting falls on them to make it look like they got like super thick eyebrows. Gives them like a kind of like old man kind of look. Okay. Where do I go? I'm going over here. Just jump. We did earlier. Come on, Meow, just jump. Jump on it. Oh wait, if we jump on it, there's not gonna be anything down there, Okay, no, I see it. I think I'm just gonna start running from battles again. Once again, I tire of the violence. We can win, or I can just skedaddle. Okay, good. Nice. Like, oh no. It's too narrow. The path, I can't even avoid these guys. The path is like way too narrow.
Oh, healing power.
Is it more efficient for me to just fight these guys? I don't know. Maybe it's because I'm like actually doing something, but I feel like the battle goes a little bit faster when I like actually fight the monsters.
Oh, healing power.
Okay. Okay. 1, 2. Oh. 2, 3. Oh, only got 3. 2. Okay, good. 1, 2, 3, 4. Good. Another one. Okay, nice.
Should have never gone against me.
Jacob can now change class, but Jacob's not maxed out, so Jacob will not change class. Deal with this. Like, get over there. No. Gotta be something to do over here. Just like... Wish I got some kind of like... I wanna fight. No! No! Okay, I'm just gonna run. I'm just gonna be taking more laps. Add to the marathon count. Okay. Okay, and then that guy Just leave them be. There was nothing up there, but... What am I supposed to be doing over here? I got the earth ring. Is that like the most important? No, but you... Okay. Is that the most important part? So am I supposed to do anything else over here? Okay, wait. I'm gonna go furthest one this time. What am I missing? What haven't I done over here? What is this? Ogre's blood. The ogre keeps coming back. Last time I went down that one, didn't I? So let's go over here, and then that just pops me down over here. There's that over there. There's the just over here, insect fluid. Ew, gucky. Okay, no, yeah. That's just the ring over there, and then... No, so we're done in here, aren't we? What else do I need to do in this dungeon? Do I go back over here and do something? That's just this... It's not the entrance, right? No, yeah, that's the entrance. Oh wait, no, that's just a chest. What am I supposed to do with the earth dungeon? Two, three, four, okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, okay. 9, yeah, good. 2, 3, 4, another one. Okay. 2, okay. 9, last one.
At least make it challenging.
43. I'm so like over leveled. Now that I'm like having a chance to like stop and think about it, I am so like legitimately like over. How do I get up there? How do I get up there? There's gotta be some way for me to get up there. How do we do it? Maybe I do gotta fight this guy over here. Do I earth the... You. Let's do battle. 2, 3, 4. Good. Then. Okay. Oh, because I'm not doing like... I know what's draining his TP so fast now. It's because I'm not just doing like Demon Fang combos anymore. It's because I'm doing like I'm adding in like the Arcane Art into the combo as well. Okay, no, that's why it's draining him so fast. I get it now.
Should have never gone against it.
Let me take a sip of something. I do not need to fight the monster, okay. What do I do to the bridge? Okay. No, I do use it on the bridge then. Okay. Alright, and there they are over there. Okay.
I'm fine. I can walk.
Relina! Hi, Relina.
You're the ones from the Temple of Lightning.
How does Relina feel hearing that voice call out her name?
I'm sorry. This is all my fault.
No, it's not your fault. The dimensional boundary was already warped. That's why the temple was off limits.
Relina's got like that.
But
she's got that researcher girl vibes to her.
Seeing your face and hearing you say the name Ratatosk brings back memories.
Oh, Relina.
You mean Aster?
Oh.
Yes, Aster and I were very close, but he was killed by Richter.
But you don't actually believe that, do you? You don't actually believe that.
Really killed Aster?
I still don't want to believe it, but that's the only explanation that makes sense.
You don't really believe that, do you?
He stole all of the research notes that Aster had left behind and disappeared.
Hey.
I'm sorry, but we really need to be moving on.
My sincere apologies for keeping you. But there's one last thing I must ask.
One last thing.
Of course.
Did your friend Aster have any defining features, any scars or moles?
So going back to like the Ratatosk like body snatching thing, so like Emil has like Aster's mole too. I don't know. If it is truly just like he copied like Aster's form, it's just like, how do you know? How do you know?
He did have a small star-shaped scar on his neck.
It's like Aster's like wearing that like that turtleneck too, so it's just like, how did he know?
Why do you ask?
How do you know?
Just wondering. Thank you.
Oh, I just remembered something I wanted to tell you. That vanguard who was transported along
I don't
with
know.
me.
Do like humans give up like specific like mana signatures too? So like Ratatosk like copies like Aster's like mana pattern, like that's why. That's how he was able to copy his face. I don't know.
Right, that was his name. He and his followers went deeper into the temple, past the altar.
Deeper in we go.
They seemed sure there would be an exit in that direction.
Right? How does Relina know this actually? Access welcome in too. Seriously though? He's always wearing like his little lab coat and that turtleneck of his. How does Relina know?
I thought you might want to know. Thank you.
Oh. Imagine a twist made it. Oh, that Relina went instead. Oh, love triangle. But then that would also require like, yeah, like Relina and Richter being. But then it's just like, I feel like I don't like know enough about Relina as a character to like
Emil,
conceptualize like any like
scar.
It's like when I like make headcanons, I like don't I like to I'm not the kind of person that like makes it like just say, hey, what if this was a thing, and just like say like just like pull up anything, any kind of possibility was. Like I like to like take things and like build off of them when I make headcanons. So it's just like I feel like I don't like know enough about Relina as a character to like actually make any like headcanons that I'm satisfied with about her.
There's something like that just above my collarbone.
Collarbone. I really wish we got to learn, like, meet, like, yeah, like get to know her a little bit better, like through like the game, through like the supplementary material, through like everything. I just feel like we don't really know very much about her. And I'd like to know more about her.
I don't know. I don't feel like I'm him.
Because you're not him.
You are who you are.
Yeah.
Marta.
It's just like Emil and Marta have had a lot of time traveling together, but Marta and Ratatosk, Marta only sees Ratatosk when they're fighting, so it's like Marta has not had a lot of like experience in like getting a handle for like what Ratatosk needs emotionally, I feel like. And that is like, I feel like that is like the major source of like the squabbles and conflicts between them.
Your name doesn't matter. Even if you used to be called Aster, it doesn't change who you are.
Again, though, like fascinating to think about.
Afraid,
Fascinating to think about, like, what are they actually like committed and like actually did like follow through with like the follow through with an Emil as Aster kind of.
That's why I don't think you should worry so much about it. Time will clear up everything eventually.
Eventually, I don't worry about much about Emil.
Thank you.
They'll clear things up, maybe not in a way that you're expecting.
Marta's right. Sorry,
Yeah.
I've been giving you
Oh,
such
you're
a hard
just
time. I guess I got carried away.
No, not at all. I let myself get overwhelmed with everything. It's my fault.
You're working
But I'm
things
okay
out,
now.
Emil. I'm
I
working
have
things
Marta and all
out.
of you to look after me.
Things might not be okay, but like there's the will to make them okay.
Indeed. We may not have known each other long,
And that makes
there
things
is a
like
gap in
okay in
our
its own
ages.
kind of right, I think. Yeah, really not stood out more as a character. Yeah, I agree. Definitely after reveal and Emil meeting related. I would have liked it if like there was like some sort of like additional side quest to like get a, like a little bit more of like a handle on like Relina's character and like her relationship with like Aster and like Richter and like how like, because like they're like trio of friends. I just like would have liked to learn more about them. No worries, Emil, you're not answering something even more than that. Yeah, there's even more trauma to be had here, Emil.
All of my power to your efforts as your friend.
Oh no, Emil. It's like... This is very good though. I'm repeating myself for the umpteenth time, but like in Dawn of the New World being like Ratatosk's story, it really does it really does like lend itself a space for like being like a very personal story for Emil too, because like it's Ratatosk's story. The world like state depends on like Ratatosk, and so therefore Emil's got to work out his conflicts in order for like things to reach a resolution. So it's just like it ends up being Emil's story. It's not like he's not like the hero that's like traveling in like the world that needs saving. It's just like he's like the central point of the story. It's his story. I love it. Oh. All right, music's back.
Well, Solemn's core is supposed to be in this temple, right?
Dungeon music back. Okay, let's go, guys.
I doubt it.
What?
It would require one of the humans to have been in possession of Solemn's core to be transported here.
Well, Relena was transported here. Relena did not have the core. Who else was here?
Which would mean the Vanguard has it?
Yeah. Oh, Dex isn't here anymore, I guess. Okay. Yeah.
So.
Alright.
We need to go after Dex.
We need to go after Dex. We need to say, hey, you.
But let's head to the altar to make sure.
That back to us. Pretty please. Oh, you title. Okay, wait, let's give it to him. Status. Monster level. You are you. You are who you are. Your name doesn't matter. It doesn't change who you are. The time we spent together is the truth. Oh, Emil is Emil. Oh. I don't know. I just really love seeing Emil like his self-assurance like grow throughout the game too. It's just like oh. You guys know, I've told you, I'm not really a very like impactful person myself. So just like seeing like somebody like Emil in like the hero role is just like very refreshing for me. Darkness maniac. Darkness maniac.
I've been underground for a while, and it feels like it's hard to breathe, or like something's pressing down on me.
The air here is quite earthy and
I get that.
Yeah, and it's so dim I can barely see.
That is most certainly bothersome as well.
I thought you were the captain of the Hooray for Darkness brigade.
Hooray for darkness.
I speak of something much richer, much deeper.
You see, Marta, there is darkness, and then there is darkness. Darkness, dementia, Raven Way. Pineapple gel. Yummy. Okay, check it out. Thank goodness they're not making me go through the monsters. Oh, there's more here. Oh. Okay, what am I supposed to be doing here? I feel like I shouldn't step on this stuff. Okay, that Neil party facing all the consequences of their action turns out their efforts helped one way but caused new I honestly like don't have like a very big issue with like there being like new problems in the world like after like the events of the first game, like after like the uniting of Silverot and Tetheala. I don't know, it's just like I kind of like the idea, like there's always work to be done, like the world is always in motion, there's always more stuff to be done. It's like, I don't feel like that makes the events of the first game pointless. I feel like, I don't know, it's just like, it's good, it's feel like, you just gotta keep moving forwards and onwards, just keep living, keep doing what you think is right. I don't know, I feel like it kind of plays into the themes of the game. It's just like, I don't hate it. I kind of like it. It was a breath of fresh air, especially like, coming from a game too, right? It's like, I don't know. It's like so common, like how like I don't hate this either. I want to be clear about this. I don't hate this either, but like very self-assured, like very like outspoken, like protagonists. It's just like they're not bad, but it's like at the same time, it's just like okay, but like yeah, I'm like. I'm like shy girl. I told you guys like when I was in high school, so like I was like very like don't talk unless spoken to. Like I like it was a miracle that I had friends. I like literally did not talk to people. It was like actually, I've told you guys this too, but like it's actually so bad. I met like somebody I knew in high school in the mall like a couple years back, and she was like marveling at how much I was talking. I was like literally literally just like, hi, how are you? Oh yeah, what are you doing now? Oh yeah, I'm doing this. Yeah, the yeahs are like part of the conversation too, by the way. That's not like me stuttering, that's like that's part of the bit. It's so stinking bad. Like how I am right now. I don't know. I talk a lot with you guys on stream, but like I'm still like a very like quiet person in my everyday life too. It's just like I'm much more talkative than I used to be, like in my everyday life too. But just like in like meeting new people in school, like people are still like remarking like how quiet I am too. It's just like, you don't talk very much, do you? It's just like, yeah, no, I don't. I don't really have much to say most of the time. It's just like, oh yeah, I prefer to listen. It's like, yeah. So anyway, I don't know, just me being who I am, like Emil being how he is. It was just like nice seeing like it's just a nice seeing like a protagonist like him, I think. Oh, not criticize, just make it feel Lloyd and the friends get along. That does me the rest of the world. I like want to quickly get along. Oh yeah, definitely. Always something new, whether good or bad. Yeah, very shy, introverted person, don't talk to much people much, yeah. It's like, it's been a process, I think. It's been a process. I don't know. It's like, I'm not satisfied with where I am right now, but it's like, I like the direction where I'm going in. And it's like, I think that's more important than like, I've talked to you guys about this before too, but it's like, just like viewing like the things that I want to like be for myself as like more of like a process rather than like some sort of like concrete thing that I can achieve. It's like, okay, as long as I'm heading in the right direction, then it's like, okay, I'm like, yeah, it'll be fine. It'll all work out, I think. It'll be fine. Nothing wrong with being quiet. Nothing wrong with being quiet. You're right too.
It doesn't look like Lloyd took it either. None of his weird posters are around.
What's not here?
Then we can only assume the Vanguard has had the core all along.
Oh, the Vanguard.
Look, this is a dead end. I wonder where Dex went.
I sense monsters from somewhere nearby.
Where's the man, the myth, the legend? Where is he?
There's a hidden passage somewhere. Let's look around.
Where are you hiding, Dex? Where are you? I got a unknown. Okay. Alright, I'll step into the circle. It seems to be a trap against intruders. It feels as though there's something hidden. Activate the device. Yeah. Have I been getting this? I thought about that a little while ago. It's like past 3 AM here. Yes, that's true. I really want to finish this dungeon though. Don't worry. When I did my Vesperia finale, I was like streaming for like almost like 12 hours. I don't know. I just feel like so energized right now. Maybe it's because I'm like talking to you guys about like things that I just like talking to you guys about things that I love so much. It's just like I feel all right now, honestly. It's like I don't have school tomorrow either. Tomorrow's Saturday, so it's like I can sleep in for as long as I want tomorrow, so it's okay. I'm good. I'm good. I haven't started seeing like fairies in the air yet, so you know, I'm fine. You see, this is all training for later, for like when I like go off in my internships and I have to do like those, you know, those 24-hour call shifts that I told you about, told you guys about. I'm not kidding about those. I actually have to do those. Yeah. Oh, it's so bad. It's so bad. Do you know that they passed legislation in the United States that makes it illegal for like resident surgeons to like work more than 80 hours a week? You know, 80 is a little bit more than 40, but it's like, I don't know. It's a step in the right direction. 24. It's a call shift too, so it's like when I'm like at that point in my career and I have to like go off and do it, it's like I have to be at the hospital the entire 24 hours in case something happens, but it's like I'm not necessarily going to be doing something the entire 24 hours as well. So it's like, it depends, like how busy it'll be, it depends. So it's like sometimes I might be like spending like hours and hours on end, just like constantly on my feet, moving here and there because things do need to be done. Like people are in danger. It's like, yeah, there's patients to be treated. But like sometimes it'll also be like, well, I got all my work done here. And so like now there's nothing to do. And now I'm just sitting around at the hospital and nothing is happening. There are days like that too. It's like, yeah, just depends on the day. It's like, It's not necessarily bad. It's like, yeah. Says a man, you're one until 5 in the morning playing Cyberpunk. I'm feeling fine though. I'm feeling fine though. It's like if I was just like staying up like studying, then I would definitely feel like a lot worse than I do right now too. It's like I feel energized right now. I feel alright. I could go all night, honestly. I shouldn't. Yeah, I feel okay. You're gonna lurk and sleep nighty-night? Oh, okay. Thanks for dropping in tonight then, Dawn. Thanks for hanging out with me as always. It's always good to see you here. Have a good sleep. Have a good night. Yeah. Understandable taking care of patients. Yeah, it's just like... there's just like a lot of like staffing issues like in medical like landscapes and like in the US as well. Like other places too, I would assume. But like, you know, I have experience here in the US of A, so it's just like I can tell you. There's not always enough staff to go around places, so it's like it's a necessity as well. Anyway, more some block shapes. Some blocks will shake violently, then fall immediately afterwards. Quickly move to a static block into it's Fall Guys. Fall Guys, okay. Okay. Should I have not like put a meal on this? It's all good, it's all good. I've never played Fall Guys before in my life, not once. But you know, I think... Oh no, oh god! Moments like this that make me think maybe I should like... Because I'm using Dolphin right now. I'm using an emulator. Save states are a thing. It makes me think maybe I should look into using save states. No, I'll play the game properly. I'll play the game properly. Okay. One more time. It gave me a clue option. Is there like... Is there a correct block here? Is it not like randomized? It's not Fall Guys? Oh, over here. Okay, over here. Okay, he's fine. He's okay. No, no. Ah. That one that I was on before, over there, like towards the top there, it wasn't shaking for a very long time. Maybe I should like stick around to that one over there. Okay. Third time's a charm. I got this. I'm a master gamer. I'm so good at video games, like you guys wouldn't even believe. Okay, one more time. Sometimes you look at a meal and go, is that Cloud's younger brother? And you remember they're from different franchises. Not like that. He's just like a blonde anime boy, you know, he's got the look. Such a classic look. Emil keeping it fresh and keeping it simple. Stylish and sophisticated. Okay. Pew, pew, pew. Yay! I did it! Yay! A victory fanfare after you finish the mini game. Where's the door? Oh, where's the door? Where's the door? When was the last time natural hair colors have been in anime action? If I'm going to be honest, I feel like lately I've been seeing a lot of anime characters with like natural hair colors. I don't know, like, so lately I've been like trying to catch up on like City the animation, and it's like, I don't know, all the characters there have like pretty natural hair colors. It's like, I mentioned to you guys I wanted to watch like that mineralogy like slice of life. What was it, like Rory Rocks or something like that? Yeah. Their hair color. Oh, here it is. Okay. Well, see, their hair colors are pretty like natural in that. It's like, I don't know. There's like, I feel like we're getting a good balance between like, did you mature a little? She says. Huh? I don't know. I feel like we're getting like a good balance. I feel like, I don't know. When I think about like zany hair color, I feel like most of like what I've been seeing like zany hair colors like lately comes from like VTubers. I don't know, but like there are also like a lot of VTubers with like more naturalistic hair colors too. I don't know. What would you consider my hair? It's like boreable, but it's also like, I don't know. It's also like supposed to be like dark color hair, kind of boreable. You know when they use like a dark like kind of like blue or a dark like purple as a substitute for like black hair? That's what I was going for with my hair. So it's just like, I don't know. Would you consider my hair like kind of natural? The only thing you can think of is Spy Family and like to be Hero. Hero's a Dongwon, and then like even there's a Scorpio with platinum white hair. I don't know. It's like I'm trying to think of like upcoming anime and like recently aired anime. And it's not. It's like Rory Rocks I brought up. A fragrant flower blooms with dignity. Their hair colors are like pretty natural, aren't they? And like, what else? I don't know. I guess like Free Run. Like next core of Free Run is gonna like air next year. So like that's like. Okay, yeah, there's the hair colors there, but like, what else? Rory Rocks is I want to watch it. I need to make time for it. Rory Rocks gives me such like Yama no Susume vibes, and it's just like I love Yama no Susume. Like especially like the later seasons too, when they're like, yeah, like the episodes are longer and like settle into like more like not just like cute girls kind of stuff, but like actual like drama like plot kind of stuff, like the like I always like little like Mount Fuji climbing like arc that she goes through there, and like her little motivations are like her little like oh, not being able to climb the mountain because she gets like altitude sickness arc that she goes through. It's just like, ow. There's some kind of pathos there, I think. There's something there. Like specifically with the MC having natural hair colors, there's not a lot of those out there. Oh, that you're aware. Oh, I don't know. Is there? I don't know. I also like, maybe I'm not the best person. I haven't been watching a lot of seasonal anime lately too. Yeah, honestly, what's airing real? There's like that new like Kyoani like series, like I forgot what it's called, but like another one. There's a new Kyoani series coming out like sometime. I saw like that other I forgot the name again. But that other manga by like the Full Metal Alchemist mangaka. What's her name? Maybe it is getting the streamer brain is getting worse. It's getting late. Oh, don't worry, I'll sleep after this dungeon. But like, yeah. Another one of her manga is also like getting like an anime adaptation. What else have I seen? I feel like, oh, there was like that the Cho Kaguya Hime like movie? Is it a movie that's like coming? I keep seeing they're VTubers. They're promoting the movie with like VTubers, but like I feel like the premise of that movie is basically just like, what if like the VTuber lore was like actual like actually IRL, the VTuber lore? That's what I feel like the premise of that movie feels like for me. Especially since like they're getting like so many like Vocaloid producers too, like to work on like the soundtrack of the movie also. I want to watch it. It looks great. But yeah. VTuber. Oh right, there's that like that new Gundam series that like aired a while back. Did you say the name again? Like I don't even want to attempt right now. Yeah, the hair colors weren't really natural there too. The MC had like bright red hair. It's just like, okay, yeah, there's that. What else? I don't know. Huh. We should keep moving.
Met, too. But you were a little different back then.
Oh, I see. Marta's having like, oh yeah, reminiscing on the past.
Matured. It's because of you and everyone else.
Oh, Emil. Oh, Emil. Oh. Stick it cute.
One moment you two are fighting, and the next you're all lovey-dovey.
Bet you wish you were me.
So that's how it is, huh? Well, you two made your point, so let's go down that passage.
Well, she just gotta roam somebody. Okay. Let's move. Team, roll out. And brothers 3. Alright, what do I do with you guys? These are martyrs. They're just cuties. They're so cute. Those are looking. Look at them. Look at them, guys. Caterpillars.
They're wearing the same sort of machines that Alice uses.
Oh no. Oh no. Alice is here then.
Let's take those off of them.
Oh no, somebody's angry. Oh no. Uh-oh, somebody's grumpy. Like my dog when he gets like toy aggression. 2, 3, 4, 2. Can I like... I'm trying to like... Supposed to be cute. No, he's... not using his mystic art. Wait. Okay, wait. Can I like... Here, wait. Yeah? Oh. No, I didn't have the right elements on the board. Okay, no, it's okay. That'd be cute, they're cute, they're cute. Okay. How come he's not like... Okay. Okay, there he goes. Huh. Strange. Truly strange. Okay, I got the proc though, it's all good. They look more like pillbugs though. They feel like very pillbug-like. It's like, it's the shell that does it. It's the shell that makes them like not very like caterpillar-esque, I think. Oh, Ratatosk and his freaky little chuckle. I love you. I love you. I should like use Bong Game, welcome into yay! Bastille Symphonia! Yeah! Yeah, down the new world today. I'm just a very happy man right now. I'm being barraged by caterpillar pillbugs. Can I please? Oh. It's like... Why am I like getting having like so much trouble trying to like... Okay, there it goes. I don't know. Huh. I don't know. It's interesting. It's just interesting. Maybe that is also like the effects of like the gaming at like now 3:30 in the morning. Oh wait, I just realized it's like a meal like running around. And I never changed him back. Okay. I'm so far. Okay. One more. 2. Yay!
Should have never gone against me.
Yippee! Save the caterpillars. Save the caterpillars.
Calm down a bit.
You think the Vanguard did this?
Probably.
Yes. This one says they were being used as vehicles to travel to a mine in the neighboring continent.
In the neighboring continent.
A mine? Could it be the X-Sphere mine?
So far away.
I couldn't say.
Couldn't say.
It's offering to carry us. What do you want to do?
Okay, yeah, sure, let's ride.
Let's ride it. Seems like Regal really wants to know what's up ahead.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright.
Thank you.
Do I get a save point soon? I thought we were gonna go back to town. Alright. Bada bing, bada boom, let's get moving. Schmoving and grooving.
That was incredibly fast.
Pylons. Orange pylons?
I'm dizzy.
Oh, Marta. Marta with her motion sickness yet again.
This is the Toys Valley mine.
Toys Valley mine. Welcome to the Toys Valley mine.
Wasn't that your...
Indeed, this is the X-Sphere mine my company used to own. We blasted it and buried it into the ground along with the X-Spheres. I never dreamed it would have remained connected like this.
Secret passage. The Earth Tunnel opened up in the... opened up by the during the reunion of the worlds?
Daddy was looking for X-Spheres.
All of the X-Spheres around here were dug out long ago.
Just can't get over the pylons in the background. Okay, so Tete'ala also has the technology to make plastic. Add it to the list.
But it might someday be put to malicious use. We should get out of here and let the Lazareno company know at once.
What kind of gadgets is like... Just like Lazareno... I need to know, like, the full scope of, like, the products available in, like, the Lazareno company catalog. I need to know.
There's no way out.
It's vital.
We just have to go back the way we came.
Okay. Okay. No, there's a save point right here. Okay. Okay. So we have not made it out of, this round of dungeoning, but we have made it out of the Earth Temple. We've fought some kind of boss, and so, as I mentioned earlier, it's a little bit late over here. It might be past 3:30 in the morning. So, again, I would like to reassure you guys, I feel great right now, but it probably would be a good idea for me to get some sleep. So, I think we can go ahead. I'll go ahead and save the Toys Valley mine for next time. So I'm gonna go ahead, I'm gonna say, well, that's it for tonight. Yeah, so I'll go ahead and I'll say thank you. Thank you to everybody that came by today. Thank you for sticking around. Thank you for keeping me company and listening to me make my noises. Thanks for humoring me and yapping with me tonight. It was a lot of fun. It's always a lot of fun when I get to yap with you guys about like Dawn of the New World and other stuff too. But like especially during these Dawn of the New World streams, I've been having so much fun. Alright, but to those of you watching from the future, watching the VOD, I want to thank you also for coming back, sticking around to the end of the stream. For everybody that was here earlier, also coming back to the VOD, thank you as well for coming back to finish things up. So, I hope everybody has a good night tonight. Have a good day today. Oh yeah, no, tomorrow or today. If the sun is up for you already. And, yeah, I will see you all tomorrow. I want to stream more Dawn of the New World tomorrow night, so yeah. I will see you. Good stream, thank you. It's alright. You guys get some rest too. It was a long stream and a lot of you like stuck around with me for the entire time, so like you guys get some rest too. Good night, goodbye, see you.